Very good evening to all of you. Welcome to Resonance here, NEET 2025 paper live discussion. So here in the last, congratulations to all the students who have completed the NEET very successfully. And how was the paper, sir? What do you
From physics point of view, I'll say, ma'am, physics was more sort of formula based as we have always seen. As far as we have seen till down the question is supposed to be more lengthy, and we expect the level is not towards the more easy. It's like between easy to moderate. Till now, how many questions we have observed? The paper is like that only. So, how about yourself, Sapika?
So same biology associated, we have a moderate level paper where the questions of botany and zoology were jumbled here and there. And we are going to wait for the students, we are going to wait for the paper,
Right.
the upcoming paper.
Yeah, right. So I even expect that all the students who have appeared for the exam today, they might have done very good. Even whatever has to happen has happened here all, and it's a time to go forward and get the learning. If there is somebody who's planning for the next year, it's a time that we get the lessons out of this. We expected that the question will be more formula based, and we are perceiving same type of question also. And going from here forward, we will get the lessons, we'll get the learning. But yes, whatever has happened is happened. So let's not bother about that side. So that's all I think is something important for us to take from here.
First, let us congratulate all the students.
Yeah,
who
that's
have
more important
done
rather. Yeah, right. So congratulations to all of you, because you already worked hard for this exam, and I know that most of you must have done great with this exam. And with whatever thing, the only thing that we shouldn't be feeling bad about is that what we did, we tried, and with that try, we need to be satisfied. Like, we cannot do anything more than that, right? We can only try at max. So I think that's the first thing. So congratulations to all of you. I hope all of you must have done great. Madam?
Even the chemistry was also a moderate paper.
Okay.
So let us wait for the live discussion. We are going to start very soon. The students have just now come out from the centers, and they are saying like that is the moderate level of paper which is there.
Yeah. So even like last year, madam, I can see the question set. I've received some questions where from the questions I can see there is some similar weightage as of last year we can see in the paper. There were in the last year also in current electricity we found around 3 to 4 questions. This year also I can see there is plenty of questions from the same chapter.
Yeah.
And one of the topic which we always expect as a very interesting topic, and one student always does that, that's called logic gates. Every year we are seeing one question on logic gates, and I can still see right now also there is one question on logic gates still now this year also, right? So this paper is more like a paper which we were expecting actually. There is some lengthy calculation I can see somewhere. Few of the questions are with lengthy calculation. So obviously physics will take your time. So if somebody has started with physics, I assume and I understand that it will consume your good time. So physics is little time consuming comparatively. Yeah. So
Even from biology also we expected like it's a moderate level paper, and the questions are for botany, zoology. It's not in an order basically. Actually we get separately like botany questions and zoology. Here it's a jumble type.
So in botany papers, right,
Yeah.
there is zoology questions
Zoology
also.
questions also, and same associated with that.
Okay.
And we are seeing easy few questions of human reproductive system and all have come. We are waiting for this. Yes.
Yeah, so I think all the students must have done great with this type of paper, but obviously not to start with physics, as I can see. So yeah.
So this resonance has proven us very good in all the last year results and all. So here also this year we are expecting the same with the results of resonance.
Yeah, man. So I expect that all the Resonance Hyderabad students who followed with us, we went through one set of tests actually, and precisely last week we had a test where we expected that today's paper will be more towards moderate level, and I can see the type of questions here is somewhat same as we expected.
Yeah,
Right.
same questions were there. Even last week mock test was there, no sir?
Right.
Similar type of questions we have seen, and we are wishing that our students and all the students will do more better.
Yeah,
this
so
year.
I expect all our students who went through all this set of test series from with us, with Resonance Hyderabad test series, they might have got the best benefit of it. And So obviously this preparation of NEET exam takes good amount of sincerity, because we went through a good number of tests for throughout the year.
Yeah.
It's great amount of pressure for the students also.
Yes.
And unlike JEE, there is only one attempt.
Yeah.
Like in JEE we have January and April attempts.
Two
If somebody-
attempts will be
yeah,
there.
so
Here only we have only one attempt.
Right. So it's-
And this decides their future.
right, on the based on one single day of 3 hours actually. And this year obviously we have moved down from the 50 question to 45 question pattern.
Yeah.
Like there's no extra question from this year. So that is also will lead to go cut off little lower in an average. But obviously if you just talk about 720, it's a different standard. But when you talk about average score, the average score for the same rank will go little lower than last year
expected.
as per I expect. Because 15 minutes has also been removed, ma'am.
Yeah,
20
yes,
20 minutes
20
rather.
minutes is removed,
Right.
and we are having for each question 1 minute, like 3 hours is there for
Right.
the exam to be completed.
So I think, madam, this year the same cutoff, the cutoff marks will go little lower,
Little.
respectively everywhere
Yeah.
compared to last year. That's what I think. So that will be the expectation, because even physics paper is a paper which makes a rank decider. We call physics a subject of rank decider.
Yes.
And this time I can see physics is having few lengthy questions for sure. So those questions are meant to take your time, take out your time, so you spend more time with that. It might disturb your like your strategy to go for other subjects. So yeah.
Even today in all of the other centers, they have sent the students even at 12:30 only inside they have sent.
Okay.
So they will have ample amount of time so that there is no tension which is created around.
But there will be some problem everywhere, I think.
There in one or two centers they will.
There's
be
always some
slight
struggle
problem.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's a thumb impression struggle is there,
Yeah.
sometimes some. So that will be there. That's a part and parcel. And as I said, ma'am, I think it's in a year it happens on one single day, no?
Yeah.
So it's everything is depending on that one single day only. I hope. Okay. So I hope everyone has done great. If there is any question to raise, anyone can raise that on the chat. We'll try to answer that. Apart from that, I think we can call chemistry teacher also for discussing on the
Chemistry basis.
chemistry,
how it is there and,
how was the weightage and how was the pattern of it. So yeah, physics I can just go with more details right now. As I can see, there were question on heat transfer, which we generally expect not a very interesting topic, but heat transfer pe we are finding question. Optical instrument pe we can see question. Straight formula based questions are there. There are questions based on friction. So mechanics, generally we expect that mechanics one from every segment, like kinematics, laws of motion, the friction, work by energy, from every segment we expect one question. And I can see that is maintained to some extent here. Logic gates, as I said, there is one question. EM wave, there we can see one question. Yeah. So going forward, there is question on inductive circuit. There is question one on the magnetism. Basically, there is question more on optics also. There is good amount of question from modern physics again. Yes. So I think this is a paper where they have tried to touch good number of chapters.
So it is more of like questions, or it is more of theory based, sir? What do you
Madam, I can see there is more numerical based questions also. That's why we are calling it lengthy.
No. Okay.
So as far I can see, there are many questions where there's not exactly theory, rather there is calculation to solve.
Okay.
So good amount of solving is there. So that's why it's lengthy.
Yeah.
Formula based only, but if it is theoretical question, then obviously we know the answer or we don't know the answer. There's only two call. But here we can see, madam, that there is calculation, there's solving to be done. At least the first part of the paper, what I'm seeing is good number of calculation. Rather, whole part of the paper is like that only. There are few graphical questions which we expected from the chapter of photoelectric effect, and those are straight questions. But apart from that, there is most numerical questions are there. There is one question from semiconductor. There's full wave rectifier application circuit, which we expected to be coming in the exam. So yeah, it's a good paper with good amount of calculations. So it's a lengthy paper in that context. Madam,
in biology, we expected from one chapter, one question we are expecting. We got it from animal kingdom, it was there. And from biomolecules, you all had one question. Even from ecology, there are multiple questions. Last time they have concentrated more on biotechnology. Now, a bit few questions were there associated with biotechnology. And then we have more questions from reproductive system also as we see the paper. Even we are expecting a good result. Let us wait and see.
So yeah, obviously we will expect good result, madam. I
And
think.
one question has come from homologous and analogous organs.
So I think biology wise, what you will rate, madam? Is it a easy set or moderate?
So what we are observing is in people's point of view, it may be a moderate level of paper, but we have to wait based on the students how did
We
they
have to
write.
go. We have to go through the whole paper before we comment anything on it.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, but I can obviously say that, as ma'am said, it's a jumbled up. So obviously, it makes more things challenging for people, right?
Yes.
So yeah. So we will be inviting our faculty to start with the paper discussion very shortly. Till then, let's stay tuned with it. And I wish all of us must have done great with our paper. And so for having a discussion on the paper and for the solution and the right answers, I know everyone must be waiting for it.
Yeah.
So we'll be starting with it very soon, very
soon.
shortly. So till then, I hope all of us can wait and go through with whatever we have done till now. I hope all of us must have marked in our paper. That's a good thing about NEET paper, that it's offline.
We are getting the paper.
At least they're getting, and we'll get to know our score based on today's analysis. So stay tuned with us till the end of the day, and we'll try to cover physics, chemistry, botany, zoology in pieces, in bits. So we'll try to cover a few questions of
15
physics,
questions.
then chemistry, then botany, zoology, again physics, chemistry, botany, zoology, and like this we're gonna go further for the whole session. All right.
Very soon students also are going to join. I think they are reaching the home right now.
So we have to wait a little bit more for everyone to join there. So I hope everyone can join as soon as possible. All right. Okay. The paper. Okay, so for we will invite everyone for paper discussion very shortly. Let's stay tuned. So wait for a while, everyone. Thank you
Yes.
so much. Till then.
First, we are going to start, I hope, with physics.
Yeah,
right,
I
sir?
think.
Yeah, we are going to start with physics. We'll just
Till
wait.
then we'll ask. So please stay tuned for with us. We'll start in a while. 1 minute. Thank you. $530. Okay. Ved Patel is asking, can we get college at a score of 530? Yes, 530 can be a good score, but depending on which state, obviously state quota will be required. Nowadays, there are different cities having different cutoff. So for let's say for Hyderabad, 530 can be a very good score to get MBBS seat, right? Obviously, when we talk about this cutoff score, as I said, if we can go and check the last year's cutoff, this year's cutoff will be little lesser compared to last one. So obviously, that is for sure. We are not doubting on that. Okay. Ved, I have to just go through once for last year's cutoff, and but I can assure you, as I said, for every city, for every state, based on your state quota, the cutoff must go little lower. Reasons, there are two specific reasons, as we said. Number of questions, option questions has been removed. Forget about option question. Time has been decreased. Array, obviously, when you spend 20 minutes before to make your mind that which question to attempt, which question not to attempt, you get a benefit out of it, right? You are not getting that benefit right now. So obviously that will lead you with some struggle and with some trouble. So understanding that angle, I think we understand that the cutoff should go low. Number one. Number two, from physics point of view, I think the paper is lengthy actually. Formula based but lengthy. Why? Because mostly numerical based questions are there. Mostly questions are there which is not theoretical. We have to solve it. It will take time. So if somebody have thought that physics is their strength and would have after biology they would have started into physics, so might be take time. I don't know about chemistry till now, so I cannot comment more on it right now. I cannot comment more on it right now. All right. All right. Anyone else wants to? All right. With last year's understanding, I think last year for Telangana it was, madam, how much? 450 was the 480?
Oh, yes, sir. 450 it was cut off.
Last to last year it was. Last year?
Yeah, last year it was like 470. 470 it was.
But I think
for
it,
Andhra it is, more. 550 was the cutoff for
Okay.
Andhra. For Telangana it is only just like 450.
all right.
So just now we got biology paper analysis also. It was moderate only, but most of the questions have come directly from the NCERT. That is a more appreciating issue here.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
But we are getting a bit few more statement type of questions. And now
All right. So I will invite chemistry sir to be present here, and he might be discussing about chemistry. So yeah, Anisa, please come.
Hello, sir. Thank you. So, first of all, I hope your exam was very good. Is there? Yes or no? And you got maximum to maximum marks in the paper. Is there? So now we will talk about the chemistry. Is there? So I will see the paper. Paper was the moderate level. Is there? You can say question will ask like related to the ferromagnetism. That topic is belongs to the solid state is also there. It's talking about the ferromagnetism property. So you can say that statement was the logical one is there, and then they will give the question related to the configuration is also there. Then electrochemistry question is also there. That is the simple question is there, asking the degree of dissociation is there. If a student will remember the formula, they directly got the answer there. Yes, so paper we can say that is the medium level is there. Yes, obviously it is the length is there. Some questions are critical is there. You have to take time for solving them. But some questions are there that they will take very less time. Yes, if you will give proper time to the chemistry, then obviously you will get full out of full marks in the chemistry without any doubt is there. Yes, so if we will talk about which topics are covered, NCERT is followed or not followed. Yes, we can say NCERT is clearly followed is there. Question is there related to vitamins. Yes or no? I hope you will see the questions and you already are biology background student, so that question will be very very easy to you. Yes, then topic question is related to atomic structure is also there, that we already expect every year we expect the questions. Questions from the BSc theory is also there. We will expect every year this type of the question is there. So we can say that paper was already expected, that type of the question are there. Yes, few questions are there that you can take time. Yes, obviously you have to give more than 1 minute for that type of the questions. But for other questions, timing will be lower than 1 minute is there. That is sufficient is required is there. And now basically we will discuss the chemistry paper also. All 180 questions will be discussed here. So first match your answer key yes or no and release that stress that you have. I know your paper was so good. You got excellent marks. You got ordinary marks is there. Yes. So first match the answer key yes, and I hope the marks you are expecting, the same marks you will get is there. Yes. And now we will see the another questions also, like we will talk about chemistry. So if you will follow chemistry pattern is there, so we will analysis the one more thing is there ki we are expecting the chemistry will come easier compared than the last year, yes or no, but this time they will increase the level that we are already expecting from the last year pattern. Yes, they will increase the level of the chemistry, so this year they will increase. Yes, so that's all. Yes sir. So now I welcome Vamsi sir ki they will analysis your paper. Yes sir, welcome sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
So,
sir.
how are you also see the paper?
Yes.
So, how was the paper, sir?
But sir, in comparison to last year, it was a little on a higher side only what we have expected. So the same thing happened because every year, year to year, the competition is increasing. This year, around 24 lakh students have given. Alone in Telangana state itself, 80,000 students have given the NEET exam, sir. So understanding this, how important it is to filter these many students, we have clearly expected and instructed our students also that the paper level will be definitely higher in order to screen the students, right? For very less number of seats we are having. So we experience the same thing when we have seen the paper today, sir, after we have received it. And surprisingly, if you see, the physics and chemistry papers level is increased to much more higher than we were actually expecting.
Yes, sir.
Right? You might also have seen in chemistry paper, if you see, there are questions, maybe they will be simple only, but the questions are given very lengthy.
Yes, sir.
Lot of lines are there, 5-6 lines are there, that reading these lines itself will take a lot of time.
Actually, sir, last year so many student got 720 out of 720.
Yes, sir. Yes.
That's why filter was very less is there. So they
Yes.
have to improve that level so that student can easily modify it. Who will go to the AMS college, who will go to the another medical college also.
Yes, yes. I clearly remember, sir, the student who was getting above 700, they were getting the rank at between 160 to 180.
Yes, sir.
So you can just understand how many students are there between 720 to 700.
Yes, sir.
So around 170, 180 students are there. So how difficult it will be in filtering, same thing is reflected in the test paper also.
Yes, sir.
But one thing what as we have received from the biology faculties is that botany is to some extent comfortable. That is one good thing in all these things, that botany question paper is to a easy level. But there is one small shock also in this botany paper, that is that some questions are there which are not directly from the NCERT lines. That means they need to do some subject application. They have to think beyond these NCERT lines and have to come draw the solution. They should reach to the solution. So that is one big challenge for the students. So hope the next year students, you have to understand how it will be going to be for your session, right? So according to all these feedbacks, according to the level of the test paper coming, clearly you have to sit and analyze it to what level you have to prepare so that you will be on a safer side, right?
This year they set a level, sir, of high. Yes, you
Definitely,
have to cross
definitely,
this
sir.
level if you want to get the medical college there, especially in the chemistry subject and the physics subject also. They are increasing the level.
Definitely. As we have seen, we were from the last 3 years, the trend was very much clear in JEE exam, JEE main exam,
Yes.
that they were making the maths paper more and more difficult, right? So in the similar manner, I think as it is the same NTA board is conducting a NEET exam also. So I think that they are going on the same lines, that if we make the test paper difficult to certain higher level, then the students' performance can be filtered easily for their different colleges.
Yes, sir. Obviously, because in the JMN only 13 lakh students are there, and here that is double, 25 lakh students almost appearing for the exam.
Yes.
So obviously they have to set a level. Yes, student will qualify. Student will not get easily 720 out of 720. Obviously, if student are ordinary, they 100% they will got 720 out of 720. And bus, that's all, sir. I
Yes,
will
yes.
go.
And one more thing is also there, sir. From zoology side, what we heard from our teachers, from resonance teachers, is that zoology questions generally, botany and zoology are the two subjects which are very scoring for the children. And children also feel very comfortable, and the moment they have to start their preparation, most of the students will be starting with biology only, botany and zoology only.
Yes, sir.
But as per zoology faculties of resonance, what they have told is, even in zoology also, many of the questions are above to moderate level. They are closer to moderate level, right? But one good thing in zoology is that many questions are from direct NCERT lines. That is one thing you can understand the importance of NCERT textbook, how much you need to page by page, line by line, paragraph to paragraph, table, then diagrams, their labeling, everything, how much you have to by heart it and you have to make it perfect, right? So we are calling some of our students also to come to the studio and share their experiences. Once we receive the questions, we will start with the question paper discussion also. Then you will also understand not only the students who are giving the test, who has given the test today, but also it is a very good information sharing for the students who are going to give in the upcoming sessions also, maybe next year.
Yes.
The 11th to 12th mood student will be giving the exam in 2026,
Yes.
right? And the students who have opted by PC course, right, NEET course and moved from 10th to 11th, they also have to must and should have minimum 3 years knowledge, right? It is not about subject knowledge, it is about the way the test paper they are designing, in what manner they are asking the questions. If you understand, sir, earlier there were only majorly there were two types of questions, sir. One is MCQ,
yes.
Another one was assertion and reasoning,
yes.
Or else they were giving it as statement 1, statement 2 based question.
Yes,
but now, sir, even in a NEET exam also, they are giving match the following type of questions,
yes.
right? And
one vitamin question is there, that is the match of the following the chemistry.
So this type of questions, what it is for a namesake, it is like a MCQ.
Yes,
4
sir.
options will be visible.
Yes, sir.
But actually, if you see them clearly, it is more than one question.
Yes.
Suppose we have discussed one question just
Yes, sir.
before coming to on camera. There was one question in which 5-6 statements are given, from which you have to select what all the correct statements are, right? So among the 6 statements are, even suppose let us assume 4 statements are correct, but even a student has recognized 3 statements. That means he has spent the time for 3 statements deciding, but 4th statement he missed, then also the entire question will go, and also the time, the very valuable time he has spent, that also will go, right?
Obviously, sir, paper was lengthy. Obviously, student have to give the time for every question is there. Some questions are there, they will take more than 1 minute is also there.
Yes.
But some questions also there, they directly coming from the NCERT. There you have saved your time and
Yes.
directly take the answer. So for the selection that is necessary, you have to read the NCERT line by line.
Yes.
For every subject, zoology, biology is there, and chemistry also is there, and same thing for physics also. Yes,
Yes.
if you want selection is there, obviously NCERT you have to be they follow NCERT there. But if you want more, obviously extra knowledge will be also required. Yes.
Yes. And one more thing, sir, when you are speaking about selection, I understood one point, I recollected one point, that how important in selecting which questions to be done first and then which questions to be done
Yes.
later, right? Whatever all the easy questions which can be done in a single step, they all should be done as a first priority. Yes. Because that group of questions are the one which will create our first amount of marks, right?
Yes,
out of 720, whatever 350, 400 marks, what we should get as a bare minimum, that will be obtained from these easy level of questions only. And easy level of questions are not like, for me, it is an easy question, for other, it may be a difficult question, right? Based upon your style of preparation, your interest in different subjects, the easy, difficult may change, right? So these all questions, whatever you have selected, whatever you have prepared properly, they have to be solved first, and then only you should go to the next level question, medium level, and then high level questions. Maybe in NEET, the high level questions need not be a very complex question, like in JEE, the question is asked in 2 level, 3 level question.
Yes, sir.
But here the difficult question means that it is a lengthy question.
Lengthy.
It will eat your time. You can understand there are 180 questions in the same 3-hour duration you have to do. 180 questions have to be done, right? On an average, it is just 1 minute per question, irrespective of whether it is physics or chemistry or botany or zoology. So if this much lesser time is there, you have to go in an examination with a very clear precision, right? What questions to be done first, which chapters I have prepared perfectly. So let me solve first that type of questions and make the minimum score, and then only to go for the next level of questions.
Yes, sir. Obviously, we know very well that 180 question is there for 180 minutes.
Yes.
A student in the exam, obviously, they have the mentally pressure. Ki obviously, they have to solve every question in the single minute is there.
Definitely.
And then, if you are solving, let's say, chemistry or physics, and the first question is become lengthy,
Yes.
then student become hyper. It is taking more time is there,
Definitely.
and they will become less nervous, and they will waste so much time there.
Yes.
Yes. So
Yes.
this thing should not be there. If any question is a difficulty is there, go to the another question directly.
Yes.
Save your time. Yes. Don't think yes this question is not my chemistry will be very bad is now. Okay. Don't think like this one. Solve easy questions because you know very well maximum portion in any exam you can take that the easy questions will be there, then moderate level will be there, and then hard level is there. Yes. So obviously you have to skip the hard level questions is there. You have to solve hard questions in the last. Yes.
Okay. And one more thing, sir. This year we have to see really how many students will be above 700, above 710, and who will score the perfect score 720 out of 720. Because last year we have seen many students were there who have scored 720 out of 720. This year, we may expect that number will decrease, but is there any chance for any of the students to score perfect score?
Yes, sir. Obviously, because you know very well, student will start preparation also from the 8th class also. They already make the mind. Yes, they have to top the.
And here I think in making the perfect score, sir, it is not only that he should have the subject knowledge. I feel that time management is a very, very crucial thing,
Obviously,
right?
sir.
For NEET exam especially.
Yes, sir. Obviously, sir. Because if we will give the exam at the normal environment, the time we are taking, that time in the exam hall, it is become 1.25. You can say easily. Yes. So
Yes.
obviously, it will take more time there.
Yes, yes, sir. So time management becomes a very crucial point here, that one question to be done in botany or zoology
Yes, sir.
may be possible because many questions they will see from the NCERT paragraphs. But doing or cracking a question in physics or physical chemistry in that same 1 minute duration is actually a challenge for the students,
Yes,
right? So if this is the concept, actually the students have to change their strategy also, that they should not first sit with the easy chapters, easy subjects. First they should complete the difficult subjects, and then should anyway they are going to complete the easy subjects, right? So they should take the easy subjects to the next level, to what I think.
Obviously, sir, this thing is there. Ki the thing you will think ki that this topic is the hard. Obviously, you have to solve it there. For example,
But psychologically, students will feel that physics is difficult or physical chemistry is difficult. So let me first prepare for botany or zoology. Like that, many of the students are.
No, sir. Like I'm taking the chemistry topic is there. For example, periodic table is there.
Okay.
Yes, everyone know electronic configuration is there. Every teacher will tell you ki yes, write the electronic configuration of the 4F series or 5F series or 4D series, 5D series.
Yes.
Because definitely question will be there because they are asking so many questions in the JMN also from the related to electronic configuration.
Yes.
Yes, but student will avoid because they don't know the element name also there. And then question will be there, and obviously they do not have any choice. They have to just make the guess.
Yes. Yes.
Because they think, oh, skip it, I will do it later.
Okay.
But that time will not come.
Okay. Okay.
Same thing is there that we expect, for example, electrochemistry is there. Student starting reading is there from the starting. But they will read, they will avoid to read the last point.
Yes. Yes.
Like
Yes.
molar conductivity, they will avoid, and then you can see the question is there from the molar conductivity. So obviously, examiner will also pick that type of questions. Obviously, student cannot make easily.
Yes. Yes.
Because this is the filter. Because if every student will make every question, then obviously 720 out of 720 will be very easy to every student.
Yes. Definitely.
And then we cannot filter is also there.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And coming to chemistry part, sir, to what I understand is physical chemistry is to a numerical level, they have to solve it.
Yes.
But organic and inorganic chemistry, they can stick to NCERT.
Yes, sir.
Like in JEE, how organic questions are asked with different types of reagents. Generally, they will not experiment in NEET exam.
Yes.
Whatever the group of reagents are there in NCERT textbooks, mainly they will focus on them only, right? So practicing for the interconversions of using all these reagents will make them perfect in organic chemistry also.
Yes.
And they can score overall, they can improve the level in chemistry itself. And another important point is, within particularly physical chemistry, what I feel, and we made the students also in a resonance practice also, that once the chapter is over, we are telling the student himself or herself to write a summary for that chapter. So once they understand, they read it, they prepare it, everything is over. In all the way, the preparation is over. Now they have to sit alone and write it as a summary note.
Yes.
That gives a lot of clarity and grip and confidence on that subject, that particular chapter, that they can easily score in such type of preparation.
Yes, sir. Obviously, short notes are mandatory to every student is there before they are going to the exam is there. Because they are covering not from the starting, not from the ending, they are covering the whole portions. Whole chemistry is coming there. For example, we know very well Grignard reagent question is also there.
Yes.
But they did not stop only till Grignard is there, sir. They are doing the hydrolysis also there.
Yes,
The
they are
stop
going.
question is also
Yes,
there.
yes.
Yes, so obviously till then you will not summarize whole topic, you cannot cover all questions is there. If you want to cover all questions 100% out of 100%, obviously short notes are mandatory is there. Because before you are going to the exam is there, you have to analyze all topics are covered there, because they can ask you the question from anywhere. Yes, because we can see in the NCRT, their freedom is there, they can pick any line from the NCRT is there. Yes, sir.
Correct. And also one more important point, sir. From the time I have prepared also, I am recollecting it, that how much important there are some scientific names in botany and zoology, right? For every plant, every animal, there will be generic name, then specific name, like and so many diagrams, like a heart is there, kidneys are there, like different lungs, different parts, and everything are there in plants or animals. All these can be made in an activity based preparation, that they can make some small flashcards and can keep it with them. Suppose today I am keeping the flashcards of a periodic table, let us assume, right? So 1 or 2 days time can be given, and all these flashcards you can ask your friends, and friends will ask you one to one in a mutual understanding, that you will be discussing these concepts. Yes, sir. That with the help of these flashcards, you can make it very important, very much perfect in preparation of subject, right? So one of the best important tool is making of flashcards. Then second one is mind maps. Whatever the interlink is there between the concepts, right? All that interlinking can be made into one mind map, or the entire chapter you can write in a classification manner, that once you see, yes, these are all the main concepts, then under each main concept, these are all the sub concepts, etc. So overall, you should get the idea about the entire chapter if you see the mind map also. Then diagrams, you can make one set. Then short notes, as Anil sir has told, you can make one set. In this manner, by different activities only, you can become perfect. And do you understand, only by subject knowledge, right? Only by reading, sitting and reading itself, the student will memorize and remember all the 180 questions out of 180 questions, and secured perfect score, right? So that becomes a very important point, that how we are preparing. And we advise the students also to have different types of revision, right? Like revision 1, revision 2, revision 3, revision 4, etc. Like revision 1 will be with respect to the notes the resonance expert faculties will be giving. Then revision 2 will be with the help of NCRT. Then revision 3 can be with the help of short notes. Then revision 4 with mock tests, right? Revision 5 with the flashcards and summary or mind maps. Then again revision 6 can be with the main notes. Like multiple times you have to revise the concepts, so that you will become sure shot in any of the concept of questions. Like in kinetics, you know, either they ask from zero order kinetics or first order kinetics. So you have to sit and understand what is zero order kinetics, and what all the varieties of questions can be asked in a zero order questions, zero order kinetics. And once you list out, these are all the possibilities, 15 types of possibilities, 10 types of possibilities, 5 types of possibilities, 20 types of possibilities. On each and every type of possibility, you can generate few questions, or such few questions. In a reso material, hundreds and thousands of questions are there, right, which are apt to your NEET preparation, right. So well refined material is there that you can check it and practice it accordingly, right. So in this manner and one more very important tool is that to go with a mock test preparation. When you are doing mock test, right, you will be understanding what is the overall your strength on the test paper, right. If first mock test you have given, it is not that just 3 hours test you have given and you should leave it there. Mock test, or in fact any test is the one to check yourself that where are the failures are happening, right. Whether it is on concept, time management, ability to reach to the answer, how you are solving it, what type of steps you are taking, how to make yourself focused in the exam. So many things will be there to learn while giving the exams. That is why when you are giving the exam, right, every time you have to give your 100% focus on it. And once the test is over, it is not only about the marks you have to see, you have to take the feedback from yourself. You have to write it, list it in points that what are all the failures I have made, and positively also you can think of what are all the positive things, successful achievements you have done during the exam. Like in the previous exam, let us assume from electrochemistry you were not able to solve the questions. This time you have to check it from the electrochemistry, were you able to solve the questions or not. That rechecking will make you that understand that whether the limitation you were having earlier, have you overcome that limitation now or not, right. Then next will come to another chapter, like another chapter you will be giving. And one more important point also, like if we are making a suppose time management, right, how much crucial it is, you cannot imagine the students who have not given the exam, who are just 10th to 11th or going to 12th standard, right. But if you ask your seniors, super seniors, there are the students who have given the exam 2 times, 3 times, multiple times also. And do you understand, for many of the students it is not the concept problem, it is also the problem from the time management, not able to solve these 180 questions and given 180 minutes, right. And particularly in the general category, we know what is the competition, right. Very high competition is there. But with respect to that, if you understand, in Telangana state, at least it is better with a lesser score, much lesser in comparison to other states. We are getting the seats in very good medical colleges, right. So for that, actually Telangana students are lucky to say, right. With a lesser score itself, they have the possibility, they have the chance to get a MBBS seat, right. So based upon these all feedbacks, the student have to make some design. And one more thing you have to understand, if the student has given the NEET exam for the first time, actually in NEET or biology division, there are no many options. There are lesser number of options. It is not like in engineering, right. So once you have entered into your NEET stream, it is like a do or die situation, because you do not have much other options to proceed. That is why it becomes very, very tough for the student to emotionally control himself and prepare for the exam. That is the reason why many students will be giving the exam for multiple times also. But when you are giving the exam for multiple times, right, you should understand what all the failures I have done last year, that you have to list out them and perfectly make a plan for the next year, that within 6 to 7 months I have to complete the syllabus, and then the remaining 4-5 months I should use for the perfect revision. How many mock tests I can give, that many to be done. How many times NCERT revision should be done, that many should be done, right. So in this manner, if you prepare overall, right, then there is a possibility that you will be scoring better in your exam, right. So in preparation also, you should have the knowledge of what is the cutoff required, basic cutoff required. Then in so and so college, everybody will be having a dream college in their brain, right. So that you should check the counseling data also, the previous 2-3 years counseling data also, that to what marks or to what rank this particular college. Suppose I say like a Gandhi Medical College is there, or Usmania Medical College is there, or AIMS Delhi is there, or any other college like this are there. Like your dream college, what is that college cutoff marks? To what cutoff for open category, to whatever respective category you are, SC, ST category, or PW category, or whatever it is, right? EWS category. So to whatever category you are, you should understand that what is the score required, what is the last mark to which the students has secured the seat. And one of the best solution, you know, it is much more important for you to understand the reality of giving the exam equally to how much important it is conceptually also. That is possible. The real feedback you will be getting when you talk to your seniors who also have given exam, and definitely that some of the students might become successful and some students might have failed also in the exam. So speak to them, right? Request them and speak to them, beg for half an hour time, 1 hour time, and take all the experience. Once they pass on, or you move into your studies, you cannot make much time, right? Now this is the right time. The students who have moved to 11th or moved to 12th standard, so speak to your seniors and take as much feedback as possible, either successful from the successful people, or it is from the people who have done, were able to solve it lesser only, right? So from both of them, the feedback is very important. And once you collect this feedback, actually the time you need to spend will decrease a lot, because already you know that if you go in this path, you will be failed, right? Because your senior has gone in the same path and he has failed, right? So if you feel that this is not the correct path, not a perfectly proven path, then definitely you will not go in this path, or you will modify it, that you will go or modify it to a better path, right? So in this manner, by taking the feedback, it is possible that you can do, or you can pass the test within first year itself. And also understand, if you are, or any of your child is in 9th or 10th standard, right? So it will become very helpful, very easy if you are if you are giving the foundation course, like how Resonance is offering the students. So in the similar manner, if you are supporting your children when they are in 9th and 10th, it will become very easy for them when they actually reach to 11th and 12th standard. They will not be needed to give more number of times the NEET exam, right? One time, the first time giving the NEET exam after passing 12th standard will become sufficient for them. Otherwise, they have to fight it. And also, the students who are in a general category particularly, you have to take care of NEET preparation very seriously, right? Otherwise, it is not only going to affect the result from the conceptual direction, but also from the time management direction. When you are sitting in solving a test paper, whether it is a mock test or some practice test, keep a clock before you and fix the test that these many questions I am solving, these are the minutes I have to give. As already I told you, one question 1 minute is the average duration. So you have to just fix it that within these minutes these many questions have to be solved. And the moment you come to that many questions, you have to abruptly cut it and then understand where the mistake has happened. Now we are ready with some of the questions from chemistry subject. So let's hope and to say all the best to all the students, that whatever the options you have opted, they should, I wish they should go correct, right? So I welcome our Anil sir to explain about chemistry paper.
Thank you, sir. So hello everyone, welcome to the YouTube channel of the Resonance. So basically I already announced the paper also, that time I also talked to you. And now we discuss the paper, the some questions we have, and you will check your answer key also. So starting from the first question. So if you will focus on the first question is there, so that first question is, which is there, that is our lasagna test. if we will discuss the POCs there, practical organic chemistry, that time we discuss the assignment test. You will see so many questions, yes or no, and that all are the easy questions. I know already you see this type of the question also in your exam. Ki which one of the following reaction does not belong to the assignment test is here. So first of all, answer will be obviously option number 3 will be the answer, because we know very well in the assignment test we will do reaction of the sodium metal with the sulfur. We are getting the Na2S. Okay, that is Na2S we will go. Yes, we will do halogen also. Halogen can be chlorine, bromine, iodine also. Yes or no? So this reaction is also possible. Na reaction with the carbon plus nitrogen is there. We got sodium cyanide is there. So this reaction is also possible is there. Obviously, so which reaction is not belong to our assignment test? That is our second reaction is there. Yes, reaction of the carbon with the copper oxide is there. Now move to the next question. Next question is, so you can say this question are the easy level, very easy level also. It will take only, you can say 10 to 20 seconds to solve this question. Next question, the correct order of decreasing acidity of the following aliphatic acid is there. So obviously this type of the question will come in the exam, that was the definitely sure is there. The resonance is conducted in the mock test is also there, that type, this type of the question is also there. So how to check whenever you want to check the acidity? Obviously first we have to release the H plus ion, and then our negative charge species will be generated, and that negative charge species stability you have to check. So one is given HCOH. So when you will remove H plus, what you will get? HCO minus. One is there, that is CH3, COH is there. You have to remove H plus, what you will get? CH3 COO minus. One is there, CH3 whole twice, COH, H plus you will remove, what you will get? CH3 whole twice, CO minus. And the last one, CH3 whole thrice, COH is there. You will remove H plus and you will get CH3 whole thrice, CO minus. Yes, we will got negative charge species. How to check our negative charge species here? You know very well, plus I effect or minus I effect. Plus I effect will increase the stability or decrease the stability. Obviously they will decrease the stability, or minus I effect will increase the stability of our negative charge species. Tell me CH3 group, it will apply which effect? Obviously it will apply our plus I effect is here. Yes, so CH3 whole twice or CH3 whole thrice. Which plus I is the more is there? Obviously if you don't know, you can draw CH3 here, CH3 here, or CH3 here, and then COO minus. So you can say plus I from here, plus I from here, plus I from here, and they will decrease the stability. So obviously this is the least stable, then this one, then this one. So obviously HCO minus is the more stable. So obviously this acid is a strong acid, then this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then you can match the option. So which option is matching is there? If you will match option number second, so this will be your answer. I hope this question was easy, and obviously it will be correct of you. Let's forward to the next question. Next question is, out of the following complex compound, which of the compound will having the minimum conductance in the solution? Yes, so obviously this question is a doubtful question is there, because here if you will focus on the first one and the fourth one, yes, obviously third option and the second options are already eliminated, because it will give you how many ions? It will give you 2 ions. One is our this complex ion and one is our anion is there. If you will focus on the second option, how many? One is the complex ion or 3 is here. Yes, and total number of ions are there? How many? 4 are there. But if you will focus on option 1 and option 4, yes or no? Both are the neutral species are there or not? Yes or no? So they have the, how many ions they will give? 1 ion and 1 ion they will give is here. Yes, but if you will talk about the charges here, cobalt is how many? 2 plus is here, and if cobalt is how many? 3 plus is here. Obviously, so if your charge will be more, obviously your conductance will be more is there. Yes, if they will not give this question as a bonus, so obviously they will give the answer which option? Option number minimum conductance, first option they will give you. Yes, but when we will mix in the water, we know very well cobalt ion is not free. Yes, cobalt ion is not free is there. So obviously both should so be the same conductance. Yes, so this question you can say as a bonus can be given to you. Yes, otherwise they will consider, so obviously they will consider the first option. Let's forward to the next question. Question number, you can say if the rate constant of a reaction is 0.03 second inverse. So obviously question is belong to which topic? Chemical kinetic topic is there. Yes, what is given? First is given the rate constant. Rate constant is what? That is 0.03 second inverse. So first you have to find which order of this reaction. First order, second order, yeah, zero order is there. How to check the order? Obviously you can check the order by the unit of the rate constant. Yes or no? Unit of the rate constant is how much? Second inverse. So from here we can identify that this is our first order reaction is there. Yes, now check what other data is given. So how much time? They are asking the time. Does it take for 7.2 mole liter inverse concentration? So A naught value is given to you how much? That is 7.2 mole liter inverse, and then A naught value, AT value is given to you how much? That is our 0.9 mole liter inverse. So they have to check the time is there. So there are two methods you can apply here. First method you will apply the formula T is equal to integrated rate log for our first order reaction. T is equal to 2.303 K log A naught by AT. This is our first method. What is our second method? We will calculate the half life. Half life we will calculate 0.693 by K. K value is given how much? 0.03. When you calculate the half life, at half life will come how much? 21.3 second. And if you will notice, the concentration is how many half life is there? 7.2. First half life it become the 3.6. Second half life it become the 1.8, and third half life it become the 0.9. And you can say how much is there? 0.9. So how many half life we are using? 3 half life we are using. So 21.3 into 3. Yes, sorry, 21.1 will come, not 3. 21.1. So 21.1 into 3. How much is the answer? 69.3 second will be the answer. Yes, so you can say this question was the easy level question is there. Now we come to the next question. Why I am saying this question is the easy level is there? Because you can say directly conceptual ways. We know very well in the chemical kinetics the question will come, only two pattern can be there, zero order or the first order is there. So they are asking the first order. Everyone know integrated rate law. If you are solving by this method, time will also not take that much. Let's forward to the next question. Next question is given below are two statements. So statement 1 and statement 2. If you will observe all paper, there are so many questions related to the statement. Which statement true, which statement is false is there. So if I will talk about a hypothetical diatomic molecules with bond order 0 is quite stable. So topic is our chemical bonding topic is there. From the chemical bonding, obviously we will see in the mock paper also. That time I also told you कि from the MOT question can be asked, and you can say from the MOT that question is there. So if hypothetical diatomic molecule is there, and if your bond order is 0, so tell me this compound exists or not exist? Obviously this compound does not exist. Example we can take, that is helium 2. Helium 2 exist or not exist? Not exist. Beryllium 2 exist or not exist? Not exist. But helium 2 plus is exist. Helium 2 plus it is exist, because this bond order is not 0. Yes or no? So if your bond order is 0, obviously that compound does not exist. So hypothetical diatomic molecule with bond order 0 is quite stable. So tell me statement 1 is wrong or right? So obviously it is the wrong. So statement 1 is false, statement 1 are true, statement 1 and 2 are false. So obviously two options are eliminated, first option and third option. Now 50-50 question is there. Now we come to the second one. As bond order increases, the bond length decrease or not increase? Yes. So tell me bond order and bond length, what is the relation between them? Yes, the bond order and bond length are inversely proportional to each other. If our bond order will increase, so tell me our bond length will decrease or increase? Yes, bond order increase, bond length decrease. If bond length increase, bond order decrease. Yes or no? They have the inversely relation to each other. Example are also there. N2 you can take, O2 you can take, FF you can take, कि which one have the higher bond length या higher bond order is there. So if you will notice the statement 2 कि as bond order increases the bond length increases. So tell me they are correct or incorrect? Obviously this is false. So statement 2 is false is there. So what the answer will be there? Statement 1 is false. Yes, statement 2 is also false. So both are false. Both statement 1 and statement 2 are the false is there. Yes. So these are the 5 questions of the chemistry. Now we will go to the another one. You can say all paper is the AG level. All 5 questions are the simple is there. So obviously you have to spend the time here. If you will spend the time on the chemistry, you can get easily full out of full marks is there. Yes. Another question is not there. Till then another PPT will be ready. Let's discuss if anyone doubt is there. Yes, so obviously this question we can say on the EG level category. Why it is the EG level category is there? Because this is the directly conceptual base. You can apply 2 concept here. You can apply 1 concept also. Easily you will get the answer. If you will notice this question, yes, obviously this question belongs to our coordination compound. So coordination compound basically you can say number of the ions. If your number of the ions molar conductance is directly proportional to number of ions. If our number of ions will be more, molar conductance will be more there. Yes, so you can say here they will contain the same number of the ions. If number from the number of the ions you are not getting the answer, then obviously we will go to the number of the charge. Yes or no? Next, you will see this question. This question is related to the GOC there. Acidic strength order they are asking application of the GOC, acidic strength or basic strength. Obviously, we will assume कि 100% question will be there from the acidic strength. That's why you will see in so many exam you will give papers. You will definitely see question from the acidic strength. Yes. So what will follow? Obviously, plus I strength is there. If plus I effect is there, so obviously acidic strength will decrease. Minus I effect is there. Acidic strength will increase there. Then we will see this question. Yes, not this one. This one. Lysine test is there. So when we discuss our practical organic chemistry there, few tests we will discuss there, and 100% question will be there from the POC. That was already predicted is there. This type of question is already also asked in the mock test of the resonance is there. Yes, so you know very well Lysine test is given by sulfur, halogen and carbon. These reactions are possible there for the Lysine test. But third one is not possible, so the answer will be option number 3. Yes. So these are the 5 questions. Now we will discuss the another questions also there. So we continue here. Yes. So till then another PPT will be prepared. Let's discuss. I think the some questions are there related to that one reaction is also there. One question I remember that question is, I will join the PPT. Yes, one question is there that is related to in chemistry. Lysine test is done. One reaction is also there, but the Grignard reagent is there. Yes. So obviously, if you will focus here, so then another PPT will be ready. Till then, be joined. I will check till how much time it will take to generate the PPT. Yeah, I think
You might have seen the questions, right? So in this one, which of the following reaction does not belong to lessons test? Lessons test what or qualitative analysis, you believe or not, even in a JEE main also in the April attempt, just before whatever attempt has completed, none of the paper, none of the shift paper was left without lessons test. So we can understand even in a NEET exam also how much important, not only lesson test, sorry, in JEE main qualitative analysis from organic chemistry, compulsorily one question has come. So even in a NEET also from qualitative analysis the question came. So you can understand the importance of this chapter, right? Correct order of acidity of aliphatic acid is a simple one and also easier. This is also a repeated type of question. Everybody must have done it, right? Out of the following complex compounds, and if you understand it right, chemical bonding plus coordination compounds, right, became one set in asking the questions from particularly from the inorganic chemistry. From the entire inorganic chemistry, almost half the number of questions they are focusing on these chapters only: chemical bonding, D and F block, coordination compounds. So understand the importance that prepare accordingly these chapters. This is from the kinetics, right? Already I told you one thing that from the chemical kinetics, whether they can ask the question from zero order or first order. So you can understand one question has already come from chemical kinetics. So basically, right, from every chapter question will come. If the number of questions exceeds 1, maybe 2, 3 questions are asked, then it makes a full impact on how you will be scoring that chapter questions, right? Sometimes we prepare the chapter very much perfect, but the number of questions from that chapter will come lesser. There we will have some discouragement actually. But if you have prepared any chapter and you got more number of questions, then it will be good for you in scoring more, and also you will feel happy and comfortable, right? So this is overall to say, like from the students also we have collected in the reactions, right, from different centers. So we understood from the students point also that all the students are saying the question paper is a step difficult only, need not be difficult with a complex concepts, but difficult with lengthy questions and time management, right? So time is the one which can kill the result. So understand it and try to do it in half the time, that at least when you go to the examination hall you will do it to the full extent with the time duration given to you. So understand how much important is to practice it. I have seen personally, there are many students who join in our resonance Hyderabad for repetitive course, right, long term course, that they are very good in theory concepts, right? They have entire by hearted the NCERT for botany, zoology, physics and chemistry, right? They have prepared, but still they have right, time management skills are not up to the mark, that they fail in scoring the marks, right? Because they will not able to solve that many questions. So in this manner you can understand that how the questions are asked in surprisingly in 2025 towards the difficult level, moderate to difficult level. So that is one big challenge we have to see. But one thing you understand, whoever students have given the exam this year, understand that if it is difficult for you, it is difficult for everyone. It is difficult for everyone. So it is an average performance which will be taken, right? So the scores also will be optimized for all the students. So scores will be optimized, that the impact will be on all the students. So don't worry on the level of the paper. So this is one positive thing you have to encourage. You have to tell yourself that you did best and you will do the best only, right? The paper became difficult. It is not only for you, understand it. It is for everyone. So the scores also will be accordingly for the every student. Let us see what will be the scores will be coming, then cutoffs, and then what ranks we will be getting. But by right now, you have given the exam, your task is over. But it is also very important that to know for which questions you have put what answer, like our subject experts are explaining, like our Anil sir has explained. In that manner, you should come to know that for every question what answer you have opted. Then accordingly you can do it. I again welcome our Anil sir to continue the discussion of chemistry questions.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so let's discuss another question. Let's discuss. I hope am I audible to you? Yes, so let's discuss the another questions of the chemistry set. So you can see this question. So this question is belongs to our topic is the solution, expected questions, because you know very well in the from the solution from the colligative properties 100% question can be there, because you will see so many questions in the JMN exam also. So this question they asking the highest boiling point is there. So topic belongs to elevation in boiling point. We know very well delta TV is equal to I kVm. Yes, m is the concentration is there and kV is the constant that is for the water. We are taking obviously if solvent are not given, obviously we assume universal solvent that is the water. One is I is here, that is want of factor. In the case of the dissociation, what is the want of factor formula? That is 1 plus n minus 1 alpha. So if I will check the first one, so first one how much I will got? Na2SO4. Na2SO4 is our strong electrolyte. How many ions it will give? 3 ions it will give. So I value is how much for Na2SO4? That is 3. Concentration value is given to you how much? That is 0.01. So delta TV we will got total multiple of these ones, we are getting 0.03. Now we go to the second option, that is C6H12O6. So C6H12O6 is our glucose is there. So glucose is the non-electrolyte. So for the non-electrolyte I value is how much is there? That is our 1. For the non-electrolyte I value is how much? That is 1. Concentration is how much? 0.015. So overall value how much I got? 0.015. Now we go to the urea. Urea is NH2CO NH2. Urea is also our non-electrolyte is there. So what is the I value will be there? I value will be 1 for urea. Yes, concentration is how much? That is our 0.01. So when you are getting total product of this one, that is 0.01. Now we come to the KNO3. KNO3 is our strong electrolyte is there. Obviously you know very well strong acid, strong base, salt of alkali metal, salt of NH4 plus and salt of NO3 minus. All are our strong electrolyte is there. So I value will be how much? Is equal to I value is equal to number of the ions. KNO3 will give how many ions? 2 ions, K plus or NO3 minus. So I value will be how much will be there? That is 2. So I value is 2. Concentration is how much? That is 0.01. So value we will got how much? That is 0.02. So tell me which value is higher value? Obviously 0.03. So which have the higher boiling point is there? That is our option number 1. Yes, this is the answer for this question. Forward to the next question. Given below are two statements, one is level as assertion and the other one is the region. Assertion is given to you, okay, compound is given to you, this is our compound is there. These are going to the SN2 reaction, then faster than the another compound. So you know very well what will happen in the case of the SN2 reaction, कि our nucleophile is there. This nucleophile will attack from the back side and then leaving group starting leaving. Yes, so who will give the faster SN2 reaction? That will leave easily. I minus or Cl minus, who will leave easily? I minus will leave easily. Why it will leave easily? Because you know very well when I minus will leave, I minus will generate. Chlorine will leave, Cl minus will generate. Who is the more stable? I minus is the more stable. So I minus, yeah, iodine is a good leaving group than compared than the chlorine. So they are saying ki undergo SN2 reaction faster than this compound. Yes, assertion is correct. Come to the region, iodine is a better leaving group because of its large size. Yes, because of its large size, it is a better leaving group is there. So what the answer will be there? Assertion is true, R is false, assertion is false, R is true. Assertion and region both are true and R is the correct explanation of A. Yes, so this option is true. So that is option number 3 will be the answer. Topic belongs to, you can say our alkyl halide topic is there. Then we come to the next one. Next question is there. very easy questions. The oxidation state of the underlying element in them are there. First one, if I will focus KO2. So obviously KO2 is there. So in the KO2, I think they are asking the K. I will tell the both oxidation state also, potassium also, O2 is also there. So KO2, we know very well from potassium. Rule is there for the oxidation state. Our group 1 metals always show oxidation number +1. When? Always +1. What is the meaning of the always? You will be there or not be there. Earth will be there or not be there. But potassium oxidation number will never change. It is always fixed. That is how much +1 is there. So potassium is the +1. So obviously O2. O2 is over here. Superoxide is there. O2 minus is there. Yes. So here if I will check the oxidation number of oxygen. So that is how much? -1/2. So obviously you can say -1/2 is not there. So obviously they are asking here for potassium. Okay. So underlying element is which one? That is potassium is there. So that is +1. This option eliminate, this option eliminate. These two options are left. Now we come to the H2O2. So H2O2 is there. We want to calculate for oxygen. So let's assume for oxygen it is the X. Hydrogen, how many hydrogens are there? 2. For hydrogen, generally oxidation number is how much? +1 is there. Plus oxygen I am assuming X. So for 2 oxygen that is 2X is equal to 0. Because we know very well that sum of oxidation number of every element is equal to total charge on that compound. So we are solving here. So how much we are getting? That is +2 plus 2X is equal to 0. This will go this side. So X is equal to -1. So here O2 will be how much? -1 is there. So -1 is here, +1 is here. So obviously option number 3 will be answer. But we can calculate H2SO4 also. H2SO4. That is +2. Sulfur I am calculating to X. Oxygen how many? 4. 1 oxygen is the -2 is equal to 0. We will calculate X value we got how much? That is +6 we will got. Yes. Next question. Again very simple question is there. Directly from the NCERT is there. Haber process, Becker oxidation, Wilkinson catalyst, Ziegler catalyst is also there. This type of question also in the mock test of the resonance also there. I hope everyone know Wilkinson catalyst. First one starting from the easier one. Wilkinson catalyst is RH, PPS3, thrice chlorine is there. Then we come to the Ziegler-Natta catalyst. Yes, that is our titanium chloride plus AlCH3 whole thrice is there. It can be, you will see basically AlC2H5 whole thrice in the NCERT. So any R group can be there. Okay, it is not necessary that only C2H5 is there. Propane, you can say R can be, any carbon chain can be there. Basically this is our TiCl4 plus AlR3 we can take. Yes, now we come to the Becker process. Yeah, Becker oxidation is there. So Becker oxidation will done by the PdCl2 is there. Haber process, what we will use? Fe will be used as a catalyst will be there. So which options are matching? A with the first one, B with the second one, C with the third one, and D with the fourth one. Any option is there? A, 1, B, second. Yes, option number 1 is our correct answer will be there. Move forward to the next question. So next question is there कि ferromagnetism is considered as an extreme form of paramagnetism. Yes, this is completely correct is there. Extreme form of magnetism is also there. So basically what you can say, in the ferromagnetism all are aligned in a one direction. These are called ferromagnetism. So they are considered as an extreme form of the magnetism is there. Now we come to the next one, the number of unpaired electron in chromium 2 plus. So chromium 2 plus configuration. So what is the chromium 2 plus configuration is there? Everyone know chromium. Chromium is argon 3d5 4s1. If I will say chromium 2 plus, so you have to remove the 2 electrons. So we will got argon 3d4. So how many unpaired electrons are there? 4 unpaired electrons are there. But now we come to the Nd3 plus ion. That atomic number is the 60 is there. Belongs to which block? F block is there. which F block, that is our 4F series lanthanide series element is there. So what is the configuration is there? Most of the student will ignore the configuration of the 4F 5F series there. So basically ND configuration is, first we got genome is there. Genome is our 54 is there. How many are left? 4 are left. Yes. So that is, sorry, 6 are left. So that we got 4F4 and 6S2. Here it is ND3 plus. So we have to remove 3 electrons. So when you will remove the 3 electrons, what you will get? Xenon electrons will remove 2 electrons from the S and 1 electron from the 4F. So we got 4F3. So tell me how many unpaired electrons are there? That is 3. So tell me number of the unpaired electrons are same or not? They are not same. So obviously statement 2 is our false is there. Yes. So we got the answer. Statement 1 is true. Statement 2 is false. Clear? So that's all. Now our Mohit sir will discuss the physics. Yes sir.
Yes, sir.
Welcome sir. So sir, how was physics in this paper?
So physics, as far as I can say, sir, it's very calculated. We are not finding any theoretical question. Even there are few questions which will take efforts more than the JEE mains paper we have seen in the January and April attempt. So obviously the cutoff, I think, will go much low. And we believe that this paper is one of the difficult paper in this recent days, sir.
Okay.
How about chemistry, sir?
Chemistry sir, till now that question I will solve, both are easy, but some questions are there, they are taking time.
Okay.
Obviously short notes revision are mandatory here. NCERT is following there. Some questions out of NCERT is also there.
Okay.
But basically we can say that is easy to moderate is there.
Okay.
Not that much higher. Yes sir, so continue.
But for physics, it's not that straight. Yeah. So I hope all of us have done good with the exam. And before we begin with anything, we'll begin with okay. Okay. We'll start with our paper discussion of physics right away. We'll start with this question as our first question. So I guess there are few students who are a little worried about their physics paper. Okay. Okay, so so microscope has an objective of focal length 2 centimeter. So the value of FO is given to be 2 centimeter. Most of the questions are calculative, even this one. Eyepiece of focal length 4 centimeter. So FE is 4 centimeter. And the tube length of 40 centimeter. If the distance of distinct vision of the eye is 25, then the magnification in the microscope is little. This is little tricky actually. There are various views on it. They haven't mentioned that whether the image is forming at infinity or at D. So when nothing is mentioned right now, we are taking it for unstrained eyes. Generally, for normal adjustment, if it is mentioned, we'll take for distinct vision, whereas for unstrained eyes, we'll go for when nothing mentioned. So I'm also going for like for my calculation, I'm going with the unstrained eyes. So magnification formula will be LO by FO into D by FE. Though it's not mentioned properly, but for unstrained eyes, we'll go like this. So what is the length of the tube? It's 40 by 2 into D 25 centimeter. FE is 4 centimeter. This will be like 10, 5, 25 5 is 125. 25 5 is 125 is the answer with this. So we did this for unstrained eyes. Unstrained eyes. When nothing mentioned, since nothing is mentioned, so we are assuming it to be unstrained eyes. Alright? Alright? Okay. There is one of the most trickiest question which we have seen as the first question. We can see one of the question as one of the most trickiest question, and it's very challenging question. Consider a water tank shown in the figure. It has a wall at x equals to L, and can be taken to be very wide in the z direction. When filled with a liquid of surface tension S and density rho, the liquid surface makes the angle theta naught with the x-axis at x equals to L. If y is the height of the surface, then the equation of. After reading this question, we can obviously go with interesting type of solutions, but since it's an exam of NEET, we expect some smart solution. And we can go for a detailed solution, guys, but it's not an advanced exam, it's a NEET paper where question need to be straight away addressed with some logic. So let's check the options. First of all, on the left hand side of all the options, they are dimensionless. Do we all agree this? Right? Y by x. Double differential or single differential? Y by x is dimensionless. Dimensionless, dimensionless, dimensionless. Yes or no? All of them are dimensionless. So our right side should be also dimensionless. And you can see right side is of different nature. Here it's rho g by s into x. Here it's rho g by s into y. Here it's rho g by s into x root over rho g s by s, no x into. Let me first check what is the value of rho g into s. Let me check the value of dimensionally. What is the value of rho g by s dimensionally? So it's nothing but s is like force per length. Rho is mass into g. I'm keeping it g. Volume is like L cube for a diameter. What is mg? Again, dimensionally it will be like force. So this force will be cancelled. This will become L square. So dimension of rho g by s is 1 by L square. Do we all agree with this? We can write L2 by minus 2. Okay. So obviously here it is not dimensionless. Why? Because rho g by s is 1 by L square, upar mein L, so there will be 1 by L left. So this is not dimensionally right. Next one, rho g by s is 1 by L square into L again. Again, if this is wrong, this is also wrong. So 3 and 4 dimensionally are giving almost same. Number 1, root over of rho g by s, matlab when I just do a root over of this, my answer coming is 1 by L. So again, number 1 is also wrong. Talk about number 2. So 1 by L and x is outside. So when I multiply again with L cancels. So this will be dimensionally m to the power 0, L to the power 0, t to the power 0. And left hand side is also dimensionless. Number 2 is the answer, which is dy by dx equals to root over rho g by s into x. We could have done with a great type of initiative on this, but I'll prefer to go with dimensional analysis. Otherwise, it will take your huge time, and that is not supposed to be go like that. So this is something without being said a dimensional analysis based question, right? Going forward. So I hope we are okay with these. Okay. Next. So this question, guys, it's from a mix of electric and magnetic field, right? Question says an electron of mass 9 into 10 to the power minus 31 kg given, right? Having charged this, moving with the speed of this is injected into a magnetic field of magnitude this given 9 to the power minus 4 perpendicular to its direction of motion. Okay? Magnetic field is perpendicular to its direction of motion. Okay, that one thing is for sure, that the direction of magnetic field, so if magnetic field is out of the plane, and the velocity of the electron is in this direction, if the magnetic field is out of the plane, the velocity is on the plane, so V and B are perpendicular to each other as mentioned. We wish to apply an uniform electric field E together with the magnetic field so that the electron does not deflect from its path. We want to put an electric field here such. So by the way, in what direction magnetic field will act? So V cross B, the formula, right? The formula of F is equals to Q V cross B, right? Magnetic force. So by the way, Q into V cross B means V cross B is coming downward, but this is electron, so charge is negative, so the thumb will reverse. So direction of magnetic force will be upward, right? Q V cross B, this Q is negative. So direction of V cross B is coming downward. No? V cross B is coming downward, so magnetic force is upward. For it to be undeflected, the electric force must be downward only. Yes or no? So the magnetic force and the electric force can cancel when they are acting in the same straight line, because two vectors to be cancelled, must be in the same line in the opposite direction. So I should write QVB must be equals to QE. The formula for electric force is what? QE, and the formula for magnetic force is what? QVB. Right? We should compare them. QQ cancel. Both are electron. What do we need to find? We need to find the value of E, right? We want to find the value of E. By the way, do we all agree that the direction of magnetic field is out of the plane and direction of electric field must be like this? Then only electric force is like this, right? Downward. Direction of electric force in the direction of electric, I should reverse it rather, because it's an electron. It's an electron, right? So I should just do little consciously that the direction of electric field must be upward. If direction of electric field is upward, then the direction of force will be what? It's an electron, no? Negative. So if electric field is upward, force is downward, right? V cross B came downward because it's an electron, so force is upward. So Fm is equals to Fe. This QQ will be cancelled, right? What is the value of E here? B is equals to 9 into 10 to the power minus 4, and V is equals to C by 100. C is like 3 into 10 to the power 8 by 100. Alright. So these two 0 cancel. This becomes 6. This becomes 2. Okay. 9 3s are 27 into 10 to the power 2 volt per meter is the unit of electric field. And obviously electric field is upward and magnetic field is outward. So magnetic field and electric field are perpendicular, right? Magnetic field outward, electric field upward, right? They must be perpendicular, then only they can cancel. I hope we must have read this in basic theory. So electric field is perpendicular to magnetic field and the value is 27 10 to the power 2 volt per meter. Option number 4 with the way I have kept the options here. I know these are different codes. So with this code, it's option number 4, right? Alright, let's go with the next question. There are two inclined surfaces of equal length L and same angle of, so this is one of the most common questions we have seen. It's a length L. This angle is 45 degree. This is some length L given. So let's say a body when slips from here, the time taken by it is root over of 2L by acceleration. I hope we remember this when the initial velocity is 0. S equals to ut plus half at square. From this formula, we can write that u is equals to 0. So value of 2t is like root over 2s by a. Do we all agree this? Okay. So t1 is this. Obviously, when the block is accelerating like this, the value of this a is g sine 45. The value of this a is g sine 45. Right? The value of this is g sine 45. What is t2? T2 is root over 2L, but when this time this is rough, it's given. There are two inclined surface and of same angle with the horizontal. One of them is rough and other is perfectly smooth. For smooth one, acceleration is only mg sine 45 is the force, so acceleration is g sine 45, right? Whereas for the other block, when it's slipping, friction is backward and the value of this friction is mu mg cos 45. Yes or no? So there's mg sine 45 downward and mu mg cos 45 backward. So the net acceleration downward, which is like, say this is A1, then this is A2, is g sine 45 minus mu g cos 45. I hope all of us have understood. I'm repeating again, mg sine minus mu mg cos by mass. So this m will be common and cancelled. So I'm not writing it there. I hope all of us understand this. It is said that this T2, obviously T2 is equals to 2 times of T1. So let's compare them. I mean, obviously we could have taken the ratio only and would have written that T2 by T1 is 2. Anyways, will work. So root over of 2s g sine 45 equals to root over of 2 times of 2s g sine 45. So may I take g sine 45 and cos 45 as same value? So I'll take g sine 45 common here. 1 minus mu. Yes or no? Because the value of sine 45 and cos 45 is 1 by root 2 and same only, so we can take g sine 45 common. Now let's simplify this. This 2s cancel. This g sine 45, g sine 45 cancel. Squaring both sides, so we'll write 1 is equals to 4 by 1 minus mu, and 1 minus mu equals to 4. So mu is equals to, all right. So 2s cancel, g sine 45 cancel, squaring both side, 1 minus mu equals to 4. So I guess there is some small calculation. I'll just do this again. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a small correction to be done, guys. Here we need to write down T2. T2 is this one. So root over 2L g sine 45 1 minus mu equals to 2 times of that one, 2L by g sine 45. I hope we agree. I just misplaced the value of T1 and T2. T1 is this and T2 is that. 2L g sine 45, 2L g sine 45. Now squaring both sides, 1 minus mu equals to 4, right? So 1 by 4 equals to 1 minus mu. So mu equals to 3 by 4, which is 0.75. All right. So the answer for this will be 0.75 is the option. So this is like a standard question which we would have done in a much more simpler way also. We could have written that T is inverse function root over acceleration. And we could have went like that T1 by T2 is root over of A2 by A1. And we could have put the value and would have solved it in a much more simpler and faster way also. That could have been a better way instead of writing so much. But there are a level of comforts with different method. You can go with any of them. We know that the time taken for the smooth will be lesser and for the rough will be more. So T2 is double the T1. Just plug in the right expression, you'll get the answer, right? Obviously, it's one of the simplest question comparatively, but obviously still calculative. The kinetic energy of the two similar car A and B are 100 joule and 225 joules respectively. On applying brakes, car A stops after 1000 meter and car B stops after 1500 meters. Find the ratio of FA and FB, right? FA and FB are the forces. We want to find the ratio of it. Okay. So when we talk about kinetic energy and force and displacement, can I think of work energy theorem? Work done by all forces what? Change in kinetic energy, right? And here there's only one force. For A then it is A and for B it's B only. So I'll write minus FA into SA, right? Why minus? Because these forces are decelerating. And what's the kinetic energy? Final is 0 because it's stopping and initial is some Ki. Okay, so this is like A. So this minus will be cancelled. So may I write FA is equals to Ka by Sa. Similarly, FB will be Kb by Sb, right? We want to take the ratio of this. So Ka by Kb into Sa, here Sb. So what's the value of Ka and Kb? Ka is 100, Kb is 225. The value of Sb is 1500 and the value of Sa is 1000. Okay, all right. Let's solve it now. 0, 0, 0, 0 cancel. 15 to 25, 9s are. All right. So 15. Okay, this will be 15. So this will be 15. 15. All right. 0, 0 cancels. That's like 10 by 15 is the value of Fa by Fb. Now this will turn out to be 2 by 3. All right. So that's like we are using work energy theorem since it's a force which is retarding. So direction of force and displacement is opposite. So I wrote here minus Fa into Sa, Fa Sa cos 180. Final kinetic minus initial. So final is 0, initial is K. Similar thing for I did for B. So the ratio for first was K by Sa, second is for Kb by Sb. When I solved it, I got 2 by 3. So 2 by 3 is the answer, option number 4. As far as we have done these 5 questions, they are calculative questions and we understand that these type of questions will consume some time. With that perspective, we assume and we understand that the cutoff of this physics paper will go down. Obviously, there are many more questions yet to come to discuss, but for the timing, I'll call biology ma'am to continue with our discussion on biology further from here. So yeah, we'll continue with more discussion on physics this much right now.
Hello students, so now we are going to discuss the zoology paper. So if we observe the biology is it a moderate? It is moderate, and all the questions, most of the questions, the 99% of the questions were from NCERT only, the direct lines of NCERT. So by this we can understand the role of NCERT in the NEET examination. So it plays a very important role. So yeah, here are the questions of zoology. So this is the very first question. So this question is from the biotech chapter, biotechnology, the principles. So here they're talking, in the above represented plasmid, an alien piece of DNA is inserted. So their alien piece of DNA is inserted at E. coli site. So at this site, an alien piece of DNA, a foreign DNA has been inserted. Okay, which of the following strategies will be chosen to select the recombinant colonies? So we know that whenever we insert a foreign DNA at this site, okay, wherever the gene is present, so when we insert the foreign DNA, that will get inactivated. Okay, that we call it as, that phenomena we call it as insertional inactivation. So when it is getting inactivated, so that gene was responsible for the production of the gene. This gene is responsible for the production of this beta galactosidase enzyme. So now when we add this foreign DNA, that gene will get inactivated, which we call it as insertional inactivation. And when we add any chromogenic substance, so this, as it is inactivated now, it won't be able to produce the color. Generally it produces a blue color. Okay, so but when we add the chromogenic substance, as it is inactivated due to the insertion of the foreign DNA, so it won't be producing any color. So now the recombinant in the sense, we have inserted a foreign DNA, okay. So that recombinant colonies will be giving no color. So that means, what would be your answer? So white color colonies will be selected, yes. Blue color colonies grown on ampicillin plates can be selected, no. Using ampicillin and tetracycline containing medium plate, no, only ampicillin. And blue color colonies will be selected, no. So we will be able to select the white color colonies, because due to the inactivation, they won't be giving the coloration, okay. So that's how we will be selecting. So the option will be the first option, okay. The answer will be the first option. Next question. Okay, the protein portion of an enzyme is called, okay, this question is from the biomolecules chapter. So the cofactors portion, the protein portion of an enzyme is called. So generally the proteins will be having the complex enzymes. Two types of enzymes we have, simple enzyme and then the complex enzyme. Simple enzyme is completely made of the protein part. The complex enzyme is made up of both protein as well as non-protein part. So now, protein part of an enzyme we call it as apoenzyme, and the non-protein part of an enzyme we call it as the cofactor. Okay. Now the question is asking, the protein portion of an enzyme is called apoenzyme. Okay. So this is the option. The first option is your answer, apoenzyme. Prosthetic group is a type of cofactor, and cofactor, yeah, this is a non-protein part. Coenzyme is a kind of cofactor. Okay. So the answer is apoenzyme, which is a protein part of an enzyme, complex enzyme. Okay. Next, the neoplastic characteristics of cell referred to. So this question is from the human health and diseases chapter, particularly from the cancer part. So neoplastic characteristics of cells referred to, that means they're talking about the cancerous cells, okay, the tumor. So a mass of proliferating cell, yes, proliferating, the rapid division will be happening. So that is correct. A mass of proliferating cell, rapid growth of cells, yes, in cancerous cells the growth will be very rapid, and invasion and damage to the surrounding tissue, yes, because the cancer cells, what they'll be doing, they exhibit a property known as angiogenesis. At that, angiogenesis is nothing but the numerous blood vessels will be formed around this cancerous cells. Now as more blood vessels are formed around the cancerous cells, so they will be taking all the nutrients and then the oxygen and other whatever the cells are around these cancerous cells, they won't be getting the enough nutrition and then the oxygen. So which causes, okay, due to this, the surrounding cells will be inactivated, damaged. So invasion and damage to the surrounding tissue, this holds true. Okay, now those confined to original location, always remember cancerous cells never confined to original location. Okay, two types of tumors we have, one is benign tumor and then the malignant tumor. Benign tumors are the ones which will be confined to the area, but malignant tumors will never confine, they will be spreading from one side to another side of within your body. So that process we generally call it as metastasis. So this statement is wrong actually. The cancerous cells property is to spread from one side to another side. So those confined to original location holds false here. So what are the true statements? So choose the correct answer from the options given below. So we have to choose the correct options. So the very first option, a mass of proliferating cell, yes, that is true. Rapid growth of cells, that is also true. Invasion and damage to the surrounding tissue, that is also true. So the option would be A, B, C. So A, B, C, where do you find fourth option? So this would be your answer. So the next part will be botany. So botany questions will be discussed by the faculty, some other faculty. Okay. No. So yeah, by these three questions we can understand the role of NCERT here. So almost all the questions, all the three questions were from the NCERT lines. So it plays a very important role. For biology especially, NCERT is the god, we can say. Okay. So next set of questions were botany, they will be discussed in shortly. And we can, one more thing what we can observe is, this year the questions are little lengthy, okay, not lengthy, but the little moderate type of question. The difficulty is moderate. Last year it was very easy, but this year the difficulty is little leveled up, okay. But if you're thorough with the NCERT, so you can answer all the questions you can answer if you are thorough with the NCERT, okay. Yeah. So within few minutes the botany will be started. Botany questions will be discussed by the faculty, and next round we will be discussing the zoology. Rest questions will be discussed in the next session. ఇంకేం మాట్లాడాలి జానీ సార్?
Okay. Hello students, I hope your botany exam or the questions that came in botany, you have done very well, right? So now let's begin the discussion of botany. The first question of botany was question number 93. The question number 93 is, given below are the two statements. Statement 1, the primary source of energy in an ecosystem is solar energy. The statement 1 is correct. Then statement 2, the rate of production of organic matter during photosynthesis in an ecosystem is called net primary productivity. Okay, let's again start with this question. The question is, statement 1 says the primary source of energy in an ecosystem is solar energy. This is correct. The question statement 2 says the rate of production of organic matter during photosynthesis in an ecosystem is called net primary productivity. Beta, this is wrong. It is called as gross primary productivity. So the correct option will be statement 1 is correct and statement 2 is incorrect. Now let's move on to the next question. Okay, question number 94. Given below are the two statements. So, are you seeing it that we have more statement wise and assertion reason questions this time more? Let's move on to the question. Assertion is a typical unfertilized angiosperm embryo sac at maturity is 8 nucleate and 7 cell stage, which is correct. And the reason is the egg apparatus has 2 polar nuclei. The egg apparatus has 2 polar nuclei, beta. This is incorrect. So the correct option will be again option number 1, assertion is true and reason is false. Now next question, which of the following is the characteristic feature of gymnosperm? So the characteristic feature of gymnosperm is, you can directly see seeds are absent, gymnosperms have flowers for reproduction, gymnosperms are enclosed in fruits, gymnosperms are naked or the seeds are naked. Correct option will be option number 4, seeds are naked. Why? Because the ovary is absent in gymnosperms. Next question number 99, which of the following statements about rubisco is true? They are asking about the true statements out of these 4 statements given. Statement number 1 is, it is an enzyme involved in photolysis of water. This is absolutely incorrect. Second, it catalyzes the carboxylation of RUBP. This is also incorrect. Third, let's first read it. It catalyzes the carboxylation of RUBP. This is correct. Next, it is active only in dark. Option 3 is incorrect. And it has higher affinity for oxygen than carbon dioxide. This is incorrect. So, the correct option will be option number 2. Now, let's move on to the next question. Next question is question number 103. What is the main function of the spindle fibers during mitosis? To repair damaged DNA, to regulate the cell growth, to separate the chromosomes, or to synthesize new DNA. So the correct option is option number 3, to separate the chromosomes. I hope you are following the answers and checking whether it is correct or not. Now let's move on to the next question. Question number 104. It is a matrix match type of question. And we have list A and list B. First, Alfred Hershey and Martha Chase, DNA as the genetic material. Frederick Griffith, Streptococcus pneumoniae. Then we can find it out A4. A4 is present in option number 1 and option number 4th. This will be 4th. Then B will be 1. B1 is given for sorry. B1, this will be B1, let's take it as B1. And next B1, euchromatin will be loosely packed and lightly stained DNA, and heterochromatin will be densely packed and dark stained DNA. So the option will be A4, B3, A4, B3, A4, B3, C1 and D2. Option number 1 will be correct. Now let's move on to the next questions. Question number 107. Which of the following are the post-transcriptional events in a eukaryotic cell? So these are certain statements or the events given for the post-transcriptional or for the post-transcription in the eukaryotic cell. A is transport of pre-mRNA to cytoplasm prior to splicing. This is incorrect. Second, B, removal of introns and joining of exons. This is correct. Then statement C, addition of methyl group at 5' end of HNRNA. This is also correct. And D, addition of adenine residue at 3' end of HNRNA. This is also correct. Then E is base pairing of two complementary RNAs. This is incorrect. So the correct option will be B, C, D. Option number 4. Now let's move on to the next question. Question number 109. Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion and the other is reason. So the assertion is both wind and water pollinated flowers are not very colorful and do not produce nectar. Assertion is true. The flowers produce enormous amount of pollen grains in wind and water pollinated flowers. The flowers produce enormous amount of pollen grains in wind and water pollinated flowers. This is also true beta, but it is not a correct explanation. So we will go with answer number 4th. Okay, both assertion and reason are true and the reason is not correct explanation of assertion. Now let's move on to the next question. Epiphytes that are growing on mango branch is an example of which of the following interactions? So we know the epiphytes which grow on mango branch, it is the example of commensalism. So the correct answer will be option number 3. Next question is, read the following statements on plant growth and development. A is parthenocarby can be induced by auxins. This is correct. Next, plant growth regulators can be involved in promotion as well as inhibition of growth. This is also correct. PGRs, we have promoters also as well as inhibitors also. Next, dedifferentiation is a prerequisite for redifferentiation. This is also correct. Next, abscisic acid is a plant growth promoter. This is incorrect beta. E is apical dominance promotes the growth of lateral buds. This is also incorrect. So the correct will be A, B, C, option number 3. Now let's move on to the next question. Which of the following example of non-distillated alcoholic beverage produced by yeast? They are asking about non-distillated beverage. So we know the non-distillated beverage is option number 1, beer. Now the next question is, what is the pattern of inheritance for polygenic trait? So they are asking about the pattern of polygenic inheritance. Since you know in polygenic inheritance, we have multiple genes which are involved. So they don't show specifically dominant and recessive type of inheritance. As a result, the correct answer will be non-Mendelian inheritance pattern, option number 4. Now the next question is, which of the following is an example of zygomorphic flowers? Zygomorphic flowers means the flowers which show bilateral symmetry. So the correct answer will be option number 1, P, which belongs to Fabaceae family. Next question, which of the following organisms cannot fix nitrogen? They are asking out of these A, B, C, D and E, which of these cannot fix the nitrogen? And choose the correct answer from the options given below. So we know option number D, that is volvox. Volvox cannot fix nitrogen out of all the 5 options given. So the correct answer will be D only. Next question, which of the following is an example of ex-situ conservation? Ex-situ conservation examples they are asking beta. So we know that the ex-situ conservations is zoo and botanical garden. Protected areas, national park and wildlife sanctuary, they come under in situ conservation. So the correct answer will be option number 1. Next, who is known as the father of ecology in India? The father of ecology is Ramdev Mishra, option number 4. Okay, for this, that's it. Now we will have our another teacher for the next type of now we will have physics teacher for the discussion further. Thank you.
Can you keep it if you don't mind, Sani? Thank you. ఇది ఏది నొక్కాలి నెక్స్ట్ అంటే ఇదేనా కిందదా నొక్కాలి అర్థమైంది మొన్న Good evening, students. Hope you all have done the best in today's NEET exam. So waiting for the analysis, right? So wishing that you have done your performance in an excellent way. Let us start our discussion. Is it okay? Right. Now the first question, let us see. A parallel plate capacitor made of circular plates is being charged such that surface charge density on its place is increasing at a constant rate. Surface charge is going on increasing at a constant rate with the time. The magnetic field arising due to displacement current is, okay, right? So what is the correct option? He says 0 at all places. That is not possible. Is it not? 0 at all places is not possible. Stupid thing it is. Okay, right. Next, constant between the plates and 0 outside the place. Okay, this is one option, you can take it, right? Next one, non-zero everywhere, he is saying. Non-zero everywhere with the maximum at the imaginary cylindrical surface connecting peripheries of the plates, right? Okay, and 0 between the plates and non-zero outside. So what is the better option here, right? Okay, because here it is going on surface charge or it is increasing at a constant rate. A better option we can take it as a fourth one, constant between the plate at 0 outside the plates. Okay, that is a better option, all of you can take it. Okay, so fourth option we can take, students, check it up. Yes, we are not able to mark the option here. We'll come back to the, but yeah, once again. Okay, in the meantime, let us go to the next question, student. Some problem is there in the writing here. We'll go to the next question, please. Yeah, this one, right? Yes. Right. Right. Student, sorry for inconvenience. Now let us continue with this question. Start. An electric dipole with dipole moment. Dipole moment, we are all aware. P is equal to 5 into 10 to the power minus 6 coulometer. Okay. It is aligned. Let us underline this word, aligned with the direction of uniform electric field. Mean theta 1 is 0 degrees, students. Theta 1 is what? 0 degrees. Okay. What is electric field magnitude? It is given as 4 into 10 to the power 5 Newton per coulomb. Right. Now the dipole is rotated through an angle of 60 degrees with respect to electric field. Mean theta 2 is 60 degrees. Hope student you have understood the question. I will repeat once again, right? Electric dipole with dipole moment means small p, 5 into 10 to the power minus 6 coulometer, aligned with the direction of uniform electric field. Underline aligned with the direction of electric. Again, I'm highlighting that one. So theta 1 is 0 degrees. Later it is rotated through 60 degrees with respect to electric field. Change in potential energy. Student, we know that one fundamental point, right? Work done is always change in potential energy. Work done is equal to change in potential energy. What is that formula we have? PE into cos theta 1 minus cos theta 2. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 6, 4 into 10 to the power 5, cos 0 minus cos 60. Students, so what is that you are going to get it here? So 20 into 10 to the power minus 1 into 1 minus 1 by 2. It is nothing but 2 by 2, 1 joule. So by the way we have calculated, we can say it is a level 1 question, student, and it comes in the chapter electric charges and fields. But it's a most familiar question only, right? Now we will go to the next question, student. Now the solution is very clear now. No need to worry about it. Okay. Next question, all of you. Let us go to next question. Yeah. A ball of mass 0.5 kg is dropped from a height of 40 meters. The ball hits the ground and rises to a height of 10 meters. The impulse imparted to the ball during its collision with the ground is G value 9.8 he has given. Okay, student, ready. Now this again comes under level 1 question only, students, right? And it comes under laws of motion. It comes under what? Laws of motion, right? So it is very clear. For your understanding, I am drawing the figure. You see here, this is H1 is equal to 40 meters, right? And this H2 is equal to 10 meters. So when it is striking the ground, its velocity is V1. When it is rising up, velocity is V2. Student, when it is striking the ground, striking the floor, V1. When it is rising up, V2. As a result, theta is 180 degrees between V1 and V2, students. V1 and V2. Okay, students, right? So what is the question asked here? He asked impulse. He is asking impulse. Impulse, we are all aware, student, change in momentum. Change in momentum. This is nothing but m into delta V. M into delta V. Okay? So, mass is half kg. Delta V, we are all aware of this formula, all of you. So, V1 square plus V2 square minus 2 V1 V2 cos theta. So, half into what is V1 square? V1 is root 2g H1. V2 is root 2g H2. Students, very clearly we are mentioning here V1 root 2g H1, V2 root 2g H2. So after calculating, we are going to get what? V1 square plus V2 square minus 2 V1 V2 cos 180 degrees. Cos 180 minus 1. So you are going to get, see here all of you. Yes. You are going to get half into V1 plus V2. V1 plus V2 means under root 2GH1 plus 2GH2. Right? Now we need to substitute the values. Half into under root 2G. G is 9.8 into 40 plus 2 into 9.8 into 10. Is it okay, students? So here you are going to get half into under root 196 into 4. Here only 196. Students, you see 196 into 4 into 196. So I need not tell you now what is the root now. You will get 28 plus 14. So it is 21 Newton second. It is third option, my dear students. Third option. So it is also of level 1. We can take laws of motion because it is standard formula only. Right, students? Let us go to the next question. Right. Yeah. Intensity of transmitted light when a Polaroid sheet placed between two crossed Polaroid. Let us highlight this word. Two crossed Polaroids, my dear students, at 22.5 degrees from the polarization axis of one of the Polaroid. I naught is the intensity of Polaroid after passing to the first Polaroid. Student, this is definitely level 2 question only. It comes in the chapter wave optics. Wave optics, but it is a level 2 question. Right? Most of the students might have definitely become panic by seeing this 22.5 degrees. right? This definitely requires the knowledge of trigonometry, right? Rest I'll explain you. Have patience in listening, all of you. Start. See here, first figure I am drawing here is here. Figure I am drawing. Okay. This is P1. Okay. Let me little bit elaborately, let me draw all of you. Little bit draw elaborately. Right. See here all of you. This is P1. Student, this is P2. Student, this is P3. So he said P1 and P3 are crossed. Here I am writing P1 and P3 are crossed. Crossed means what is the meaning of that one? If this is theta 1, this is theta 2. Students, follow carefully. Theta 1, theta 2. Okay? Theta 1, theta 2. Crossed means angle between P1 and P2 will be 90 degrees. But already theta 1 he has given us 22.5 degrees. As a result, theta 2 is 90 minus 22.5 degrees. It is 67.5 degrees. Students, so what I said correct or not? Definitely difficult model only. Check it out, all of you. Okay? Right. So we got it. Now, here he said it is I naught. And by rule, here I1 will be equal to I naught cos square theta 1. Here I2 is equal to I naught. See the way I am writing, cos square theta 1, cos square theta 2. This is what he is asking. Shall we start? Here I am doing the solution. Here you see now. I2 is equal to I naught cos square theta 1, cos square theta 2. So I naught cos square theta 1 means cos square 22.5 degrees, cos square 67.5 degrees. As I told you, now the knowledge of trigonometry is required. Cos square 22.5, we are going to write it as 1 plus cos 2 into 22.5 degrees by 2. Same way here also 1 plus cos 2 into 67.5 degrees divided by 2. That means what formula I have used, it is my duty to tell you. Here, what is that formula I used it? Cos square theta is equal to 1 plus cos 2 theta by 2. My dear student, this is the trigonometry formula. Trigonometry formula. Okay? Right? Cos square theta is equal to. This is the formula I use. I am mentioning there very clearly, student. Cos square. So now you go on doing I naught by 4. Remove it, right? 1 plus cos 45 degrees. Now you will get the answer, student. You can check it out. Here also 1 plus cos 135 degrees. Okay. Now we are coming to the end of the problem. It is 1 plus 1 by root 2. Here it is 1 minus 1 by root 2. Take LCM, my dear children. Take LCM. So what is that you are going to get? Root 2 plus 1 into root 2 minus 1 by root 2 into root 2. Root 2 into root 2. This is like a plus b into a minus b. So finally you tell the answer now. So I2 will be equal to I naught divided by 8. I2 will be equal to I naught divided by 8. After doing that calculation, root 2 plus 1 into root 2 minus 1. Once again, I am repeating, it is like a plus b into a minus b. A plus b into a minus b, student. Now the solution is clear, you see. In detail I have done. Stepwise I have done, student. You can take your own time and go through it. Figure also clearly I have drawn. Theta 1, theta 2. Got it or not? Crossed means, here I am writing also, student, for your understanding, means angle between P1 and P3 must be 90 degrees. Student, I am mentioning very clearly. Angle between P1 and P3 must be 90 degrees. Is it okay, student? So, a lot of calculation. Level 2, what I told correct, only polarization, wave optics, it will come. Definitely, most of you might have become panicked by seeing this question. Okay? Right, you need patience. Now we will go to the next question, student. Okay? Please take your own time, go through this solution. I have done in detail. Every step I have done. You can check it out. Okay? Right, next question, students. Yeah. Current passing through. This is a wonderful question. Current electricity, it comes. Again, this is also a little bit level 2 question in student. But one advantage you have, everybody carefully follow here. This separately I am drawing this figure you see here. This one, that is 5 ohms. Student, carefully follow. I am drawing separately one branch. Why I am drawing, you only see. Why I am drawing, you only see, right? This is 2.5 ohms. Students, come down. This is, yes, right. Now C, D, check it out. This is A, F, okay? Now this is 5, this is 3 ohms, this is 1.5 ohms. And in between, here there is, student, 6 ohms. Once again, I am telling student, don't think otherwise. By seeing this circuit diagram, again most of you will become panic only by seeing this circuit diagram. But here simple logic is there, student. Just use your common sense. This part what I have drawn, this is nothing but comes under Wheatstone bridge. Wheatstone bridge, which you have studied in, okay, which we have studied in the syllabus, students. Wheatstone bridge. Wheatstone bridge, all of you. So, how to identify that Wheatstone bridge? Means you can check it up. Here one branch is coming. Check it up, all of you. That is 1.5 ohms. And from here also one more branch is coming, 1/3. Forget about it. So, as a result, remove this one. This is removed. Very clearly I am writing because it is Wheatstone bridge. Okay. Now what happens? I will tell you now. So, this is, take it as P. For example, this as Q. Students, is it okay? And this you take it as R, this you take it as S. Is it okay? P, Q, R, S. Done? Now check whether it is Wheatstone bridge or not. P by Q must be R by S. We are all aware in IP also we studied, very familiar condition. P by Q, 5 by 3 is equal to 2.5 by 1.5. So 5 5 are, 5 3 are. So 5 by 3 is equal to 5 by 3. Good news, student, good news. It is Wheatstone bridge. As a result, you can, what you can do now, tell me all of you. So we know how to do in Wheatstone bridge. For bridge, very clearly I am writing, for bridge, what is the resistance? P plus Q into R plus S. See what I am doing. P plus Q plus R plus S. Students, this is for what? Tell me. For Wheatstone bridge only. Okay. Now we are getting what we are getting. You only see. P plus Q. Come on, tell me. 5 plus 3 H. 5 plus 3 H. R plus S 4. So add all this thing. It will become 12. It is 8 by 3 ohms you are getting. Now we have to calculate effective resistance. Student, I am doing here effective resistance or total resistance. 8 by 3 plus other resistances. Other resistances, student. What are the other resistances? Check it up. 1.5 plus 5.5 plus 1 by 3. Students, 5.5 plus 1.5, 7. So 8 by 3 plus 7 by 1 plus 1 by 3. So it's simple common sense. 3 is the LCM. So 8 plus 21 plus 1. So we will get 30 by 3. 10 ohms, students. That is effective resistance. So what is the current now? We are all aware current is EMF by effective resistance. Students, so it is 5 by 10. Answer is 0.5 amperes. Answer is 0.5 amperes, fourth option, students. So you got it now? Again I am telling you, take your own time. Just go through this solution which I have done in detail by drawing first separately Wheatstone bridge, P by Q is equal to R by L, and for bridge very clearly eroded, then effective resistance and current. Okay students, shall we go to the next question now? Right. We are going to the next question, students. Yeah, this is also again little bit time taking factor only. Again time, but we will get the answer. This comes under transfer of heat, conduction. In the topic conduction, you will get it. Right? We are all aware of this formula now. Remember, Q by T or H is equal to Ka delta theta by L. Right? So in this problem, Q by T is constant. Q by T is constant means Ka delta theta by L is constant. Here I would like to round off area and length, because they are all constant. You can check it up. Three identical heat conducting rocks are connected in series. In series means you are all aware H is constant. H is constant. Got it, all of you? And identical means what? A and L constants. Students, A and L constant. A comma L constant. So you are left with what? K delta theta is equal to constant. So we will apply for this one, all of you. Now here let me draw the figure for your satisfaction. It is my duty to draw the figure, students. If you don't mind, right? You see here now, I am dividing into three parts. This is 2K, K, and again 2K. Here is at 3T, T1, T2, T. This is the one he has given, student. Start now. First, okay, according to K delta theta. See, 2K into 3T minus T1 should be equal to K into T1 minus T2. Okay, students, see the way I am doing. 2K into T2 minus T is equal to constant. Is equal to, students, constant. Okay. So now we'll go in detail about the calculation. Right? Is equal to constant. Now what I will do is, first I will compare these two. If I compare these two, what is that I get? Student, you see now, if you don't mind, you see when I am comparing these two, K get cancelled. 6T minus 2T1 is equal to T1 minus T2. So what I am doing is 6T is equal to 3T1 minus T2. I am writing first equation, if you don't mind, first equation. Then same way, I am going to equate this one, these two. Come on, let us do it. K into T1 minus T2 is equal to 2K into T2 minus T. Student, K get cancelled. So T1 minus T2 is equal to 2T2 minus 2T. Student, okay now? So from this, what we are doing now, tell me, get this one this side, another thing this side. So we will get 2T is equal to, otherwise we will try to eliminate one of them. We will try to eliminate one of them, like this. All of you see here. We will try to eliminate one of them. See, T1 is equal to 3T2 minus 2T. Am I right? Okay, this is convenient now. This is convenient, student. We will put it here. I am keeping an arrow so that your time will not be wasted. That's all. You have to solve it like that. Definitely you are going to get, in place of this one, you substitute here. Okay, 6T, okay, is equal to 3 into T1 means 3T2 minus 2T. Okay, minus T2. So 6T is equal to 9T2 minus 6T minus T2. So 8T2 is equal to 12T. So we are getting, students. We are getting, okay, no need to worry. So you see, 8T2 is equal to 12T. So automatically T2 will be equal to, what is T2 is equal to? It will be equal to 4, okay, 4 3s are, 4 2s are, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yes, correct. So it is 3 by 2T, 3 by 2T. So student, T2 we got it. Now automatically we will get T1 here. From here, I am keeping an arrow, you see here, for your convenience. T1 is equal to 3T2, 3 into 3 by 2T, okay, minus 2T. Take LCM, yes, we are getting T1 is equal to simply, yes, 5T by 2. We are getting 5T by 2, student. Now he is asking the value of T1 by T2. Got the answer. Got the answer, all of you. What is the answer you will get? Here I am doing, you see here, T1 by T2 is equal to 5T by 2 divided by 3T by 2. You are going to get 5 by 3, students. 5 by 3 means first option. 5 by 3, first option. So this also I have done. Wherever necessary, you have seen arrows also I kept it. How I have done the calculation. With, right, wherever necessary, I have done the box. So you can do it now. Take your own time. You can go through the solution. Right. Next question, students. Yeah, this is a very interesting question. Level 1 question. You can see it will come under where? Electromagnetic induction. Electromagnetic induction, student. Okay, EMI. Right. This is 1 Henry. I am correcting it. Students, you see here. Little bit. I am correcting it. This is 1 Henry. 1 Henry. Shall we start? Now, current he has given 2 amperes. Current he has given 2 amperes. See how I am doing now. Right. Start with a VA. Right. And through inductor, blindly I will write first di by dt. You also write first L di by dt, standard. And through cell we are going from positive terminal to negative terminal. Student, positive terminal to negative terminal means it is from, tell me, higher to lower potential. So minus 5. And through this resistance, again, student, through this resistance you are going in the direction of the current. In the direction of the current means higher to lower potential. Higher to lower potential, students. So as a result you will get minus, okay? Yeah. So it is minus, what happened? Once again. Any problem? 1 minute. Up to here, we are done now? Right. Yeah. So minus 2 into 2 and minus VB is equal to 0 because algebraic sum should be equal to 0. Is this step okay now? Once again we will revise. Start with a VA. Through inductor blindly write first minus dl by dt. Why minus dl by dt? Why minus dl by dt? Because it is back EMF. You are all aware, back EMF. So minus dl by dt. Through cell minus 5. Through resistor minus 2 into 2. Now next step what we are doing? VA minus VB first we will write. Minus L is 1. Okay. And now di by dt. Students, he said current is increasing. Increasing we will highlight it. Increasing means plus we have to write plus 1. Student, plus 1. And remaining thing as it is. Minus 5 minus 4 is equal to 0. Now we will see how much we are getting, all of you. We are getting how much, tell me now. This is minus 1, minus 5, minus 4. So is equal to 0. That means VA minus VB is equal to 10 volts. 10 volts, students, we are getting. That is second option. Second option we are getting. Okay, students? Clear only now? Not too many steps for this one. Okay? Right. Next one. Student, next question. Right. Next question. A particle of mass m is moving around the origin with a constant force F, pulling it towards the origin. Let us underline constant force. That is enough. Student, definitely this is a tricky question only. Tricky question only. No doubt about it. And moreover, he said that if Bohr model is used to describe its motion. Sorry to tell you, here also he is confusing us. Sorry to tell, he is confusing us. He is telling that if Bohr model is used to describe the motion, he said, right? But to be frank, you see the calculation we are going to do, it is no way concerned to Bohr model of atom. Let us see, correct or not? Constant force is said towards the origin and around the origin. Around the origin means F is equal to mv square by r. My dear students, F is equal to what? Tell me. mv square by r. F is equal to mv square by r. It is constant, is said. So anyway, mass is constant. Mass is constant. That means we are left with what? V square by r is equal to constant. Here shall I tell one simple technique, student? Simple technique shall I tell, you will be very happy. Remember, earlier also I told in what you call as mock test discussion and all and all. We just will depend upon the option, that's all. Simple technique in NEET, right? V square by r should be equal to constant. In which option V square by r is equal to constant, you only see. For example, first option, V square by r. You only see V square means n to the power 1 by 3 square by r means n to the power 2 by 3. That means n to the power 2 by 3 by n to the power 2 by 3 is equal to 1. Definitely this is constant. Student, good news, we got first option. If you want, you can check for the other options also. You can check, no problem. But when we got already first option, definitely we are on the right track only. Our answer is correct only because it should be constant. Am I right? So luckily we got the first option. Okay? Now next one. As I told you, see, it is no way concerned to Bohr model of atom. We are directly doing according to the options here. Because we are writing competitive exam, NEET exam. Here simple technique, time saving technique only. Right? Right. Next one, students, please see. Right. This is again little bit calculus based. Calculus based, it comes under motion in straight line. Right. Before I go to that one, simple formula, check it up whether you know or not. See, d by dt of u by v. division rule we say division rule, my dear students. Formula is, you see, v into du by dt minus minus u into dv by dt, okay, divided by v square. Divided by what? Tell me. V square. So as a teacher, it is my duty to highlight this formula compulsorily, dv by dt. But most of you might be knowing this one, calculus based, d by dt of dv. So shall we start now? Simple calculation. Come on, we'll complete it now. See, first thing, t is equal to x square plus x. So what I am doing, you see, we are differentiating both sides with respect to t. Check it up, all of you. Both sides with respect to t. As a result, this will get cancelled. Simply 1 is equal to d by dt of x square is 2x into dx by dt. See the way I am doing, student. 2x, a differentiation of x square with respect to t. And the same way we have to differentiate x also. Dx by dt, this one. Dx by dt. Is it okay? Now 1 is equal to 2x into this dx by dt is nothing but velocity. This is also velocity, you know very well. So 2x into v plus v. So shall I take v common, all of you? We'll take v common. Yes. 1 is equal to v into 1 plus 2x. So that from this we will get v is equal to 1 by 1 plus 2x. Students, we got it. Now finally, next one. Acceleration. Students, acceleration I am doing. dv by dt. So d by dt of 1 by 1 plus 2x. Just now I told you, na, it is of the division rule, student. Student, it is of division rule, you can check it up. See here, this is in the form of u, this is in the form of v. Shall we start? Come on. 1 plus 2x into d by dt of 1. Anyway, it will become 0. Good news. Next, 1 into d by dt of 1 plus 2x divided by 1 plus 2x whole square. So this is anyway 0. This everything will become 0, student, be happy. And you are left with what? Minus. Again I am expanding the bracket. D by dt of 1 plus 2 into dx by dt. Dx by dt divided by 1 plus 2x whole square. 1 plus 2x whole square, student. Check it out. So we got the answer, all of you see. We got the answer, you see. How? You only see. So this is nothing but what? Acceleration is equal to minus 2v by 1 plus 2x whole square. We are going to substitute the value of v. What is the value of v? 2 into 1 by 1 plus 2x divided by 1 plus 2x whole square. 2x whole square. Student, we substituted the value of v. You can check it out. Okay? 1 plus 2x whole square. Finally, you are getting minus 2 by 1 plus 2x whole cube. Whole cube. Check it up, all of you. This is nothing but which option? Note down, fourth option. Note down, fourth option. Again, you can check it up. I have done in detail the solution. Take your own time. Please go through it. Every step I have done in detail. You can check it out. Okay, now? Right? Right. Next question we are going. Next question, students. Definitely this is calculus based. Right? To some extent difficult only to do it. Next question. This is very simple way to do. Again, just remember, lot of times I told you, you can't afford to lose marks in one chapter. Recently also I told. That is units and measurements. Remember, you can't afford to lose the marks. On that day also I proved it with a typical problem. Here also. See, don't become panic by seeing the sentences. Okay? A model for quantized motion of an electron in a uniform magnetic field B state the flux passing through the orbit of electron is nh by E, where n is integer, h is Planck's constant, E is the magnitude of electronic charge. All these things he has given. Don't have a data. Simple technique I'll tell you. He is asking only magnetic moment. Who will tell magnetic moment for units? Ampere meter square. Means it should be IL square. Am I right? You are all aware now? Ampere meter size square over. Now go option wise. Go option wise. Easy. First option. Before you I am doing, all of you. Capital B is given. We are all aware of this formula. F is equal to MB. So, right? B is equal to B is equal to F by M. B is equal to what? F by M. M means it is pole strength. Pole strength, all of you know very well. That means it is M L T to the power minus 2 by pole strength means ampere meter, means IL. So I am going option wise, you see, 100% you will get it. Start. First option, HEB by pi M. Okay, here M is mass, let me highlight it. So H is M L square T to the power minus 1. Charge means current into time. See the way I am doing, student. B here it is there, you see. M L T to the power minus 2 by IL. Is it okay? By mass is M. By mass is M. Now you only check it out. Here M is getting cancelled, but another M is there. Lot of things are left out here. Lot of, even I is also getting cancelled. So this is not a correct answer. Obviously, because we require only IL square. Go to second option. Like the third option. For example, third option I am doing. HE by pi M. Student, H is M L square T to the power minus 1. This is current into time divided by M is mass. Again I am highlighting capital M. M get cancelled. T to the power minus 1, T got cancelled. IL square. Student, be happy. We got it, IL square. Good news. Now what I told correct? No need of becoming panic now. So we need not bother about flux. We need not what is NH by E. Correct or not? And we need not bother about all these things. Lowest energy, magnetic moment of electron is lowest energy state. We need not bother about lowest energy state also. Simple technique, just go with the option. 100% you will get the correct answer. Definitely it should be one of the option. We got it also, third option. Third option is the right one. Is it okay, students? Simple technique. Right, next question, students. Okay, student. So these 10 questions I have discussed, you have seen, right? Hope most of you have done right in a positive way only. Okay, all the best.
Good evening to you all of you. Now we will discuss some questions of chemistry. Myself is Priyanka Gupta. Already 10 questions are discussed. After that, some questions we will start now. Paper was moderate only, as you all of you know. So let's start. Okay, now first one question is given here. While seeing this question, we can understand this question is from practical chemistry. Like cobalt, CO double positive. We know it very well. It belongs with the fourth group. It belongs with the fourth group. So that means option A. Fourth one is in a third. A with the third. Next is Mg double positive. Magnesium. It belongs with the sixth group. Now, as we know, magnesium belongs with the sixth group. It is in option 4. So, B goes through the option number 4. Next is Pb double positive. As we know, lead comes in a first and second group both. Now, in this, now first group has been given to us. So, now third C will go with the first. Now, lead double positive. This is with the first group, and so C with the first. C with the first. And next is the aluminium triple positive. It comes in a group third. So D with the second option. So third, fourth, first, second. In which third, fourth, first, second. So while seeing, we can see over here. Now fourth option will be the correct answer. Cobalt belongs with the fourth group. Magnesium belongs with the sixth group. Lead belongs with the first and second. In above option, first group has been given to us. Now, next is the aluminium. Aluminium belongs with the third group. Right? Now, let's move to the next question. Next question is given over here. Identify the correct order against the property mentioned. So some property has been given over here. We need to find. As first option is dipole moment H2O. We know H2O, two lone pairs are over here. Next is ammonia. One lone pair is over here. One lone pair is there. And next one is chloroform. So now we can understand this will be the order of dipole moment. So first one is the correct one. Second one they are saying XeF4, XeO3, XeF2, number of lone pair on central atom. XeF4, XeF4. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So how many? 2 lone pairs are over there. XeO3, 6 bond will be over there like this, and 1 lone pair will be there. 1 lone pair on this. XeF2, XeF2, 1 lone pair, 2 lone pair, and 3 lone pair. 3 lone pairs are there. So we can understand 2, 1, 3. This is not a correct order. Now next one is we need to find the bond length. As we know, the nitrogen, between nitrogen and oxygen, repulsion will be greater. So bond length should be greater. Now what here they are saying, bond length will be the lesser. So that cannot be the correct answer. Next they are saying the bond enthalpy. Bond enthalpy directly we can understand with the bond also. Triple bond is over here, double bond is here, and single bond is here. Yes, bond enthalpy will be greatest between N and N because triple bond is there. So this is the correct answer. This is the correct A and D. In which option A and D? B can see over here. In third option we are getting A and D. So this will be the correct answer. Next, let's move to next question. Now, in this question, what we need to do? We need to match. Here they are saying chloroform with aniline. Okay, here this is from the separation. We need to separate that. Chloroform with the aniline, directly we can separate with the simple distillation. So we can see over here A should be with the 4. A should be with the 4. Next is the crude oil in petroleum industry. So here their boiling points are very near. So we need to use over here fractional distillation. So B with the third. B with the third. Next, glycerol from spine line. Now this process we need to do under reduced pressure. So distillation under reduced pressure. C with the first option. Next is aniline water. Now this we need to do with the steam distillation. Now D with the second. D with the second. Let's see about which option is the correct answer. Now fourth, third, first and second. Fourth, third, first and second. Here third will be the correct answer. Right? Let's move to next question. Yeah, this question is from organic chemistry. In this, what reactant has been given to us? This reactant has been given to us. First step, they are saying reaction with HBr in presence of peroxide, benzoyl peroxide. Benzoyl peroxide. This is the formula of benzoyl peroxide. In this presence of benzoyl peroxide, anti-Markovnikov rule will take place. So, definitely B will get Br at this carbon, right? Because it is less substituted. Next step is this reaction with KCN. If we are doing reaction with the KCN, Br will be replaced by Cn. Now, Third step they are saying reduction. Sodium amalgam in presence of ethanol. In presence of ethanol. So reduction will take place. CN will reduce into CH2 NH2. CH2 NH2. Now let's see in which option we are getting this product. In option third we are getting this product. So third will be the correct answer. Now let's move to next question. Now this is also from organic chemistry. They are asking which one of following reaction does not give benzene as product. Let's see the first reaction. Acetylene has been given and now reaction in presence of red hot iron tube. Yeah, so definitely we will get benzene over here. In second, benzene diazonium chloride reaction with warm water. So here we will get phenol. Now third, this is decarboxylation reaction. After decarboxylation reaction, we will get benzene. And fourth one is N-hexane has been given to us. Now molybdenum reaction with the molybdenum oxide. Now what will happen? Cyclization and aromatization will be there and we will get benzene over there. So now our question is this, which one will not give benzene? So definitely this option. Here second will be the correct answer because here we are getting phenol. We are not getting benzene. Okay, so second will be the correct answer. Let's move to next question. Now next question they are asking which among the following electronic configuration belong to main group element. First of all you need to understand the main group. Main group means the elements which belongs with the S block and P block. So let's find which configuration belongs with the S and P block. Now this is neon and 3s1. This belongs with the S block. Last electron entering in S orbital. Here this belongs with the D block. Last electron will enter in D. Now here 5s2 5p5. Now last electron will enter in p orbital. So this belongs with the p block. Now next one is this belongs with the D and this also belongs with the D. So what they are asking, we need to find which of following electronic configuration belong to main group, means belongs to S and P block. So this one belongs with the S block, this one belongs with the P block. So A and C will be the correct answer. So in which? In fourth option it is given A and C. So fourth will be the correct answer. Now let's move to next question. Next question has been given over here. This is very easy question only. This is in our resonance material also. Very easy one. Now match the list. First one is the humidity. Humidity, it is in liquid in gas. Liquid in gas in which option? Liquid in gas. So A with the second one. Next one they are saying alloy. Alloy like solid with solid. Solute will be solid, solvent will be the solid. Okay. So now solid with the solid. B with the first option. Next is the amalgam. Amalgam, liquids are dissolved in solid. Now liquids are dissolved in solid. So C with the fourth option. Next is the smoke. Smoke particles will be in air like solid in the gas. Solid are dissolved in gas. So smoke will be the solid in gas. This will be the third. So D will go through the third. So now we are getting second, first, fourth, third. Second, first, fourth, third. So fourth will be the correct answer. Okay. Let's move to next one. Next one is they are giving sugar X, any carbohydrate sugar has been given. Now some properties has been given over here. Based on these properties, we need to identify which sugar is this. Okay. Now first one they are saying it is found in honey. So it may be the fructose. We are getting the idea. Second one is it is the keto sugar. Yeah, structure is something like this only. We are getting the keto group. Yes, it is keto sugar. It exists in alpha and beta anomeric form. Yes, it is. This is sp2 hybridized carbon. So, it can give alpha and beta anomers. It is also correct. It is levorotatory. Yes, fructose is levorotatory. So, now which will be the correct option? Fructose. D fructose. Yes. It will be the capital D is over here because it is the right side. Okay, so fourth will be the correct answer. This question is from the topic carbohydrate and which chapter? From biomolecule. Let's move to next question. Next one is this. How many products including stereoisomer are expected from monochlorination of following compound? A compound has been given this. We need to do monochlorination. Now let's make monochlorinated product. How many are possible? CH3, CH3, CH, CH2. Now first of all we are taking Cl at first carbon. This is the possibility. Yes, no. Now we can see over here. Now no stereoisomer, no chiral carbon is there. So one isomer this, and now let's take chlorine at second carbon over here, Cl. This will be the CH3. So what we can observe over here? This carbon is the chiral carbon. It attaches with the 4 different group or atom. So 2 isomers are possible from here, 1 from here, and now let's take chlorine over here. So CH3, CH3, Cl, CH2, CH3. This is not chiral carbon. So 1 from here and next CH2, Cl, CH3, CH, CH2, CH3. Now this one is also the chiral carbon. So 2 isomers are possible from here. So 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2. So these are the 6. 6 isomers are possible. 6. This is in option second. So option second will be the correct answer. Let's move to next question. Now next one is this. This question belongs with the chemical bonding. By seeing this we need to understand what will be the structure, what will be the hybridization. Now first one is this XeO3. So what is the structure of XeO3? So what we can understand, one lone pair is there and 1 sigma, 2 sigma, 3 sigma and 1 lone pair. 3 plus 1, 4. For 4 it will be sp3 and pyramidal shape. So we can understand option A. Option A where it is sp3. sp3 pyramidal, sp3 pyramidal. So A with the second. Next is XeF2. Now Xe, this is the linear and the lone pair will be, number of lone pair will be 3. So what will be the hybridization? We can see directly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is sp3d. For 5 it will be sp3d and geometry will be linear. So now let's see which one is the correct. sp3d linear, B with the first one. Now let's see. See XeOF4. XeOF4. This will be the structure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But its valency maximum A. So what we can observe here? 1 sigma, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 1 is the lone pair. We will count one lone pair. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 6 it will be sp3d2. So where is the sp3d2? Square pyramidal. Yes, it is. So C with the fourth one. C with the fourth one. Now next D. XEF6. XEF6. It will be 6FE will be there like this, and one lone pair will be there. So what will be the hybridization? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sigma and plus one lone pair 7. sp3d3. So it will be the third option. So D will be the third option. D with the third option. So second, first, fourth, third. Here is the second, first, fourth, third. So third will be the correct answer. Okay, now let's move to the next question. So here we have completed the 10 questions. Now next subjects 10 question discussion will be started in some time.
Hello students, I hope you all did well. If you see the zoology paper, the overall paper was NCERT based, and let us quickly discuss out the solutions for the questions, and please let me know down in the comment section, okay, whether you have marked it right or wrong. Okay, so let us quickly start the paper discussion of zoology. If you have read the NCERT thoroughly throughout the year, then this paper will not be that much tricky for you because you have been analyzing that. Okay, now let us quickly start the analysis. Okay, let us quickly start solving the questions there. Now, coming to the very first question, let us start the zoology part discussion here. Yes, students, so let us quickly start. Yeah, now here there is the matrix matching question. Now let us quickly go through the question here. So the progesterone, now here these are the hormones, and here we should tell from where exactly they are released. So here the progesterone, and we all know that the progesterone is released from what? The corpus luteum. Okay, next we have this relaxin that is being released by what? The ovaries. Next, the melanocytic stimulating hormone, and we know that it is released by what? The pars intermedia. Okay, whereas the catecholamines are released by the adrenal gland. Okay, so here which is the one which is precisely matching? Let us see, the option A is 4. So here you can see in 3 options, the third and the fourth one. Whereas the option 2, the relaxin, which is released by the ovary, talking about the C, the melanocytic stimulating hormone, it is released by what? The pars intermedia. So here you can eliminate all the fourth option, and here the third option is correct. Let us quickly go for the next one. Okay, which is, the next question, the first menstruation is called, okay, again a very direct question, right? Now that is called what? The menarche. Whereas the last, where at the age of the 45 to 50, when it gets ceases, it is called the menopause. But the first menses is called what? The menarche. Whereas the last is called the menopause. So here the option number 4, a direct NCERT line. Next, let us read out the next question. Which of the following genetically engineered organisms was used by Eli Lilly to prepare the human insulin? Now this question is taken from the chapter Biotechnology, Principles and Process. Now again it's a direct line from the NCERT. Okay, so here they have been using what? The E. coli, which is in bacterium, whereas the virus is not, the phage is not. Okay.
the bacterium, and then the yeast is also not the correct answer. So here we are going with the third option, that is the bacterium. Now here we have an assertion reason question, and if you have solved the PYQs properly, so you know that the topic, now this topic is frequently being repeated. Now let us quickly read out the question. Now what they are given in the assertion, all vertebrates are chordate, but all chordates are not vertebrate. That is absolutely correct. See students, we know that the phylum is chordata. Under the phylum chordata, we have the subphylums. Now what are the subphylums? We have the three subphylums. We have the Urochordata, we have the Cephalochordata, and then we have the vertebrata. In the vertebrata, okay, all the organisms, the notochord is again converted into, okay, it would be developed into what? The vertebral column, but whereas not in the like the prior phylums there. Okay, so here what is the assertion given? The members of subphylum vertebrata possess notochord, which is true. During the embryonic period, the notochord is replaced by a cartilaginous or a bony vertebral column. Again, a direct line from the NCERT. So here the assertion is right and the reason is also right. Now it is also explaining the assertion. Now let us quickly check the options. Now A is true but R is false. No. Okay, A is false but R is true. No, both are true, right? So here A and both assertion and reason are true, and R is the correct explanation of the assertion. So we can go with the option number 3. Now let us quickly go to the next. Again we have a matrix matching question. This question is from the chapter biomolecules, and again it's a matrix matching. Now if you have gone thoroughly through the diagrams, you would be able to answer it very easily. Now what is the first one? We have this adenosine, and we all know it's what? It is a nucleoside. Next we have this allylic acid. Now it is what? It is a nucleotide. In the diagram, if you have gone through properly. Next, the adenine. The adenine is what? The nitrogen base, whereas the aniline is an amino acid. So here the option 1 is correct. You can quickly eliminate out the option. Let us go to the next question. Now here in frog, the renal portal system, especially the venous connection that act as, see students, we have a different types of portal system, right? In that, mainly we have what? The renal portal system, which is only present in the frog, but it is absent in the human. Now what exactly this renal portal system connects? Okay, so here the kidney and the intestine, no. Okay, now next, the kidney and the lower part of the body, yes, it will be connecting the kidney and the lower part of the body. So directly you can go with this. Now the third and the fourth one, the third one is the hepatic, but they are asking specifically for the renal. So here we can go for the option number 2. Okay, again a directly line from the NCERT. Next, let us go to the next question. Yeah, the polymerase chain reaction. Now this is from the biotechnology chapter, right? Now here they are asking polymerase chain reaction, it amplifies DNA. Okay, and what exactly is the equation? So they have given the 4 equations. You know what PCR does, you can amplify, right? Now here exponentially, for example 1 strand, they'll be replicating, forming the 2. Now those 2 strands will be again making, like again dividing, again forming what? The 4. Now here how the strands are getting divided? Exponentially. For example, this is 1 strand. Now after they will be forming 2. Now this 2 will be again forming more 2 strands. Now here how they are growing, students? Okay, so here you can see the exponentially growth is there. For example, here you have this 2 to the power of 1, 2 to the power of 2, 2 to the power of what? 3. Now again they will be, right, exponentially growing up there. So which one will be suitable? The first one? No, it will not be. So second one? No. Third one? No, but fourth one we can consider here. Next, coming to the next question, it's a statement question. Now let us read the first question. This question is from the chapter the human reproduction. Again a paragraph, okay, directly from the NCERT. So here in human pregnancy, the major organ systems are formed at the end of the 12 weeks. That's absolutely correct. Now if you have read the first statement, then just read out the second one. In human pregnancy, the major organ system are formed at the end of the 8 weeks. So if the first statement is correct, the same second statement, but here they have changed it to 8 weeks, but it should be the 12 weeks, right? So here the second option is what? It is incorrect, whereas the first one is what? It is correct. Coming to the third statement, in human pregnancy, the heart is formed after the 1 month of gestation. That's right. Next, in human pregnancy, limbs and digits develop by the end of the 2nd month. That is also correct. Okay, in human pregnancy, the appearance of the hair is usually observed in the 5th month. Okay, that is also correct. Now they are asking us to choose which is the correct option. Now here we know the first option is right. Okay, so here in the option, okay, first option is right. Second option is absolutely wrong. third, the C1 is right, D and the E1. So here we can go with the option number 2. Now here also you can see this question is directly from the chapter. If you have read the NCERT thoroughly, you can easily answer this question. Let us quickly move on to the next question. It's a diagram based question, right? Again from the chapter, the biotechnology and the applications. Now if you know this diagram properly, let us quickly label out. We know that what is the B? B is the motor. Okay, now what is C? C is the foam breaker, right? Yeah, now here we have this control blades, right, which will be there. Next, we have this D, which is an outlet for the sterile air. Okay, now here what exactly they are asking, which one of the option is representing what? The foam breaker. So here that is the third C1. Now here in which option we have the C, students? We have it in the option number 2. So you can directly mark it, right? It's again a diagram based question directly from the NCERT. Now let us go to the next question. Now frogs respire in water by skin and buccal cavity. Okay, so we know that they show different type of mode of respirations, but when they are in the water, which one they will be preferring? Now when they are in the water, they will be performing the cutaneous respiration, okay, but it's not the buccopharyngeal respiration. So here we can go by the skin, but the buccal cavity is not the correct one. But when they are on the land, okay, so here they are saying when they are on the land, they can respire by skin, the buccal cavity and the lungs. Okay, so this is again a direct line from the NCERT. So here on the basis of the statement given, we can say that for the water it's only the cutaneous, but for on the land it is all three. That is the buccopharyngeal, that is the pulmonary, okay, that is also what? The by the skin, that is the cutaneous. Now here which one will be correctly justified? Now they are asking choose the correct answer. So the statement first is false because it is only what? It is only the skin but not the buccal cavity. Okay, so here it would be the statement is false for the water but it's true for the land. Okay, let us quickly go on to the next question. Yes, so again it is a statement based question. So if you have observed in the question paper, you have moreover the statement based, assertion, reason, diagrammatic. Okay, now here, yes, this is from the chemical control and coordination. Now what exactly they are asking? Consider the following statements regarding the function of the adrenal medullary hormones. Okay, so here let us see what exactly. Now these hormones, they causes the pupillary constrictions. No, they don't constrict, but rather they are in the dilation. Okay. So here they are not in the constriction, but they are morely in the dilation there. Next, it is a hyperglycemic hormone. Obviously, it's a hyperglycemic hormone they release. They causes the piloerection. Yes. Yeah. Next, it increases the strength of the heart contraction. That is adrenaline. Okay, the non-adrenaline. Right. So they would be increasing the heart contractions. Fine. So here the first one is wrong, but the statement B, C, and D are correct. So which option is precisely matching, students? Is the option number 4. And I hope you all have marked this correctly because this is a very easy question. Next, do let me down below at the comment section how many of you have marked it right. Now next question, which of the following hormone released from the pituitary is actually synthesized in the hypothalamus? Okay, so here we know that we have an anterior pituitary, we have an posterior pituitary, but in the posterior pituitary the hormones are synthesized and being released. Fine, we have this. So which of the one is synthesized by the hypothalamus? So here let us quickly figure out this. Now the follicle stimulating hormone belongs to the anterior pituitary. We have the ACTH, adenocorticotrophic hormone. Again, that is also the same, luteinizing hormone. Okay, that is also the anterior one. But the last one, you can do the odd one out. Okay, the antidiuretic hormone, which is also the vasopressin. Okay, which is here synthesized and released in the posterior pituitary. Okay, so here the option number 4 will be correct one. Fine. So I hope you have marked all these questions correctly because these questions are directly from the lines of NCERT. Do let me now know down in the comment section how many of you have marked this correct. Now let us continue the session. Now we will be discussing up the remaining botany questions, students. Now please let me know down how many questions you have marked and how many of you are, let me know your total score and overall which questions, now where exactly did you fail, and here if we can say Here if we can say, if you have been thoroughly prepared and throughout the NCERT, then answering this question paper would be not that much tricky for you all. Now let us continue this session, and here we are we are with the next set of the botany questions. And we have the Bhargavi ma'am here to discuss up with the next set of botany questions.
Hello students. So let us discuss 124th question. In the RNA world, the RNA is considered the first genetic material evolved to carry out the essential life process. The RNA acts as a genetic material and also as a catalyst for some important biochemical reactions in the living system. So being reactive, RNA is unstable. So coming here, the first statement is correct. Next. Okay. So first statement is considered to be correct. And the DNA evolved from RNA and is more stable genetic material, and it is double helical in structure. Two strands are there and both the strands are complementary to each other, and it resists changes by evolving repairing mechanism. So this statement 2 is also considered as a correct. So the answer is both the statements are correct. We'll move to next question. Yes. So here, transfer RNA and the ribosomal RNA do not interact with the mRNA. So this statement, if you read the first one, it is saying not interact, but they actually interact. Coming to statement 2, RNA interference take place in all the eukaryotic organism as a method of cellular defense. So here statement 2 is said to be correct. Right. Next question. So streptokinase produced by bacterium Streptococcus is used for. So usually this is from microbes in human welfare, and they are mainly useful for removing of the blood clots from the vessels. So option is 2. Next. This is match the following type of question. So pteridophytes, example is Polytrichum. Bryophytes, example is Salvinia. Angiosperm, example is Salvia. Gymnosperms, Ginkgo. So option 1 is correct. Next question. 134. In bryophytes, the gemma help in which of the following? So usually gemma cups are present on the body of this plant, and these are mainly helpful for asexual mode of reproduction. So option 4. Next, again we have assertion reason based question. In this, the primary function of the Golgi apparatus is to package the materials made by the ER and to deliver the intracellular targets and outside of the cell. This is true statement. Reason, vesicles containing materials made by the ER fuse with the cis phase of Golgi body, and they are modified and released from the trans phase of Golgi apparatus. So this is also correct. And answer is both A and R are correct, and R is explaining the assertion. Option 3. We'll move to next one. Right. Which one of the following statement refers to the reductionist biology? Again we have the NCERT based question, and the main reductionist biology deals with the physico-chemical approach to study and understand the living organisms. Option 3. We'll move to the next question. 138. Yeah, here we have the match the following question. The evil quartet is causes the cause of biodiversity losses and ex situ conservation for cryopreservation. Lantana camera is alien species invasion. Dodo is for extinction. So the option will be 4. Next question. 139. So how many meiotic and mitotic divisions required for the development of a mature female gametophyte from the megaspore mother cell? So here in the angiospermic plant, we require 1 meiotic division and the 3 mitotic division. So whenever the megaspore mother cell is there, it will perform the meiotic division. So 4 spores are formed and out of this 1 will be functional. 3 times mitotic division is required, which is forming a 8-celled condition 1. So we require 1 meiosis and 3 mitosis divisions. Next. 141. Yes. So fig fruit is a non-vegetarian fruit as it has the enclosed fig wasps in it. So here they are mentioning the fig fruit as a non-vegetarian fruit. So usually it is not. It is a vegetarian fruit. So the statement 1 is incorrect. And coming to the second statement, fig wasp and the fig tree exhibit mutual relation as fig wasp completes its life cycle in the fig fruit and the fig fruit gets pollinated by the fig wasp. So statement 2 is said to be correct. Here option will be 2. Statement 2 is incorrect. Sorry, statement 1 is incorrect. Statement 2 is correct. Next. 142. Right. So assertion. Cells of the tapetum possess the dense cytoplasm and generally have a more than 1 nuclei. This is correct statement. And coming to the reason. Presence of more than 1 nuclei in the tapetum increase the efficiency of nourishing the developing microspore mother cells. So reason is also correct. Due to the presence of many nucleus, it is actually able to nourish the developing microspore mother cell. So both A and R are correct and R is said to be a correct explanation of assertion. Next, 143. Here, choose the correct option from it. The eukaryotic ribosome are 80S and prokaryotic ribosomes are 70S. So this is correct. Each ribosomal has 2 subunits. This is also correct. The 2 subunits of 80S ribosome are 60 and 40 and coming to the 70, 50 and 30. This is also correct. The 2 subunits of 80S ribosome, here they mention 60 but it should be, the smaller subunit should be 40S. And the 70S, they mentioned 50 and 20, but the smaller subunit should be 30S. So this statement is said to be wrong. The 2 subunits of 80S are, again, 80S are 60 and 40 and the 70S are 50 and 30. So as this is wrong, this statement is considered to be wrong. So option 3 is correct. A, B, C statements are true. Next, 156 question. Right. So given below are the stages in the life cycle of a pteridophyte, arrange the following stages in the correct sequence. So the first comes is the meiosis in the spore mother cell and next stage is prothallus stage. The formation of archegonia and antheridia in the gametophyte and the fourth is transfer of antherozoids and the archegonia in the presence of water and last is fertilization. So option 3 is correct sequence. We'll move to next question. 148. Here, which of the following microbes is not involved in the preparation of household products? So they are asking for a household products. Let us see Aspergillus niger, which is not a household product. Lactobacillus, yes.
Trichoderma polysporum? No. Saccharomyces cerevisiae? Yes, in the bread making and all. Propionibacterium shermani? Yes. So, which are not involved is A and C only, option D. Next question. The complex 2 of mitochondrial electron transport chain is also known as, so which is a direct question, that is succinate dehydrogenase. And the next one. So we'll continue the session with the physics subject.
Hello students, so I hope you all did well in exam, right? But according to the paper, if you are observing the paper, we can't say like this in case of physics, because the physics is difficult as compared to the general NEET paper, right? So we can say it's not that much easier for us, right? Because there are so many questions which are, we can say, the out of box, right? And in few questions there are so many calculative part is there, and I know it's a formula based, right? But along with that there are so many difficulties, like you have to think about the questions are not straightforward, right? It's a much more lengthier question we have, right? So whatever the question we have received over here from the paper, let's see. Now we'll discuss the next problem over here, right? So this is the problem we have. Let's see. For this problem, you can see full wave rectifier circuit. We have diode D1 and D2 is shown in the figure. If input supply voltage is Vn, right? So they are saying कि then at t equals to 15 second, we have to say it's a forward bias or reverse bias, right? So now you have to see this V input. So if we are seeing this V input over here, so this is 220 sine and 100 pi and t. They are saying at 15 millisecond. So 15 millisecond means you can say 15 into 10 to the power minus 3 over here, right? So in this case, we'll say the V input equals to 220 into this is sine, and it will be cancelled out over here. It's 15 by 10. 15 by 10 means you can 3 pi by 2 over here, right? So if this is the 3 pi by 2 over here, so you can see at 3 pi by 2 it's negative we have, right? So if we are getting negative, it means this part, just a moment, yeah, this part will be negative over here, right? And this is positive over here. But if we are taking the induction over here, it will be reverse, it will becomes positive and it will becomes what? Negative over here. So you can say D1 is in forward bias and D2 is in what? Reverse bias over here, right? So which option is correct over here? The option 3 is correct for this, right? Okay, now let's move on the next one. This is the next question. We have a uniform rod of mass 20 kg and length 5 meter leans against a smooth vertical wall making an angle of 60 degree with it. The other ends rest on the other, okay, the other end rest on a rough horizontal floor. The friction force that floor, okay, so they are asking what is the frictional force exerted by floor. So let's draw the roughly figure for this one. So this is the wall over here and this is the floor over here, right? So let's say this is the rod we have. If we are considering this rod, so let's draw the forces acting on this one. If we are drawing the forces acting on this one, so you can see there is a normal is acting on this one. Let's say N1, this is what N2 over here, and Mg is acting over here, and friction is acting over here, right? Now, what they said in this one, wall making an angle 60 degree with it, right? So this angle is 60 degree over here. So you can see this angle is what? 30 degree we have, right? So if this angle is 30 degree over here, so if this rod is in equilibrium, so can we take a torque about this point, right? So if you want to take a torque about this point, so let's balance the forces. So we'll say N1 is equals to what? Mg. M is 20 given over here. So this is 20 Z over here, right? This is N1 we have. Let's torque about O in this case. So how we'll take the torque about O in this case? So you can see over here in this one, this is the distance we have, right? and this is the distance for the friction over here, because we have to take the r cross f. So now you can see when you are taking the r cross f for this normal, it is coming to be inward, and for friction it is coming to be outward. So both should be equal in opposite direction, so net will be 0, right? So what is the torque of N1 over here? So we'll write in this one like N1 into, what is this distance over here? So this is 5 by 2 length is here, mg is acting at L by 2. So this is 5 by 2 into cos is what? It's root 3 by 2 over here, right? Cos 30 is there. Is equals to, what about this one? For friction, if we are writing, so you can say this is friction into, what is this perpendicular force over here? That is 5 by 2 into sine 30, that is 1 by 2, right? So this 2, 2 and 5, 5 will be cancelled out over here. So friction is equals to root 3 times of N1, that is equals to 200 over here, right? So what is the answer we have? It's a 200 root 3 Newton, okay? Now let's move on the next one. This is the problem we have from the electrostatics, very basic problem we have. Two identical charge conducting spheres A and B separated by a distance, certain distance. Charge on each sphere is Q and the force of repulsion between them is F. A third identical uncharged conducting sphere is brought in contact with sphere A first and then is with B, and finally removed from both, new force of repulsion between A and B. So such type of things they are asking. So let's see here what they are saying to us. They are saying this is a sphere A and B over here. They are separated at a certain distance R, and this is Q and Q over here. Let's say the force F acting between them is KQ square by R square over here, right? Now in this one they are saying we are taking another sphere which is touched with A and then touched with V. Generally such type of problem we are taking in the classes in the very beginning of Coulomb's law, right? So it's a similar type of problem we have. So if you are touching with A, so charge will be half, total half. So it's Q and C is uncharged. So this is C over here which is uncharged, charge is 0 on this one, and on this one it's Q. So half will be on A and half will be on C. Now this is touched with B over here. So when we are touching it with B, so what is the charge on this one? Q by 2, and charge on this one is what? Q. So half of that one is what? It will becomes 3Q by 4. Now we have taken away from this. So what is the force over here? F dash is it's K Q1 Q2 by R. So K, you can say Q square into 3 by 8, and this is R square. So simply you can say this is 3 by 8 into F over here. So second option is correct for this, right? Okay. Now let's see the next question. In this one what they are saying, two cities X and Y are connected by a regular bus services with a bus leaving in either direction every t minutes, right? A girl is driving with a scooty with a speed of 60 km per hour. In the direction X to Y, notices that the bus goes past to her every 30 minutes in the direction of her motion and every 10 minutes in opposite direction. Choose the correct option for the t of the bus service and the speed, right? This problem is look like little bit difficult, right? But you can do it with the basic relative method. So you can just assume this is X over here, this is Y over here. I am just drawing two parts for this that you will not be confused in this one. So when girl is moving on this side, let's take the girl as rest. Then what is the velocity of bus for this side? If you are considering the velocity of bus for this side, then what we'll say over here, velocity of girl is what? 60, sorry, it's a 60 kilometer per hour over here, right? And what is the velocity of bus? Let's say V, we don't know, right? In this case, so you can say this is 60 over here, but what is this one? V over here, right? So in this case, can we say both are traveling the same distance over here if you are coming into the relative, right? So in this case, what is the distance over here? Speed is distance equals to velocity into time we have, right? For in both the cases, it is S to be here. And what they are saying, in this one, they are, I mean, this, but if you are considering this girl as rest, so this one is covering in what? 30 minutes, and this one is covering in what? 10 minutes over here, right? So now in this case, what is the speed of bus in this case? You can say it's a V minus 60 over here, and what's the time taken by that one? 30. In that case, you can say it's a V plus 60, and time taken by this one is what? 10 over here, right? Now you can see in this case, it will be cancelled out to be here. So this is 3V minus 180 is equals to V plus 60 over here, right? So in this case, you can say 2V is equals to, this is 240 over here. So V is equals to 120 kilometer per hour, right? We have not converted this minute into the hour because the unit will be cancelled out over here, right? So 120 kilometer per hour, this is V we have, right? So you can see in the option there is only one option is matching with that, that is 120, right? So you don't need to solve for the time. If you want to solve for time, you can just take the, you know the speed, then you know the time over here, you can find the distance from there. So if you can find the distance, then you can go for time, that is the distance by speed. This is the next question we have, right? So in this one, let's say what they are asking to us. A container has two chamber of volume V1 and V2 over here, and later separated by a partition made of a thermal insulator, right? So we have a two chamber over here. This is the chamber 1 and 2. Here is the V1, here is the V2 we have, and they have given N1 and N2 as well, and P1 and P2 is also given in this, right? So what they are saying respectively, when the partition is removed, the mixture attains an equilibrium pressure of. So they are asking what is the pressure for this equilibrium over here, right? So they have not said anything about temperature in this one. So what we'll do over here, we'll take the energy conservation in this, right? So if we are taking the energy conservation in this, then what is the energy if we are writing in general? It's a basically NCVT, right? So if you are writing NCVT over here, so CV is same for all because they haven't said anything about that. So we are assuming it should be same, right? So what we'll say over here, if you are just equating the energy, so CV is same, it will be cancelled out from both sides. So this is N1 T1 plus this is N2 T2 is equals to, this is N1 plus N2 and this is T over here, right? Now let's write it. What is N1 T1? We all know PV is equals to nRT over here, right? So if you are writing NT over here, it's PV by R over here. So let's put it here. This is P1 V1 by R plus this is what? P2 V2 by R. This is equals to NT. What is the final volume we have? We'll say pressure is same. So it will be V1 plus V2 by R over here. So it will be cancelled out from here. So you can see we are getting P is equals to P1 V1 plus P2 V2 by V1 plus V2 from here, right? So after putting all this data, you will get it like 1.6 ATM over here, right? Now, let's move on the next one. Now, if we are moving on the next one, so what they are asking, de Broglie wavelength of an electron orbiting in the n equals to 2 state of hydrogen atom is close to. So what is the lambda over here? Lambda is equals to h by mv, right? If lambda is equals to h by mv, so in this one, if you are calculating lambda, let's write it here, mvr is equals to nh over 2 pi, we all know, right? So they are saying we have to find for second, so it will be cancelled out because n is 2. So you can say the mv is equals to h by pi r over here, right? So this is if h by pi r over here, let's put it here. So lambda is equals to pi r simply, right? H will be cancelled out with the h. In this case, what is r? R is equals to n square by z into r naught. R naught they have given over here, right? So if you will put the value of r naught over here, in this one z is 1 for hydrogen. So you can say this is 4 r naught over here. By calculating the r from here, you will put over here, you will calculate the lambda, right? So from here, you will get the answer to be 0.67 over here, right? Okay. Now let's move on the next one. Let's see. To an AC power supply of 220 volt at 50 hertz, a resistor of 20 ohm, a capacitor of reactance this one, inductor of reactance this one, are connected in series. The corresponding current in the circuit and the phase angle between the current and the voltage is, right? So let's see here. They have given XL. XL is equals to 45 ohm over here. XC they have given, that is the 20 ohm over here. No, sorry, 25 ohm over here. Resistance they have given as what? 20 ohm over here. So they are asking what is I and what is phase angle over here. So you can see in this one, this is the R over here. So you can say this is 20, this is the current we have. This is XL and this is XC over here. So this is 25 and this is 45 over here. So you can say this is the 20 and it will be what? XL minus XC, that is 20. So V net will be along this direction. So both are equal. So the angle will be what? 45. So phase difference between I, because this is the direction of I we have, right? So phase angle between I and V is 45 degree. Now we have to find the current, right? For finding the current, we have to find out Z. Z is what? Root over R square plus XL minus X square over here. So Z is equals to, you can see this is 20 and this is also coming out to be 20. So you can see it's 20 root 2 over here, right? So if you are finding the I in this case, so what is the given here? 220 volt over here, and this is 20 root 2 over here. So it is coming out to be 7.8 ampere, right? So in this one, the answer will be 7.8 and 45 degrees. So this is the correct answer we have, right? Okay. Now let's move on the next one. This is the next question we have. In this one, you can see what they said to us. Which of the following options represent the variation of photoelectric current with the property of light shown on the x-axis, right? So in this one, you can see this is photoelectric current. So in all the cases on y-axis, it's photoelectric current, right? Now, if we are observing the x-axis over here, it's given intensity of light, this is frequency, and this is frequency of light, right? If we are considering this on increasing the intensity, what we are assuming, the number of photoelectrons increases, right? So if number of photoelectrons increases, so we are assuming that for a particular surface quantum efficiency is constant, right? So if number of photons are increases, so number of electron will also increase. If number of electron will increase, so photocurrent will increase, right? So it's basically I is related to the intensity over here. So this graph is correct till now. Now let's see for the others. So this one becomes incorrect for us, right? Now they are saying if frequencies increases, it is increasing, right? In this graph, if we are connecting, it is only in case of initial it's true, right? Because when frequency is 0, so no photoelectron is coming out there. So we can say at this point it's 0, but it is showing like it's increasing with the frequency. That is incorrect, right? Because it can't increase with the frequency. On increasing the frequency, kinetic energy increases, right? So that's why this is also incorrect over here. So only A is correct. So this is the option A over here, right? Okay. Now let's move on the next one. What they have given in this one, a pipe open at both ends has a fundamental frequency F in air, right? The pipe is now dipped vertically in a water drum to half of its length. The fundamental frequency of the air column is now equals to, right? So what they are saying, so basically organ pipe things we have. You can see this is open at both ends. So this is the fundamental things we have. What is the total length over here? L, and this is equals to what? Lambda by 2, lambda by 4, lambda by 4. So what is lambda over here? 2L. So what is the frequency we have? That is V by 2L in this case, right? Let's say this is F1. In second case, what they are saying? In second case, they are saying water is filled up to some height. It means it will act as a closed end over here, right? And we have filled this up to what? L by 2. So this remaining length is what? L by 2 over here, right? So if this is L by 2 over here, and what is this wavelength? It's lambda by 4. So you can say the lambda by 4 is equals to L by 2. So lambda is equals to 2L in this case as well, right? So F dash is equals to V by 2L. So you can see in this one both the frequencies are same, right? If both the frequencies are same, so we can say the fourth option is coming out to be correct over here, right? Now let's see, this is the next question we have. What they are asking in this one, two identical point masses P and Q suspended from two separate massless spring of spring constant K1 and K2 respectively oscillate vertically if their maximum speeds are same. Then we have to find the ratio of their amplitude. What is the maximum speed we have? The maximum speed is A omega. So V is equals to A omega is there. So V1 is equals to V2 maximum. So you will say AP omega P is equals to AQ omega Q over here, right? Now, in this one, we have to find the ratio of AQ by AP. So AQ by AP is omega P by omega Q over here, right? So if we are taking omega P by omega Q, what is omega we have? We all know the omega is equals to root over K by M, right? If this is K by M, omega 1 will be root over K1 by M1, M is same. omega 2 equals to root over k2 by m over here, right? So it will be cancelled out on putting over here. So we'll get it like root over k1 by k2 over here, right? So which option is correct for this one? Second is the correct for us, right? Now let's move on the next part. If you are moving on the next part, then this is the gate we have, right? So this problem you can do, but in this one it will be more logical to go with the data, right? Because in general, if we are considering like, if we are taking the things, suppose if we are writing their Boolean algebra, then it will be little bit difficult, right? Because it will be more time consuming as well, right? So what we'll do in this one, we'll take some random data. So if suppose if you are writing the Boolean for this one, so this is AB, it's what? It's a NOR gate we have, right? So it will be A plus B bar over here. For this one, what will be? A into B bar. So what's the Y is coming out to be here? A plus B bar over here into A dot B bar over here, right? So in this one, if you are considering, so in all other cases, you can see from here, in all other cases, if you will take any values over here, so in this one, suppose if we are considering any table over here, this is A, B and this is Y over here, right? So when you will take the data, like suppose you are taking 1, 1 something and 0, 0, if you are taking all the data over here, so in that case, you will not receive the output, maximum time will get the 0 output, right? So when we are getting the correct output over here, when both are 0 in this case, right? So if both are 0, then we'll get the output. So it's a simply OR gate over here, sorry, NOR gate over here, because 0, 0, if we apply the NOT over here, it will becomes the 1, okay? Now, let's move on the next one. Okay, this is the question we have. Let's see what's the question we have. Sorry, this one is the question we have. In a certain camera, a combination of 4 similar thin convex lenses are arranged axially in contact, and the power of the combination and the total magnification in comparison to the power P and magnification M of each lens will be respectively, right? So they are saying power. If we are coming on the power over here, so you know power we are adding the directly, it will be P1 plus P2 plus P3 over here as so on. So what will be the net power to be here? It will be 4 times of P, right? If in general we are calculating about magnification, so net magnification is coming out to be N1 into M2 dot M4, so that will be M to the power 4, right? So the answer will be 4P M to the power 4 over here, right? Now let's move on the next one. So this is the next question we have. In this one, what they are asking, 2 gases A and B are filled at the same pressure in separate cylinder with movable piston of radius RA and RB respectively, and supplying an equal amount of heat to both the systems reversibly under constant pressure. The piston of the gas A and B are displaced by this and okay, they are saying pressure is constant, right? So if they are saying pressure is constant and they are saying internal energy is constant, so their work done will be same and pressure is same, so can we say that delta V will be same, right? So if delta V will be same, so delta V1 is equals to what? Delta V2. What is the delta V1? Pi RA square into, this is 16 and this is pi RB square into 9. So they are asking RA by RB. So it will be cancelled out to be here. So it will be 3 by 4 we have. So this is the answer we have, that is 3 by 4. Okay. Now let's move on the next one. In this one, a balloon is made of material, this one, and S, surface tension S, and its inflation outlet is given, has a small area A, it is filled with a gas and density rho takes a spherical sphere of radius R. When the gas is allowed to flow freely out of it, its radius R changes from R to 0 in time t. If the speed VR of the gas is coming out to the balloon depends on R, as R to the power A and T is depend upon them, then which option is correct, right? This is the very big question we have, right? If you are reading in this one, but if you will solve with the options, it will becomes more easier, right? Suppose if you are taking this one, then T is proportional to this one. It means dimension of T is equals to dimension of S to the power alpha, A to the power beta, and rho to the power gamma over here, and R to the power delta over here, right? So if you are finding from here, so what you will get in this one, you will get alpha equals to -1 by 2 and you will get gamma is equals to 1 by 2 in this case, right? So that is only happening in case of option 1, none in other one, right? So that's why the option 1 is correct. Sometimes the problem is look like difficult, but only you have to solve this part over here. Just equate the dimension over here. This is T only, right? So if you will equate the dimension, you will get alpha and gamma. Okay. So now this is all from the physics 1 over here. I mean till now. Now the botany ma'am, zoology ma'am come, and she will explain few questions of zoology, right? Okay, thank you.
Yes. Good evening, students. I'm Dr. Bhavna, Zoology faculty. Today we are going to discuss few set of questions of NEET 2025. Hope you all have done well. And here are the most of the questions are repeated from your resonance material. So first, let us go with the first question. Here in this question, yes. So in this question, there is the match the following type of question. Here you have the structure of the sperm they are asking. So when you see the structure of the sperm, you have head, the neck, then you have the middle piece, and finally you have the tail. So here they are asking what is the use of this. So head basically has the genetic material because it has a type of nucleus which act as the genetic material. Next you have the neck part, then you have the middle piece. In this middle piece basically there is mitochondria which is there, which provides energy for the sperm. So the middle piece is mainly associated with that of energy. Next here you have the acrosome. For this, see, for the head part only you have one enzymes which are there, that is the acrosome, which play an important role in the reaction. So acrosome is associated with that of enzymes. Then you have the tail part. This is the tail part which plays an important role in sperm motility. So the option can go as head is associated with that of genetic material. We will choose here. Then B, middle piece is for energy. Same options are there. And C, acrosome. Acrosome is 1. So you can put the third option. You can eliminate the fourth option because they match the following type of questions. Okay, let us move into the next question. And this question is basically the question number 119 and we are discussing the code 48. Okay, next question is based on statement types of question. Statement 1 is there, statement 2 is there. First, let us read the statement 1. Transfer RNAs and rRNA do not interact with mRNA. Do not interact is wrong. They interact with mRNA. Why they will interact with mRNA? So that they help in protein synthesis and which play an important role in translation mechanism. Basically, they allow the interaction with that of mRNA. So that statement is wrong because they wrote do not interact. And statement 2, RNA interference takes place in all eukaryotic organisms as a method of cellular defense. So yes, RNA interference takes place. You know there is Melanogyne incognitia. Melanogyne incognitia basically affects the root of higher plants. So here they will have one special mechanism that double-stranded DNA is converted into double-stranded RNA and then double-stranded RNA, two different RNAs will be there. One prevents the translation of mRNA into the proteins. So that is correct. So we can go with the option as statement 1 is incorrect and 2 is correct. Okay, let us move into the next question. In the next question, again you have the match the following. Here they are talking about in chemical control and coordination about the hormones. So when they are talking about the hormones, see heart. Heart secretes one hormone, it is ANF, atrial natriuretic factor. So here, what is the use of this hormone? It causes vasodilation of the blood vessels and it will decrease the BP. When you go in NCRT, there is one line here, what are the hormones which are other than endocrine glands, what are secreted. So here you have the heart, which is ANF, and kidney. Kidney also secretes one hormone, that is erythropoietin. Erythropoietin, basically by name only you can understand that erythropoietin plays an important role in maturation of RBCs. Yes. Next you have gastrointestinal tract. Gastrointestinal tract or the GIT basically secretes 4 hormones. Here one hormone you have is secretin, which plays an important role in secretion of bicarbonates, water, and it mainly acts on the exocrine pancreas. So we can go with the option as secretin. Next you have the adrenal cortex hormone. Adrenal cortex hormone releases mineralocorticoids as well as glucocorticoids, both are there. But here what the option they gave is associated with aldosterone, which is mineralocorticoid. So adrenal cortex secrete this hormone. So when you see the answers here, 3142. So let us 3142, we'll go with the second option. Okay. Next question. All living members of class cyclostomata are. Cyclostomata means only you should understand that it belongs to that of chordates. In chordates, they are basically the jawless fishes which are there. They don't have the jaws. Okay, they are jawless fishes, so they are even the ectoparasites. What is the meaning of ectoparasites? They survive on other fishes. So that's why they are direct question from NCRT. It is all living members of class cyclostomata are ectoparasites. Next question, role of water vascular system in echinodermata. Mainly water vascular system when we talk, only for it's a feature of echinodermata. Here when we see respiration and locomotion, it plays an important role because water vascular system helps in respiration. What is the meaning of locomotion? It helps to move from one place to other. So excretion, second option, excretion is not there. Why excretion is not there here? Because echinoderms don't have the water vascular system, only is not present. So here water vascular is present but excretion is mainly not there. So here we can consider this option as wrong. Next here it is capture and transport of food. Yes, they even play an important role in capture and transport of food. Again, the fourth option is digestion and respiration. So here digestion, it does not play any role. Even in E option also they do not play an important role in digestion. So we can go with only A and C is the right answer. Only water vascular system plays an important role in respiration, locomotion and capture of food, not in excretion and digestion. That's why we eliminate B, D and E options. Okay, let us move into the next question. Here they are asking what all are the correct statements. So this is basically a question associated with cancer. In cancer, CT, you all know what is CT scan, computed tomography and MRI. MRI means magnetic resonance imaging. Both detect the cancer of internal organs. Yes, they detect the cancer, that's why three-dimensional images and all are formed. Okay, next one, chemotherapeutic drugs are used to kill non-cancerous cells is wrong. They basically kill cancerous cells, otherwise why they will take chemotherapeutic drugs? So that is wrong. Alpha interferon activate the cancer immune system and helps in destroying the tumor. Yes, alpha interferons means only they are associated with that of immunotherapy. So they help in destroying the tumor. Next, fourth option, chemotherapeutic drugs are biological response modifiers. See, when we treat the cancer, there are different 4 methods which are there. You have chemotherapy, immunotherapy, radiotherapy and all. So here, chemotherapeutic drugs are biological response modifiers is wrong. Chemotherapeutic drugs, normally you have vincristine, vinblastine and all. These are basically alpha interferons which are associated. So that is wrong because we are talking about here immunotherapy. Next, in case of leukemia, blood cell counts are decreased. In leukemia patients, generally WBC's count and all will increase, not decrease. So here this option also is wrong. So we can go with only A and C is correct. Second option. The next question is, what are the potential drawbacks in adoption of IVF method? IVF means nothing but it is in vitro fertilization method. So in this process of in vitro fertilization methods, what are best suitable we'll see, and basically what are the drawbacks associated with this method. There is high fatality risk to mother. There is no risk to mother because in IVF there is no mother associated problem will not be there. Expensive instruments, yes, because to perform IVF methods they will charge more. Then husband and wife necessary for being donors. This is not compulsion, and less adoption of orphans. See, when IVF procedures increase, for orphans there will be less chance for that. So this is one best option. And E, not available in India is wrong. It is even available in India. And possibility that early embryo does not survive. Yes, there is one more drawback associated with this method is possibility that the early embryos do not survive is correct. So we can go with the options as B, D and F only. I hope this question may be a bit tough for all of you because it is a bit out of NCERT type of question. Yes. The next question, again here you have the different types of statements. In this, the first one, the reduction division for human female gametogenesis starts earlier than that of male gametogenesis. Yes, it's correct. Because in reduction division for human female, basically the meiosis and all processes when they will start, even before birth only they will start. But for males, it will start during puberty age. So that is one correct statement. Then the next question is the gap between the first meiotic division and the second meiotic division is much shorter for males compared to females. Yes, this option also is right because the meiotic divisions for males when compared to females, it will be very fast, very quick will be there. This question is also again from the human reproductive system, gametogenesis type of question. So this is correct. Okay. Then let us see the C. The first polar body is associated with formation of primary oocyte. No, this is wrong. The first polar body is associated with the formation of, next what will form they are asking. So next it will form the secondary oocyte. Okay, that is wrong. Next, LH hormone leads to disintegration of the endometrium and onset of menstrual bleeding. See here, when you see the graph in the menstrual cycle, there will be peaks which is there at LH surge. LH surge will be more, but it lead to disintegration and onset of menstrual bleeding is wrong because there that time endometrium will be more. So we can't consider this option. So the best suitable option is A and B are correct because see this paper they have given most of the questions as choose the correct only. They did not give about choose the incorrect and all associated with biology. So let us move into the next question. After maturation in primary lymphoid organs, the lymphocytes migrate for interaction with antigens to form secondary lymphoid organs. What are the secondary lymphoid organs they are asking? So here only primary lymphoid organs we have are bone marrow and thymus. Only 2 primary lymphoid organs are there. So what is the use of this primary lymphoid organs? These primary lymphoid mainly play an important role in maturation, differentiation of lymphocytes and origin of lymphocytes. But here they are asking about secondary lymphoid organs. So we don't have bone marrow and thymus as their primary lymphoid organs. We have only spleen, which is a secondary lymphoid organ, where interaction of lymphocyte with the antigen will take place. So spleen, lymph nodes and Peyer's patches. So we can go with the option as C, D and E. Next, which of the following type of immunity is present at the time of birth and it is non-specific? Again, this question is from Human Health and Diseases, direct NCERT based question. Specific type of immunity means you have to tell it is acquired immunity which is coming after birth. But here non-specific is the given. Seeing that one word of non-specific type of immunity, we can put the immunity which is developed at birth and it does not have any memory also. That is only the innate immunity. So we can go with innate immunity. Rest all options are associated only with the acquired immunity. Yes. Which one of the following enzymes contain heme as the prosthetic group? See, when you have heme as the prosthetic group, here heme means actually H2O2 is broken down into water and oxygen with the help of one enzyme that is required, that is catalase enzyme. Okay, so this heme group is associated with that of catalase enzyme, as well as mainly this heme is acting as the prosthetic group not only for this, even for hemoglobin, as far as myoglobin, for many others it is acting as the one. Here you can select the best option as catalase enzyme, because for rest of the options heme is not the prosthetic group. Okay, let us move into the last question. What is the name of the blood vessel that carries deoxygenated blood from body to the heart in a frog? So in a frog's heart, basically there will be two atria and one ventricle, and mixing of blood will take place in the ventricle. But when you consider the heart, the right side will be your left and left side will be your right. So this is the left atrium and this will be the right atrium and this will be the ventricle. So they are asking the question as, what is the name of the blood vessel that carries deoxygenated blood from the body to the heart? So deoxygenated blood, definitely it will open into the right atrium. So in human's heart also it is same, that vena cava will carry. Vena cava has actually two parts, superior vena cava, inferior vena cava. Superior vena cava carries from upper parts of the body. Inferior vena cava carries from lower parts of the body. So here vena cava only is carrying the deoxygenated blood to the heart. So there is mixing of blood which is taking place, and from here through conus arteriosus it will move to the other body parts. So the answer will be best option, vena cava. Okay, so the next set of questions will be discussed by the next faculty. Thank you.
Okay, now the rest of the questions in zoology that will be done. So that will be discussed. So let's see the questions. Okay, so it's a lengthy question again. The blue and white selectable markers have been developed which differentiate recombinant colonies from non-recombinant colonies on the basis of their ability to produce color in the presence of a chromogenic substrate? Okay, this question is talking about the insertional inactivation again. So that was already there in the first question, very first question in the zoology part, biology part. Same question again, the same concept, the similar concept. So statement 1, the blue colored colonies have DNA insert in the plasmid and they are identified as recombinant colonies. See, recombinant colonies in which the foreign DNA is inserted, so they will not produce any type of coloration because the gene was inactivated due to the insertion of this foreign DNA. So white colored colonies is due to the recombinant, the recombinant colonies will be producing no color and they are white in color, okay, and non-recombinant colonies will be producing the coloration, okay. So the statement 1 is saying the blue colored colonies have DNA insert in the plasmid and they are identified as recombinant. No, this is wrong. They can be identified as non-recombinant colonies, okay. These recombinant thing is that one. So they are not recombinant colonies, that is non-recombinant colony. Only the non-recombinant colonies will be able to produce the blue coloration, okay. Second statement is the colonies without blue color have DNA insert in the plasmid and are identified as recombinant colonies. Yes, this is true because in the recombinant colonies the DNA was inserted, the foreign DNA was inserted, the alien piece of DNA. Due to that insertion, the gene got inactivated, which we call it as insertion inactivation, and due to that, even though we add any chromogenic substance, that won't be producing any coloration, okay. So the colonies without blue color have DNA insert in the plasmid and are identified as a recombinant colonies, okay. So the statement 2 is true, but statement 1 is wrong because blue colored colonies are of non-recombinant ones, but they are saying recombinant ones. So statement 1 is wrong, statement 1 is incorrect, but statement 2 is correct. So the option would be second option. So next question is, silencing of specific mRNA is possible via RNAi, that is RNA interference. This is about RNA interference. Again, this is from the biotechnology chapter. So silencing of specific mRNA is possible via RNA because of, so this is directly from the NCERT. So that will be done with the help of a complementary double-stranded RNA, okay, double-stranded RNA which is complementary to that. So the option would be complementary dsRNA or double-stranded RNA. Next question. While trying to find out the characteristics of newly found animal, a researcher did the histology of adult animal and observed a cavity, okay, they are talking about the body cavity, the coelom, with presence of mesodermal tissue towards the body wall, but no mesodermal tissue was observed towards the alimentary canal. If the alimentary canal is not lined by the mesoderm, so that will obviously it is a pseudocoelomate, okay. That means acoelomate in the sense the the mesoderm is not splitting at all, okay, it is not providing any space, so there is no coelom. Those organisms we call them as acoelomates, and in case of the pseudocoelomic condition, the mesoderm will be there, that will be splitting, but it won't be lining the body cavity, okay, it won't be lining the body cavity. So they are saying mesoderm is lining. So the mesoderm in this question, the cavity with presence of mesodermal tissue towards the body wall. So body wall is not being lined by this, but no mesodermal tissue was observed towards the alimentary canal. The gut wall is not lined by the mesoderm, and this condition will be seen only in case of the pseudocoelomic condition. And in the coelomate condition, what will be there? The body cavity will be present due to the splitting of the mesoderm, and this mesoderm will be lining both the body wall as well as the gut wall or the alimentary canal. So only in one condition, that is pseudocoelomic condition, the organisms which are having pseudocoelomic condition, in them only the mesoderm will be lining the body wall but not the gut wall, okay. So the option would be pseudocoelomate, okay, not schizocoelom, not spongocoelom, and then the acoelomate. The option would be pseudocoelomate. Which of the following enzymes are not essential for gene cloning? Okay, gene cloning. Restriction enzymes, yes, they are necessary. DNA ligase, yes, to join the DNA fragments, we require DNA ligase. DNA mutase, no, DNA mutase is not required. DNA recombinase is also not required for gene cloning, right? So that is also not required. DNA polymerase, yes, DNA polymerase is required. So A is required, B is required, AE is required. A, B, E, and that means DNA mutease, DNA recombinase are not involved. So C and D. Okay, so where is C and D? Third option, C and D only. So not they are asking. Okay, which of the following enzymes are not essential for gene cloning? So these mutase is not required, and then the recombinase is not required. So option would be third option. Okay, next question. Which of the following statement is correct about location of the male frog copulatory pad? Okay, so there are two features. One is presence of the copulatory pad and presence of the vocal sacs. So these are the two distinguishing features between a male frog and then the female frog. Okay, and these two characteristics are present only in case of the male frog, and these are absent in the female frog. So vocal sacs, one. Second one is the copulatory pad, and this copulatory pad is present on the first digit of the forelimb. Okay, forelimbs will be there for a frog. Forelimbs and hind limbs are there, and in the forelimbs only 4 digits will be there. Digits are in the sense fingers. Okay, so 4 digits will be seen in case of the frog. In the forelimbs 4 digits will be there, and on the first digit of this forelimb, each forelimb, the copulatory pad is present. Okay, the copulatory pad is present on the first digit of the forelimb. So let's check for the option. Second digit of forelimb, no. First digit of the forelimb, yes, the option would be second. And third one is first and second digit of the forelimb, no. First digit of the hind limb, no. So the copulatory pad is found only on the first digit of the forelimb. Okay, so the option would be the second option. Next, so yeah, this question is from the excretory products and their elimination. Okay, so let's see. Which of the following diagrams is correct with regard to the proximal, that means PCT, and distal tubule of the nephron? So PCT, DCT, they are asking about the secretion. So these diagrams are nothing but they are talking about, this diagram is talking about the secretion and then the reabsorption part of the stages of the urine formation. Okay, so let's see. They are asking the correct one. Okay, so correct one we have to find out what exactly is happening in the PCT and DCT. Okay, HCO3 minus, so this direction is reabsorption, this direction is secretion into the tubule, out of the tubule, into the body, that is reabsorption, and into the tubule from the body is nothing but secretion. Okay, so HCO3 minus will be reabsorbed, NaCl, that is 70 to 80% of the electrolytes will be reabsorbed, H2O will also be reabsorbed. Okay, that is true, and H plus NH3 that will be secreted. Okay, this is true as per by far the PCT part is okay. In PCT, these are the things which will be secreted and these are the things which will be reabsorbed. Okay, let's check for the DCT. H2O, water will be reabsorbed, yes. HCO3 minus will be reabsorbed, yes. NaCl, H plus, no. Here they are mentioning NaCl is being secreted, but that is wrong. NaCl is actually reabsorbed in the DCT. The sodium reabsorption will be happening. So this is wrong. This option is wrong. Let's go for the second option. Okay, NaCl is reabsorbed, HCO3 minus is reabsorbed, yes. H plus H2O is not reabsorbed, it is not secreted, it is reabsorbed. So this is wrong. Second option is also wrong. So no need to check for the DCT because PCT is wrong. Next, third option, HCO3 minus, NaCl, okay, both are reabsorbed. H plus H2O, again here they have mentioned H2O is being secreted, but that is wrong. Okay, so no need to check for the DCT. Now fourth option, HCO3 minus, NaCl, H2O, all these things are reabsorbed. H plus NH3, yes, this is true. Next, NaCl, H2O, HCO3 minus, yes, these three things are reabsorbed in the DCT, and K plus H plus will also be secreted in the DCT. So the option would be fourth option. Okay, now identify the statement that is not correct. Okay, antigen binding site is located at C-terminal region of the antibody molecules. No, antigen binding region, generally antibody is nothing but it's a protein, and protein will have the two terminals, one is N terminus and then the C terminus. So any protein. Okay, so antibody is a type of protein. Now towards the N terminus you will be seeing the antigen binding region, and that is variable region, and then the constant region will be in the C terminus. Okay, so first statement they are saying that antigen binding site is located at C terminus. It's wrong. Okay, it is located in the N terminus region of the antibody. So this is wrong. And constant region of the heavy and light chains are located at C terminus of antibody molecules. Yes. Okay, each antibody has 2 light and 2 heavy chains. Yes, that's the reason we call it as H2L2. Okay, next, the heavy and light chains are held together by disulfide bonds. Yes, But so the option would be the first option, which is wrong, because antigen binding region will be found in the N terminus. Okay, so yeah, so the option would be first option. Next, sweet potato and potato represent a certain type of evolution. Select the correct combination of the terms to explain the evolution. Okay, fine. So sweet potato, potato, sweet potato, potato, they are analogous organs. By analogy means what? The function is similar, but the origin is different. Okay, sweet potato is a root modification. Potato is a stem modification. So the origin is different. Okay, the origin is different. Origin is different in the sense it is not a divergent evolution. Okay, divergent evolution is nothing but from the point radiating towards in different directions. From similar origin, they are going in different directions, evolved into different directions. So, and from different directions they are coming at one point is nothing but the convergent evolution. Okay, so though they are not having the similar origin, but the function is getting similar, storage function. So sweet potato, potato would be analogous organs, and what kind of evolution it is? Convergent evolution. Okay, so the option would be analogy, and then the convergent evolution. So the option 3 would be the answer. Why can't insulin be given orally to diabetic patients? Okay, so the reason is actually it's very simple. So when this insulin is taken orally, it has to pass through the digestive tract, and whenever it is passing through the digestive tract, whatever the acid is present, that HCl acid, so and also the enzymes will be there, many enzymes will be there, digestive enzymes. So by the action of these enzymes, digestive enzymes, and then the HCl, that insulin will get digested. Okay, that is the only reason and the very simple reason. So homology. Why can't insulin be given orally to diabetic patients means because of the structural variation? No. Its bioavailability will be increased? No. Human body will elicit strong immune response? No. It will be digested in gastrointestinal tract. Okay, so the fourth option. Name the class of enzyme that usually catalyze the following reaction. Okay, Sg plus, okay. So this is reactant and these are the products. So here you can observe this. From here, the G is transferred to this portion. Okay, that means the group is getting transferred from one substrate to one substrate to another substrate. Between the two substrate, the transfer of the group is happening. So this type of enzyme we call it as transferases. Okay, transferases will be responsible for the transfer of a group from one substrate to another substrate. So option would be first option. Okay, fine. Given below are two statements. Statement 1, the DNA fragments extracted from gel electrophoresis can be used in construction of recombinant DNA. Yes, the DNA fragments generally after their separation in the gel electrophoresis, so they will be used for constructing a recombinant DNA. That's true, the statement is true. And statement 2 is smaller size DNA fragments are observed near anode while larger fragments are found near the wells in agarose gel. Yes, fine. See, generally we load the DNA in the wells. Okay, loading wells will be there. So within the wells we will be loading the DNA, and whatever the fragments that are smaller in size, so they are very light in weight, and they will be migrating very fast towards the anode. Why anode? Anode is nothing but it's a positive electrode, and cathode is nothing but and this DNA, as it is negatively charged, it will be moving towards the anode region. Okay, so all the smaller size particles, smaller size fragments, because of the light weight, they will be migrating towards the anode, and the heavy fragments will be remained within the loading wells, not within the loading wells, near the loading wells. Okay, because they won't be able to migrate very fastly because of their heavy weight. Okay, due to their heaviness. So smaller size DNA fragments are observed near anode, yes, while the larger fragments are found near the wells in an agarose gel. Yeah, okay, so near the wells in an agarose gel, so this is also true. So the first option is true, second option is also true. So both statement 1 and statement 2 are correct. So the third option would be your answer. Next. Okay, again the matrix matching. So emphysema. So emphysema is nothing but what happens in the emphysema? The alveolar walls get damaged. Okay, and the respiratory surface will also be decreased due to the septal digestion. Okay, whatever the septa will be there within the alveoli, they will get digested. Due to that, respiratory surface area will be decreased, and so that is, and alveolar walls get damaged. So emphysema, damaged alveolar walls and decreased respiratory surface. Yes, A2. Angina pectoris, it's nothing but the sharp pain within the chest region. Okay, so acute chest pain, that is a keyword. Angina pectoris, the third one. So that means A2, B3. So any option, A2, B3, A2, B3. So option would be second. Let's check for the C and D. C, glomerulonephritis. So inflammation of glomeruli of kidney, yes. D1, tetany, rapid spasms in muscle due to low calcium in body fluid. Yes, tetany is different, tetanus is different. Tetany is due to the calcium deficiency and tetanus is nothing but locked jaw. Okay, that is related with the associated with the damage to the neuromuscular junction. Okay, so yeah, so the option would be second option. Next, cardiac activities of the heart are regulated by, okay, the regulation of the cardiac activity. Nodal tissue, yes, the nodal tissue includes all the nodes, AV node, SA node, bundle of his, Purkinje fibers, the right bundle of his, left bundle of his. So all this will be, of course, they will be maintaining the rhythmic contractile activity of the heart. We know SA node, which is a pacemaker. So it is having the control over this cardiac activity, yes. A special neural center in the medulla oblongata, yes, in the medulla oblongata we have a cardiovascular center. Okay, so those two will be regulating or moderating the functions of the cardiac activity. Fine. Now the adrenal medullary hormones, the two hormones, epinephrine, norepinephrine, or adrenaline, noradrenaline. So these two hormones will be increasing the heart rate. That means they are moderating or they are controlling or they are having the control over the cardiac activity. Yes, so all the three will be having the control. Now the last one, adrenal cortical hormones, no, the cortical hormones are nothing but cortex and then the aldosterone, so they do not have any role in the regulation of the cardiac activity. So nodal tissue, special neural center, adrenal medullary hormones. Okay, so choose the correct answer they are asking. So A, B, C, the third option would be the answer. Okay, so this is all about the zoology paper, zoology or the biology. Now the chemistry will be discussed by the CDR sir. Okay. CDR sir.
Hi, this is CDR sir. Now we are going to be continuing our chemistry and I hope you seen the question paper. So difficult questions this time they given little bit more number of questions compared to easy questions. And organic, these parts they didn't given direct questions. Okay, they given conversions. Mostly those are NCERT exercise questions they given. So we need to focus on those conversions also. That's the main thing. And inorganic also they didn't given directly. They given some of the questions is like JE model, statement type questions, and select the correct statements. So these type of question they given. So they given most of the questions like JE model. So we'll see questions, how those are questions we'll discuss. Yeah, you can see this question. So the correct order of the wavelength of light observed by the following complexes. So we need to know here wavelength and ligand relation. Wavelength and ligand relation. So we can find wavelength directly proportional to weak field ligand or wavelength inversely proportional to strong field ligand. Easy to remember and easy also you can do. We can find these two are both are weak field ligands. So these are going to be observed less wavelength in the crystal field splitting. You have to think always like this. If octahedral, these are 3, tetrahedral, you will get this is octahedral complex. So electron going to be exit from here to here, T to Z to EZ. So this process who require more energy, those are lambda is inversely proportional to energy. If less energy required means they have more wavelength. This you have to identify. This is the concept basically they given. Now we can find tetrahedral complex. It have splitting is less, so it require less energy. Less energy means more wavelength. So C is the highest wavelength. So I can eliminate these two options. So you can find C. Next, water also weak field ligand. Obviously it require little bit less energy. So that is the reason more wavelength next. Then you can find C is first after D. So easy to find answer. Anyway, it is strong field ligand. It require high energy, so least wavelength. So you can find the answer is 4. Got it? Next. Yeah, it is direct question from Bohr's model. Just if you know the hydrogen spectrum, you can solve it. So check it here. So 1 by lambda equal to RH into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. This is the basic formula. You can apply here n2 to n3. It is assumed that 1 by lambda 1. Okay? It is nothing but RH into 1 by 2 square nothing but 4 minus 1 by 3 square nothing but 9. Next 1 by lambda 2. Here 4 to 6. So we can solve it. What you can get here? RH into 1 by 4 square nothing but 16, 1 by 6 square nothing but 36. This is by solving here by taking LCM. What you can expect here? So 9 minus 4, okay, 5 by 36. And what about here? 36 minus 16 by 16 into 36. It's nothing but approximately 20 by 36. By taking ratio, you can expect that. So 1 by lambda 1 by 1 by lambda 2. 1 by lambda 2. So 1 by lambda 1 by 1 by lambda 2. So 1 by lambda 1 value you can get 5 by 36 and 1 by lambda 2 you can get 20 by 36. By solving this you can get lambda 2 by lambda 1 equal to 4 by 1. But question is lambda 1 by lambda 2 I can get 4 by 1 by 4 is your answer. So 1 by 4 you can get here 2. Got it answer? It is direct to formula based question. You can get answer directly. Next. Yeah, it is question from solutions. It is also from directly Raoult's law question. Just by applying formula you can get the answer. Okay. Now we can see here. So 5 moles of liquid X and 10 moles of liquid Y makes a solution having vapor pressure. How much they given? 70 torrs. This is a solution vapor pressure they given. So the vapor pressure of pure X and Y they given, it is P naught X and it is P naught Y. So by giving this data, we have to identify which is correct statement. See how to find out. So first find the based on data P solution, calculated value. This everyone you know P naught X into mole fraction of X plus P naught Y into mole fraction of Y. So we can find out easily. So find the PS here by giving data. So PS I don't know. This is I am giving by solving. We can get the value. So P naught is how much they given? 63 into mole fraction 5 moles of X and 10 moles of Y. So you can get 5 by 15 total number of moles plus how much they given here? 78 P naught 78 into again 10 by 15. So if you solve this one, approximately how much you will get? 73 we are getting here. This is supposed to be how to get if that is ideal solution. But what they given here? Value 70. So it is less than calculated value. It shows less vapor pressure. Less vapor pressure means negative deviation. So where they are showing here? Negative deviation. So this is your answer. Because our value is 73 if supposed to be, but what they given value here? 70. So it is negative deviation. See next question. Yeah, it is some basic concepts, mole concept, direct formula based question. So what is the formula here? What they are asking question? Number of atoms. So number of atoms equal to n into Avogadro number into atomicity. Got it? Now we can see. First find the n value and into atomicity. That's all. So number of moles formula, you know that one? Given weight by gram molecular mass into Na. into atomicity. So you can substitute directly. First case 212 by molecular weight, anyway they given 106 into Na. How much number of atoms is here? 2 plus 1 plus 3, total 6. So it is 2 times, I can get 12 Na. So next B, this is A. So B also you can find 248 by 62 into same Na into how many atoms? 3. So how many times approximately this is? 4 times? Yeah, so 12 Na you can get answer. C next. 240 by 40 is the mass into Na into atomicity, how much here? 3. So 4, 6 approximately. Then 6 into 3, 18 Na. Then you can find D option also. What is the D option here? Same, solve it. 12, this is easy. 12 by 2 into again 2 atoms into Na. So 6, I think 12 Na. Got it? Next E option 220. 220 by 44 is the mass they given. So very easy. This is 220 by 44 into Na into 3. It is approximately 5 times. So 15 Na. This is your answer. Now we can find 15 Na, 12 Na here, and it is 12, 12. So A, B, D, I got same number. So answer is 4. A, B, D. Got it? That basic formula this is. I hope you can do this easily. Next. Again one more question from coordination compounds. This is the second question we are solving from coordination compounds. And that too direct question. Which of the following are paramagnetic? What is the condition for paramagnetic? Unpaired electrons. And mostly we can select these are from weak field ligands. So you can identify which is a weak field ligand, then easy to answer also. Anyway, NiCl4, it is weak field ligand, sp3 hybridization. So it have unpaired electrons. Next, it is strong field ligand, electron pairing occurs, you won't get. So it is paramagnetic, it won't be paramagnetic. And it is also strong field ligand, you can eliminate from your option, it is also diamagnetic. And all these 3 complex from directly from NCERT only. And it is also weak field ligand, so obviously you can expect the paramagnetic character, but it is strong field ligand, you can't expect. So A, D, which option is matching for you? You can try it. So next, yeah, it is direct question from NCERT solid example. Okay, mostly you can expect this is from NCERT. So direct formula this is T 99.9% equal to 10 T half. So it is one of the derivation they given, solid example, this is also. So we can expect directly 10 into half-life, how much they given? 1 minute, 1. So 10 you will get directly. Your answer is 10 minutes. Or you can solve it by finding the K value. Once by using half-life you can calculate the K value, then substitute in direct formula. K equal to 2.003 by T log of A by A minus X. From that you can find your T value. Or you can use directly this is. Yeah, it is from again this is the Bohr's model question. So we can see here atomic structure Bohr's model question. So first basic formula you can write En equal to what they given 2.18 into 10 power minus 18. So minus will be there into Z square by N square. This is the formula in joules. So anyway, they are asking first orbit, so N equal to 1. Then directly substitute in this formula. So minus 2.18 into 10 power minus 18. If you are calculating for helium plus, it is Z square, 2 square nothing but 4. 4 into 2.8, 2.18 approximately, minus 8.2 you can get. So they given options here. Okay, this is the thing. Then next you can find out, this is for energy for helium. Okay, minus 8.72. Next for lithium, minus same 2.18 into 10 power minus 18 into 3 square, because n equal to 1. So 3 square nothing but you can get 9 into 2.18, it is approximately 19.62. So but value is, it is 18, keep in mind. Okay, it is 18. So it is how much we get? This is 8 point, and other one is 9 into 2, so 19 point. So where you can get option here? So lithium 19.62 they given, and as well as 8.72. After that you can use one more formula, radius formula, Rn equal to, what you can apply here? They given here 52.9 into same n square by z, n anyway 1, then 52.9 into 1 square by z. Once you can use 4, approximately by 450, sorry, z means 2 only. Okay, 2. 52.9 by 2, approximately 26.4. Then again you can use here 52 point, this is for helium. If you are using, this is for helium. Understood? For next you can apply here, for lithium you can apply same 52.9 into 1 by 3. So that's approximately 17.6. So you can choose your option here, you can get direct answers. Next. It is from Lee-Chatelain principle, equilibrium chapter. Most of the people, everyone you learn this is, and direct one this is also. So just favorable conditions. They mention very clearly delta H equal to positive. Got it? Delta H equal to positive means, if that is endothermic process, by increase the temperature, forward reaction favorable, that is for endothermic process. Okay, and by increasing the reactant concentration, we can move the forward reaction. So low temperature is wrong statement, because delta H positive we need high temperature. It is wrong. Then obviously reactant concentration is out increased to get more the product. So higher concentration of N2, it is correct. Higher concentration of O2, it is also correct. So you can choose from this A, C, D. So option 2 is your answer. Next, yeah. This is a little bit, maybe you can get confusion this is, but whenever they given bond energy, you have to think about free radical formation mostly. Okay, we can't choose other concept. So bond energy breaking, homolytic cleavage we are going to be considered here. In this case, simple concept, this carbon is sp3 carbon here, and next you can find it is sp, and it is sp2. So here bond length is more, sp3 carbon have more bond length. So more bond length means less bond dissociation energy, less bond dissociation energy. So who have less bond dissociation energy here? We can expect the 3 is less bond dissociation energy. Then obviously sp, less bond length, more bond dissociation energy. sp have more bond dissociation energy, 2 is more. Next sp2, that is the middle one. So we can expect the answer, highest is for 2, least is for 3, then this is your answer. Okay. Yeah, it is also, again you can think about just delta H calculation. You may can see this is from chemical kinetics, you can consider thermodynamics also fine, both they included. So delta H equal to H reactant minus, sorry, H product minus H reactant, it is negative. They give an exothermic process. When you are drawing the graph, this is energy versus and reaction progress. So for an exothermic process, always reactant have more energy, product have less energy. So this gap is indicating delta H value. This gap is indicating delta H. So that gap value how much? Minus 74.8. So where they given that gap here? A reactant should be more energy, product should be less energy. You can expect the answer is 3. Yes, next. Yeah, when bromine water reacting means that should have unsaturation. Okay, and this is the double bond reacting. First case, the double bond is there, so they can react easily bromine water. And in this case, tribromo aniline, you can expect the answer. It is also reacting. White precipitate you will get, and fourth one also you will get tribromophenol. But only third one they won't react with bromine water. Yeah, it is the only question you people you can do directly question, because you people are biology, so all these are easy questions. So you can find out easily. Vitamin D you can get rickets, and vitamin B12 you may can get chiliosis. So you can compare, that is B next to D you can get here. Vitamin B6 you can get convalescent. So we can match this one, you can get directly. So this is the question you can do very easily from your biology people. Yeah, it is from amine chapter. So we have one table, all basic character of amines with pKb values. So you may can find from that or in theory also. So secondary amine we can find here, which is the secondary amine they given. Basically secondary amine is more basic in aqueous state due to hydrogen bonding, and other one is inductive effect. They both consider, the resultant is secondary amine is more. So 1 and 4 is the secondary amine. Next, it is primary amine. Anyway, these are benzene ring. Benzene amine is least one. Okay, aromatic amines are less basic character, and you can find here, that is okay. This is the least one, and it is maximum. So first option is your answer. Wherever benzene ring is there, those are less basic character. You can find out easily. Yeah, which one of the following compounds may exist in cis and trans isomers? To show the geometrical isomerism, they should have two different groups. So we can try here 1,1 dimethyl cyclopropane. So we can choose any carbon is 1. If both are nearby means they can't show cis and trans character. It doesn't show. But 1, 2 dimethyl cyclohexane, we can find here. This is CH3. CH3. It can show geometrical isomerism. So you may can write CH3. Both are thick line. You can find cis, and one is thick line, one is dotted line. You may can find trans. Trans. Okay, fine. So you can expect the answer is 2. Yeah, this also you can find easily. H3PO4, it is polyprotic acid. It have 3 values, Ka1, Ka2, Ka3. So when they given all the values, Ka resulting equal to Ka1 plus, sorry, so Ka equal to Ka1 into Ka2 into Ka3. You can find easily when we are adding the reactions, equilibrium constant is going to be multiplied. Okay, if you apply logarithm, log Ka equal to log Ka1 plus log Ka2 plus log Ka3. So when we are adding all 3 equations, 3 steps, H3PO4 gives rise H plus plus H2PO4 minus 1. It is Ka1, equilibrium constant Ka1. Like that, if you are writing all the steps. So we can get all these three equations. This is Ka2, then HPO4, 2 minus gives rise PO4 3 minus plus H plus. This is Ka3. So by adding these three equations, we can get resultant value, resultant equation, that is the H3PO4 gives rise 3H plus ions plus PO4 3 minus. So obviously addition means resulting value is K equal to K1, K2, K3. Okay. Now see, due to common ion effect, first K1 is highest value because common ion effect they are showing. First case releases H plus ion can access common ion for all the cases. That is the reason first case we are getting more acidic character. So K1 greater than K2, K3. It is also correct, and H3PO4 is stronger acid than these things due to common ion effect. So first case I can get more H plus ion, that is the reason that is strong acid. Obviously K value more means more acidic character. So A, B, C is correct. Yeah, it is from amine chapter, that is from diazonium salt directly. So first statement, benzene diazonium salt is prepared by the reaction of aniline with nitrous acid, and you have to maintain low temperature, that is 0 to 5 degrees centigrade or Kelvin, otherwise it decomposes. That's correct only. Okay. Next, insertion of iodine into the benzene ring is difficult, and hence iodobenzene is prepared through the reaction of benzene diazonium salt with Ki. It is also correct. So it is directly from Sandmeyer reaction, N2 plus Cl minus, by using Ki you can expect the iodobenzene plus KCl. This is N2 anyway, N2 will come. You can get, it is also correct. So both are correct statements. Yeah, it is. This question is not direct from direct questions, but these are conversions. Okay. If you solve NCERT exercise questions, you can solve it, you can get this answer. And that is also a tricky point. From here you can get cyanide is going to be stopped at aldehyde or ketone. That's we need to know that one. Obviously ketone cyanide. This method is there already in our NCERT also. So RMJX plus RCN reaction is there. In that case, final product is only cyanide. Now cyanide to ketone. You won't get next alcohols because that preparation method of aldehydes and ketones. If you know this is only preparation of aldehydes and ketones, you can stop the reaction. And most of the students are going to be select the option 1, but that is wrong because this reaction is going to be stopped at ketone only. So cyanide, you can get here cyanide supposed to be use RMJX. So you can get here tertiary alcohol. So next step you can find from here CH3MgBr followed by H2 also you can use. It is going to be stopped at like this. So this part is converted into ketone. So most of the students are selecting 1, I hope, because of excess they given. Yeah, this is basic concept, Dalton's theory, limitations only. So except 2, remaining all you are going to be study. This is Gay-Lussac's law, so that's why you can't get the answer. This is so except 2, remaining all statements from Dalton's law. So 2 only not correct. Yeah, the molar conductivity is from electrochemistry, Kohlraasch law, basic formula, degree of dissociation alpha equal to lambda m by lambda naught m or infinity. This is the basic formula. So you can find out, already they given molar conductance, direct value 90 they given. Then lambda naught m you have to find just by adding these two. So lambda m how much? 90. So lambda naught m, by adding these two, how much you can expect? 400. If you know additions, you can solve it. So just you can solve it, approximately how much you will get? 0.22 approximately. Okay, this is the matching your answer. 0.22. Direct question this is. Yeah, it is also from equilibrium chapter. So chemical equilibrium part, this is not from ionic equilibrium. So this is the second question from chemical equilibrium. You can find very easily. So Kp equal to Kc into RT power delta Ng. So first we need to find Kc. Kc equal to K forward by K backward. What is the forward value they given here? You can find forward reaction rate constant by a factor of C first here. This is the reaction they given. The backward reaction rate constant is higher than the forward reaction rate constant by a factor of 2500. So Kb is more than Kf. Got it? Which is more? Backward reaction rate constant is higher than. So Kf. Assume this is 1. How many times? 2500 times. So Kf suppose 1 and Kb you can expect 2500. So you can calculate Kc equal to 1 by 2500. So substitute in this formula. So what is the Kp value? So Kp equal to Kc nothing but 1 by 2500 into R value 0.083 into next T how much they are given here? 1000 whole power delta Ng value 2 minus 1 I can get. By solving this is you can get your answer. Direct question this is, okay, just calculation part. The total number of possible isomers, both structural as well as stereo. Stereo means including optical as well as geometrical. So this is the only question little bit tricky. One more difficult question from organic, that is from isomerism. So C4H10. So cyclic ethers only they are asking. Cyclic ethers. So you can find it is the one of the cyclic ether, and over this is then go to the 4-membered ring. So you can find one methyl here, but it have one chiral center. So whenever chiral center 1 plus 1 dextro and levo both you can get. Next, so you can find here it is not the chiral carbon because of symmetry character. So just one isomer, position isomer you will get. Next one you can expect here 3-membered ring, you can get 3-membered ring. So this is the one structure, and again you can find here these are the 2 you can get. Cis plus trans you will get here, cis plus trans, but cis is again optically active you can get. So here cis have again 1 plus 1, here 1 only, and next one more structure you can expect here. So ethyl, it is also chiral carbon, here 1 plus 1. So total you can find 1 here, 3 and 4, 5 plus 2, you can expect here 7 and these are 3. Total 10 you are expecting your answer. Yeah, it is from thermodynamics, basic equation. So Ba2 plus SO4 2 minus. First write the basic equation, what is the requirement data and basic equation, we can get the answer directly. So SO4 2 minus gives rise BaSO4. It is crystal, it is aqueous I am choosing. So delta H equal to delta H crystallization equal to product minus reactant, you can write. So product is BaSO4 minus Ba2 plus SO4 2 minus. Substituting these values. In question they are asking what is the value? Ba2 plus they are asking. So you can substitute here directly. So crystallization delta H value how much they given here? Minus 4.5. So BaSO4 value minus 349 minus, it is I am assuming X, minus of this is again minus of minus we may can get positive because here minus they given 216. By solving this is X value we are expecting the answer minus 128.5. By solving you can get. So 3 is your answer. 3 is your answer. Direct basic formula delta H equal to product minus reactant. See here it is from basically periodic table application mostly here. Unlike gallium that has very high melting point, this the word is wrong. High melting point is wrong. Okay. Because of that reason this statement we are not able to consider as a correct statement. They are asking only true statement. Got it? Now we can see on Pauling scale the electronegativity value of nitrogen fluorine are not the same. Both are same, approximately 3 is the value. So they given not correct, so not same. So that's why we are not choosing that one. And all these are isoelectronic species. You may can find everyone they have I think 18 electrons. So isoelectronic. Correct only. C statement is correct. The correct order of the first ionization enthalpies of sodium, magnesium, aluminum, silicon. Aluminum is less than magnesium, so they have to change the position. Aluminum is less than magnesium. So D we are expecting that is wrong. The atomic radius of cesium is greater than that of lithium and rubidium. Correct only. So down the group atomic radius increases. Down the group atomic radius increases. So E statement is correct. Where you can bet C also correct. So you can expect the fourth option is correct. Yeah, like nitrogen that can form ammonia, that is arsenic, can form arsine. Correct only. You know that one. 15 group elements, hydrates table, you know that one. ASS3, even like pH3 are writing boiling point order, melting point order. So obviously ASS3 is existing. That's correct only. And next one, antimony cannot form antimony pentoxide. It is wrong. Cannot form is wrong. We know that one. Sb2O5. It is existing. So acidic character. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is wrong or incorrect. It is direct question from preparation of aldehydes. We got second this is. Okay. One more question. So ester to aldehyde, it is dibol H they given, dibol H. You can use cyanide to aldehyde also, dibol H. Okay. And basically you can keep in mind dibol H will give ester to aldehyde. It is directly from NCERT preparation. Thank you. Next, physics are going to be continued. This is. Thank you.
So I'll just take 2 minutes and we want to just discuss one particular question which came in our initial of our discussion, which was little ambiguous. So we want to rediscuss the same question. It's a very challenging question. So to begin with our remaining physics problem discussion of 2025 NEET, let's start. So, okay. So in NEET 2025, there is one of the question which is very challenging and very interesting calculation wise. There was this question where there's a water tank being shown. It has one wall at x equals to L. All this information been given. So this is the wall, this is the tank, and it has good big width has been given here. It's also given that the surface tension is marked as S and density is ρ1. All right. Theta naught is this with the x-axis at x equals to L. If y is the height of the surface, then equation of y-axis. So we want to find the relation between this. All right. The more preferred way to go for this is like with the formula of radius of curvature, which is 1 plus dy by dx whole square to the power 3 by 2 by d2y dx2. It's given in the question that theta naught is much smaller than 1, means the slope, this dy by dx, which is tan theta, will be very small. So we can neglect it and we can write this as 1 by d2y by dx2. Alright. So we can write that surface tension by R is delta P. So delta P is rho gy. So that's like T by R, where T could be written as surface tension. So S, and I know the value of R is 1 by d2 by dx2, so I'll write d2y by dx2. So the answer here will be d2y by dx2 is equals to rho g by S into y, which is option number 4 with this type of options, right? Dou y dou x is rho g by S into y. We can see dimensionally also that this is also L inverse. Right, ddx of dy by dx is L inverse, and this also dimensionally will be also L inverse. So dimensionally also it is correct, right? So there are many options here which are dimensionally also right, but we'll prefer with this one because we have to solve and get like this. So the formula of radius of curvature is 1 plus dy by dx whole square to power 3 by 2 by d2y by dx2 is the formula which we used here, right? So very challenging question. As per NEET perspective, it's one of the most challenging question, I believe, right? So that's one. Going with one more question here. Again, this question is too much calculative question with the standard of NEET 2025. It's too much calculative with respect to NEET 2025. An oxygen cylinder of 30 liter has 18.2 moles of oxygen. After some oxygen is withdrawn from the cylinder, its gauge pressure drops to 11 atm. So the final pressure is 11. If I'm using PV equals to nRT formula, so let me start with it. What is P equals to? 11. Atmospheric pressure means 1.01 10 to the power 5 has been given in the data here. Volume will be 30 liters. So 30 liters means 30 10 to the power minus 3. N is number of mole. We can write this as the final mass by molar mass into R, which is 8.3, and T, which is 27 degrees Celsius, means 300 Kelvin. All right. We know the value of molar mass, 32 10 to the power minus 3, right? It's 32 grams. So we'll write this as minus 3, so to make it kg. The value of this M2 after calculation is coming out to be, there's a big calculation, so we are ignoring this time, we are avoiding this calculation. It's coming out to be 0.4253 kgs, I guess, approximately. Alright, and what was the initial mass? It was given to be 18.2 moles, right? 18.2 moles means 32 10 to the power minus 3 again. So this much again in kg, which will turn out to be 0.5824 kgs. So when we subtract this, like M1 minus M2, when we do the calculation here, this will turn out to be around 0.15, something around 4 kgs or 0.156 kgs. So we'll go with an option of option 2 as the answer. So these two questions which we took right away, question this one and this one, these two are very calculative question, we can see. Obviously this is a good conceptual question which we teach in the class, whereas it requires some amount of approximation has been given there, and option number 4 goes dimensionally also right. There are other options like 2 also going dimensionally right, but we'll go with this as we can see with the calculation. And the next is a good calculative problem. So from our point of view, NEET 2025 questions are very calculative. There is hardly very few number of theoretical questions. That is why with this type of paper, people getting even 100 plus marks is good, right? So I'll invite Zakir sir to continue from here and to continue with more physics problem discussion. Zakir sir.
Thank you, sir. Let's get started and let's get quick about it. So here we have a next question which is from the circular motion. As we can see here, they're asking that if at the P point is going to lose the contact, then what would be the velocity ratio? Very easy to do. All you have to do is starting with conservation, doing the force balance at P point, which will be giving you mg sine theta is equals to mvp square by r. This will give you vp is equals to square root of rg sine theta. Now we have to get that v naught which is at the bottom. All you have to do is half mv naught square is equals to half mvp square plus mgr bracket open, which is going to open right here, but it's gonna be like 1 plus sine theta. Now when you put this vp right over here, you will get v naught, and when you solve it, you are going to get question number option second there. Moving on to the next question. Next question is asking simply, it's a dimension question, and they're asking if the dimensions are 1, 3, 2 and 4 and these are the formulas, could you tell what is the answer? Very quick. Percentage of P is simply going to be right here. We have 3 times of 1% of A, then 3 times for the B, which is going to be 3%, plus C, which is in denominator but doesn't matter, 2, plus this is square root of 4, so square root of 4, meaning power will be like multiplied here 1 by 2 into 4. Now if you just simplify this thing, 3 plus 9 plus 2 plus here we are going to get 2 here. When we simplify this thing is going to be, there is going to be one tiny issue which I made a mistake here, right here 2, this is going to be 6, and then you are going to get 13 right there. Now let's move on to the next question. Next question is asking if we have two things like sun is rotating around its center 27 days. So as you can see, it's a question of that a thing which is rotating spherical suddenly get bloated to a double radius right here. Then what will be the omega? Quick answer is gonna be I omega, conservation of angular momentum about its axis of rotation. So I1 omega 1 is equals to I2 omega 2. If you simplify this thing, you'll get r square, and 2 pi divided by time period. I'm simply going to write this thing 1 upon T1 R1, and this one is R2 square 1 upon T2. Now all you have to do is write the R2 is equals to 4 times of R1. If you do, what will happen is you need to take something like a 4 times of 27, which is going to be 108. Moving on to the next question. Next question we have is slightly different, but it's still from the rotational one. Now this time we have a Martian meaning it's Mars planet, which is having 4 times of the radius of the Mercury. They are saying that the Martian of Mars is going to be 687 days for 1 year. Then how much for the Mercury? Simple. Here we are going to apply the Kepler's law, which is T square proportional to R cube. We are going to write here T1, T2 whole square proportional to R1, R2 whole cube. Now when you put this thing, which is going to be 687, and you are going to get here T2, and then you are going to write this 687 for Mars, which is going to be like 4 times of this R, so 4:1 you are going to get cube. If you simplify this thing, you are going to get 88 days Earth. Moving on to the next, the wire of resistance R is divided into 8 equals part, which means each win is gonna be R by 8, but it's not just gonna be one, it's gonna be kind of like a group of 4 divided into 2, like this. When you do that, you are going to get here R by 8, R by 8. How many times? You are going to get 4 times, so 1 by 4. Same thing here, 1 by 4 times of R by 8. Now, since they are going to be in series connection, if you add them, you will get R by 16. Moving on to the next question. Next one is from modern physics. It is asking what is the ratio of the lambda. Now, lambda of photon is going to be energy divided by hc, and lambda of electron, which is a matter, it is going to be P, you can get this thing from P square by 2m is equals to energy, then P is gonna be 2me square root, which is h by lambda of electron, square root of 2me, and when you do that, you're going to get h divided by square root of 2me. There is one tiny mistake we did, and that was this. We need to put that thing as HC by E. Now when you divide it, simplify it, you will going to get the answer. First one. Moving on to the next thing. Next thing we have, what is inertia part? Now this I consider as a calculated question. How do we do this thing? So first we need to figure out what is the inertia of a tiny one which is having a mass m and radius r. Then we have to figure out the moment of inertia of the bigger one subtracted from the tiny one. So how do we do this? This thing is gonna be mr square plus 2 by 5 mr square, because the axis of rotation is not at the center, it is going to be 7 mr square by 5. For this one, what you need to do is 2 by 5 of total mass, which is gonna be 8m, and the radius is gonna be 2r whole square. You're going to subtract that moment of inertia, which is going to be 7 mr square by 5. When you simplify this thing, you're going to get here 57 mr square divided by 5. And if you do the ratio, you're going to get first option. Moving on to the next question is much easier. Now how do we do this thing? They said we have electrical field is given, we need to figure out what is the magnetic field. Now first thing first, this is Ez right there, and inside in the cos function there is x. So z and x are present, which means we should be look for y and y. But how do we get the final thing, which is like, is it gonna be 60 or 2 into 10 power minus 7? Easiest answer is E by B is equals to speed, and speed is equals to omega by k, which you can get from that and this. If you simplify, you will get third option. Moving on to the next one is body weight is 48 when it is close to earth. Now what is the mass, what is the weight we are going to get if it is not close to earth but at a height of r by 3? So all you had to do is this, simplify, and you would be getting answer 27 there. Next, moving on to the next question. Now it is way simple. I mean, finally we got something easy. They're asking about the refraction and reflection thing, polarization. Tan theta is equals to mu you have to take, which is 1.73. Of course 2 is there, which makes theta is equals to here 60 degree, and just like that we will get option third. Reflected light is at 60 and the polarized is gonna be 30. Moving on to the next thing. The next question is a circuit question. They're asking how much current will be passing through the CD. So how do we do this thing? First thing first, you need to find total current. Total current is gonna be total voltage divided by total resistance, which these two are parallel, so 3 by 4 plus these two are parallel, so they are going to be like 8 divided by 6. You need to simplify this thing, which is gonna be 50, 25 right here, and the bottom portion is gonna be like 12. So we will get total as 12. Now you need to know how much current is actually passing through that. So in order to get the same thing in this way, that current here is going to be 3I by 4. That current right there is gonna be 4I by 6. So subtraction of these two current are going to be the current passing through CD. So how do we get this thing? Well, we would just say 3I by 4 minus 2I by 3. I kind of like made 2I by 3. If you simplify this thing, it is going to be I by 6, which means 2. Moving on to the next. Next we have a very complicated question, but we will do it quick. So it is saying that the final capacitance is going to be 2 times of the initial, and it is because we put some dielectric constant for 3D by 8, which is K1, and for D by 2, which is K2, which we can write here. K2 is going to be 4K by 5, and last D by 8 is air. If you simplify this mumbo jumbo, you are going to get here K1 is equals to 8 by 3, which is 2.66. Moving on to the next question. Next question is about the vernier caliper. Now, first thing first, you need some zero error thing, which is given right here. This is zero error, which means we need to subtract it. And the measurement is given 5 centimeter and the vernier division is 8. So 5 centimeter in vernier division gives you something like that. That's a reading. Reading minus zero error, which is 0.1, will give you the final answer 4.98. Hence first option is correct. Moving on to the next, which is easy question. Now, finally got an easy question. 2 ampere is given, 2 circular loop is given with the radius ratio being 1:2. They're asking what is the ratio of their magnetic moment, which is not given there, but it's a magnetic moment. Now magnetic moment is I into area, which is gonna be pi r square. Just by looking at it, you can tell it's proportional to r square. So hence the answer is gonna be 1:4. Next is going to be this question. Why did they ask? I have no idea what they're thinking about. JEE means IIT JEE advanced, I think so. Well, this question, let me tell you, it's not easy. The best answer, sweet answer, small answer I can give is square root of k by m. So that means as m decrease, omega will increase. Now here amplitude is an issue. Now listen carefully. If the mass is leaving the bucket in the terms of sand, and as it leaves, what will happen? It will decrease. Decreasing meaning some energy will be lost. Energy lost meaning amplitude will decrease. However, these NEET people did not mention, is it leaving? Is it going to make the energy less or not? So only because of that, I would go with constant amplitude. If they have mentioned something like the sand energy is going to lost, it's going to decrease, it's going to be gone, then and only in then that case, I would be giving this fourth option. Okay, moving on, or should I say that would be it for the physics finally. And let me tell you, physics paper was like a villain of old movie. It was tough. My God, that thing was like an IIT mains or advanced thing. But I hope you did only few questions and you would be ready for the final thing. The subject which every NEET people like. They don't like physics. I understand. I'm a physics faculty, and the chemistry was your helper. But now we are going to see the final one here. For the physics portion, I would say this is the toughest we have seen. It is the toughest. I mean, it's went past through the 2016 level. It's not just the paper itself, the damn calculation also. So I hope those who given the paper only attempted few questions in physics, and that's it. Now I would welcome the botany sir for the explanation of the botany one. And I hope student likes the botany, because what do we like in the NEET?
Thank you, sir. So a very good evening to everyone. My name is Vikas Rothan, and now let's complete the botany paper discussion for the NEET. So overall in the botany also the paper was very easy, except one or two questions that were tricky, but everything was based from the NCERT only. Okay, so let's start the paper. So this is a question of morphology of flowering plant. So here we can see that there is a floral formula given, and it is representing zygomorphic. No, it is this symbol is for actinomorphic. So statement 1 is incorrect. Second one, here this one will be the actinomorphic, and here you can see this is representing the superior ovary. So statement 2 is correct. So in this question you will say that statement 1 is incorrect and statement 2 is correct. Okay, so answer will be we will say option number 2. Next question. In ecosystem there is a unidirectional flow of energy of sun to producers to the consumer. Yes, the energy flow is always unidirectional from producers toward the consumer. Second thing, ecosystems are exempted, but in NCERT, this statement is from NCERT. Here it is written that ecosystems are not exempted from second law of thermodynamics. So this statement is incorrect. So first is correct, second is incorrect. Here answer will be option number 1. Next question, which of the following is the unit of productivity? A very easy question. So it is always like kilocalorie per meter square per year. So here answer will be option number 2, that is kilocalorie per meter square per year. Next question. So this is one of the we can say trickiest question of the botany part, which is based on a pedigree analysis. So with the help of the given pedigree, find out the probability of birth of a child having no disease and being a carrier. So actually in this questions, two types of answers can be done. I will tell you the both probability. Like suppose we will say they are talking about the F3 generation. We have to see in the F3 generation. So these are the parents for the F3 generation. Let me change the color. Okay. So first of all, if you will see this pedigree, this symbol is representing the carrier. This is representing the carrier of a X-linked disease or a X-linked recessive disease. Okay. So here for the F3 generation, these two are the carriers. So these two are the parents, and this one you will see here, she is the mother carrier. So it will be XCX, and this father is affected. It will be XCY. Okay, so it is an example of X-linked recessive disorder. So let's cross this XC, X, and second is XCY, and we will see the probability of the child. 4 child will be there, 4 children will be there. XC, XC, second XC, X, third XCY, and XY. So here they are saying that we have to find the probability of the birth of a child having no disease and being a carrier. If it is having no disease being a carrier, so as we know that males cannot be carrier, the carrier condition is seen only in the female. So here you can see this female is a carrier. So you will say that 1 out of 4 are here carrier. So answer will be 1 by 4. Okay. But if they are asking, if this is actually controversial question, I will say, if they are saying that if a child having no disease and being a carrier, if separately they are asking, then the thing will be different. No disease means you can see this one is having no disease, and being a carrier means this one is carrier. So 2 out of 4, that is 1 by 2. In that case, this could have been the answer. But overall they are asking for a child, for a single child they are asking, which is having no disease and being a carrier. So answer will be 1 by 4 here. Next question. In the seeds of cereal, the outer covering of endosperm, very easy question. It is a proteinaceous layer that is called the aleurone layer. Next question. So this is a directly NCERT based question. Here we can see that the chlorophyll A is having blue green color, okay, and chlorophyll B is having yellow green color. From these two options only we can see the answer, that is option number 4. Okay. Next one. Who proposed that genetic code for amino acid should be made up of 3 nucleotides? So we know this. Genetic codons are made up of triplet bases. Triplet bases means like AUG is a triplet base which is coding for amino acid methionine, and this was described by George Gamow. So answer will be option number 3. Next one. Histones are enriched with. So histones are enriched with positively charged basic amino acids, that is lysine and arginine. Next question. A specialized membranous structure in a prokaryotic cell which help in cell wall formation, DNA replication and respiration. Directly NCERT based question. It will be the mesosome. Okay. Next question. Which of the factor is important for the termination of transcription? So for the transcription process, one step is termination and one step is the we can say initiation. For initiation, sigma factor is required, but for the termination, rho factor is required. Answer will be option number 1. Next one. Here again match the following question we have been given. So scutellum is representing the cotyledon of monocot C. So A will be 2. Second, non-albuminous seed is the groundnut. Okay. Epiblast is the rudimentary cotyledon and perisperm is persistent nucellus. Answer will be 3rd. Next one. We have to see which is not correct with regard to the structure of monocot stem. So here you can see that hypodermis is parenchymatous. No, hypodermis is not parenchymatous here. It is of sclerenchymatous nature. Okay? Sclerenchymatous nature. So it will be option number 3rd. Next one. Twins are born to a family that lives next door to you. A very good question from the genetics. Twins are boy and girl. Twins are boy and girl. Which of the following must be the true? Basically, there are 2 types of twins, monozygotic twins and here second will be the fraternal twins. The condition is in the monozygotic twins, the twins are produced from a single zygote. So if a twins are produced from single zygote, they would have same sex, means either both of them will be girl or both of them will be boy. But in the fraternal twins, two zygotes are fertilized, and from the two zygotes, two individuals are, or two we can say two babies are born. They may be of same sex or they may be of different sex. So the most probable answer should be the fraternal twins here. Okay. Next one. Which of the following phytohormone promote mobilization, which helps in the delay of leaf senescence? So nutrient mobilization, direct question. Cytokinin helps in the nutrient mobilization. Next one. We have to see the life cycle of bryophyte. So these are some stages which are given in the life cycle of bryophyte. So when we talk about the bryophyte, the main plant body will be the gametophyte here. Okay. So first will be the attachment of gametophyte to the stratum. This will be the first stage. Okay. And then in the gametophyte, male and female sex organ will be produced. These sex organ will form male and female gamete. The male gamete will be antherozoid and female gamete will be the egg. Okay. So second will be the release of antherozoids into the water. Okay. So BE. So antherozoids are the male gamete, they will be released in water. Now from the water they will travel and they will reach the egg. So then they will fuse with the egg. So this will be the third. Okay. So it will be BEA. Then after the fertilization, the sporophyte will form. So this is the sporophyte. So it will be D. And finally in the sporophyte, capsule is formed, and inside the capsule reduction division happens and spores are produced. So answer will be option number 1 here. Next question. Genes R and Y follow independent assortment. This is an example of the dihybrid cross. So in the dihybrid cross, they are asking the phenotypic ratio of F2 generation. Very easy question. Phenotypic ratio will be 9:3:3:1. Next one. So here each of the following characteristics represent a kingdom proposed by Whittaker. So R.H. Whittaker gave the 5 kingdom classification starting from Monera, Protista, Fungi, Animalia and Plantae. So based on this we will see, let's see. First it will start from the eukaryotes with it will start from the prokaryotes with cell wall. So prokaryote, it is representing the Monera kingdom. So this will be the first one. So it is starting from C. So these two will be eliminated. Second one, the eukaryote with the cellular body organization. It is for the Protista. Okay. Then third one, multicellular heterotroph with cell wall made of chitin. For chitin it is fungi. Okay, it will be fungi. So it will be third. Then heterotroph with tissue organ system, it is Animalia. And finally the eukaryote with autotroph, so it should be option number 3, that is a kingdom Plantae. Okay. Next question. Now this match the following question. Here you will see that the centromere is helping in the cell division. It is participating in the cell division. A will be 2. Second, cilia or cilium is helping in the cell movement. It will be 3. Then we will say that is cristae. They are found in the mitochondria, and cell membrane is made up of phospholipid bilayer. It should be option number 2. Okay. Now the last question, it is from the organisms and population chapter. They are asking about the logistic growth population equation. It will be dn by dt is equal to Rn k minus n divided by k. That will be the option number 4th. Okay, so this was the last question from the botany. So I hope all of you guys have done well in the biology. I know that physics paper was quite difficult and chemistry was average, but biology could have been scoring here, and I expect that the average score for the biology will be like around 340 to 350. Getting 360 out of 360 is a little difficult this year because some questions are tricky. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching the complete session.